sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kitties and hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves because the Extravaganza is live on the internet today on February 17, 2024. Don't forget to hit our website, ndbmedia.net, to stay up on everything that's going on in the world. And boy, is there always a lot of stuff going on in the world. Hell, we've had a phrase. Let's see what's happening this week. Always. And don't forget, folks, we're the adults in the room. We keep it real. No fantasy sports here. We don't play games. It is what it is. And speaking of what it is, Holy Mary, Mother of God, who let the dog out?
Oh.
Good morning, Big Dog. How are you doing this morning?
What's up?
I got in the chat room with 6 seconds to go. I ran out of time this morning, man. Couldn't believe it. Almost didn't go live on time. Can't believe it. Huh. So what you doing?
I'm spending time with my best friend.
Really? Who's visiting?
How you doing? How's your neck?
Actually, it's kind of stable right now. Thank you for asking. I do have, so I don't know how far along I am, but I am happy it is done. I'm going to have an epidural on the 29th. What a day. I will not be able to celebrate that shot unless it's every 4 years or something like that. So I guess it's going to be a memory that I'm not going to be able to have every year until the 4th year, or every quad year or tri-year, depending on how you're looking at it. But that's too damn early in the morning for me to butcher my English. I am butchering English this morning. I think I was drooling, Big Dog. Sad. I think I was. Thank God no one is here this morning. Well, I don't know.
I know. Where's Liz? Usually she's here by now. Usually see her early.
I don't know. I didn't want to disappoint Liz. But look, I don't even have the banners going at the bottom. This is really sad. And guess what? The banners are going now. Don't forget to head on over to ndbmedia.net, folks. But as we do the quick go around, as we get ready, it looks like we may be getting a little bit more of agua here in Southern California. Don't know the full thing because I haven't taken a look, but a day or two ago, I checked on my trusty weather app on my Apple phone, and it said Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Anywhere from 20% to, I don't know. Did you take a look at it too? Did it give you a percentage, Big Dog?
Let me check right now.
Oh,
I'll check right now.
All right.
Monday 30, Tuesday 50, Wednesday 50.
Oh, for the love of God. That means we have 130% over the next 3 days. No, math doesn't work that way, folks. And
for some people, it does, unfortunately.
There's a meme going around about why haven't they pickled cucumbers yet? And
yeah, I've seen that girl. Oh, with me, it's a girl that's talking about it.
No, it is a girl, but there's a guy that comes in right after. He says, "We're not gonna make it, are we?" I love it.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
He's looking. He's like, "We're not gonna make it, are we?" Oh my God. I am just a tad smarter than that girl, but I know the difference between pickled and non-pickled. But hey, whatever. It is all good in the hood. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is 49 degrees out here in hell, Pomona, California. And it's going to get to a high of 65, an overnight low of 50. So tomorrow, it's going to be a tad warmer. So the inexorable march to summer, or even spring for that matter, is happening. And Phil, you got some explaining to do. But the humidity is 100% right here. Pressure is 30.07 inches. Visibility is 33 miles at this hour, because sunrise is now at 6:33 a.m., which will happen in approximately 27 minutes. As I said, the wind is heading in a westerly south, slightly southern slant at 1 mile per hour. Dew point's 49 degrees. So the dew point is right here, right now. Wow, that's crazy. And someone by the name of Piotr Gama reacted to the video, which is absolutely awesome. The UV index, of course, at this hour is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waxing gibbous. So we are
Man,
well.
I hate when they wax my gibbous.
You
Hurt.
know, big dog, I am really concerned about that. Does it happen often?
Only when it's too hairy.
Is that every other day? If it were my beard, it would be every other day. Yeah, we just lost the audience on that one. It's a moon phase, you morons! No, just kidding. Just kidding. I was gonna say clones, but that might get me
Oh,
sued for
all the
clone
Gen
out.
Zers know that because that's all they know.
No doubt about that, folks. Back in 1923, Ottawa left wing Cy Denny passes Joe Malone as the all-time NHL scoring leader. He scores his 143rd career goal in the center, not go, but goal in the Senators 2-0 win over the Montreal Canadiens. Back in 1927, the Toronto Maple Leafs beat the New York Americanos 4-1 in the team's first game since changing name from the St. Patrick's. Wow, how insensitive. Back in 1943, New York Yankee Joe DiMaggio enlists in the U.S. Army. In 1951, Detroit Red Wing Gordie Howe scores his 100th career NHL goal and adds an assist in a 2-1 Red Wings victory over the Canadians in the aforementioned city of Montreal, Quebec. And in 1965, U.S. Japan relations suspended over Masanori Murakami dispute. And that had to do with,
Hey, watch your language.
yeah. Speaking of watching one's language, I didn't know, Big Dog, how relatively new it is, which I believe you've been there, or maybe I'm wrong. But in 1968, on this day, the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in
Yes, I have been.
Springfield, Massachusetts. You thought I was going to say Middle America, right? Yeah, our connection to that's dead, but that's all right. Uh, it was the choice of Middle America. And finally, let's go with another basketball one. Do I have any more? Oh, wait. In 1987, I remember this. New York Yankees Don Mattingly wins the highest salary arbitration award, $1,975,000 per year at that time. That was a lot of quan, big dog.
Yep, at that time.
Yeah. And in 2008, oh, there it is. At the 57th NBA All-Star game in Nolens Arena, Nolens, LA, Louisiana East beats West 134 to 128. Then the MVP was LeBron James of the Cleveland Cavaliers, who was a forward at the time. Woohoo!
Yeah.
That's a quick look at history, folks. And we might go back to some of it because we actually do have quite a bit of
I got one for you.
historical news. Oh, please proceed, big dog.
So this is in tribute to one of the greatest pitchers of all time that had heat every time he pitched. This is Nolan Ryan. And of course, Scorky probably knows all this, but if a pitcher struck out 250 batters for 22 straight years,
For the love of
Nolan
God.
Ryan will still have more strikeouts.
For how many years? 20 straight years?
22 straight years, 250 per year.
God. Oh, I thought it was 253. Wow. So I thought it was 253, right? Times
Uh, two,
22.
you could go 253. It's 250, but yeah,
Oh, 250 times 22. Folks, that's 5,500 strikeouts, and he has more than that.
yes. Also, Nolan. Oh, this is the impressive one since, of course, scorekeeper. In case anybody didn't know, scorekeeper is a former pitcher. So Nolan Ryan once threw a 13 inning, 235 pitch game. Then 3 days later, he threw six shutout innings versus the pinstriped hated ones. Now, I can't think of any modern pitcher that would even come near throwing 235 pitches.
No one in the last 50 years. No one.
Yeah.
Now,
Uh,
all right, I take it
it's
back.
a,
The guy that the spitball, I forget his name. He's in the Hall of Fame. He could probably go
oh,
that long, and maybe even Phil Necro.
yeah.
They didn't throw very hard, and they could throw quite a bit. And even at
Uh,
45, Phil could give him a run for the money. One game.
there's a couple more. It says if you take away Nolan Ryan's major league record 20, no, no. If you take away Nolan Ryan's major league record 215 games with at least 10 strikeouts, if you took all those games away, he still would
Still.
have 3,167 strikeouts. Nolan. This is the crazy one. Nolan Ryan tore his UCL in his very last game. He threw one last pitch just to see if he could continue. It was clocked at 98 miles an hour.
Stop it. Stop it. I cannot ever be mentioned as a former pitcher ever again, knowing all of that.
And here's the one that says, "Damn, I'm old." 7 players who have been struck out by Nolan Ryan had sons grow up to also get struck out by Nolan Ryan.
Mm-hmm. That was an unfortunate father-like son.
Yeah.
If you think about it, folks, when Big Dog said I was a former pitcher, I was remembering those old, and this is not a joke. It probably is a reality. Hey, pitcher, you a belly itcher, a pitcher or belly itcher? I'm like, ooh. That's why for those of you that noticed, I did scratch my uniform.
Your belly?
Well, yeah, sure. That thing is 4 months long. I'm having an epidural, folks. It is what it is. Folks, it's the extravaganza. This is Saturday morning. It is a glorious thing. So are you having anything early this morning, Big Dog? You don't really have anything this early, do you?
No, not usually. But can I be there for the epidural?
Sure, it's in Sherman Oaks.
That's fine. Right as he's started to insert
Oh, for the love of
the
God.
needle,
Thank God I'm going to be under, but go ahead.
I'm gonna get the mic and I'm gonna start telling jokes to see if he'll laugh.
Okay, and that's fair, but I understand I'm going completely under. So because of what and where. So I've already been told by someone else, oh, no, they're not going to put you under. They're just going to localize. Okay, fair enough. But I was told I will be put under and I would be completely out because of where it's going to be. But someone else who allegedly knows said I will not. So F you if it's not true. So that's my response.
That's what I was wondering also. I thought maybe you just would be localized.
And speaking of localized,
Tortuga.
La Tortuga! I have news for you, La Tortuga. We have no
What's
football pick today.
Yeah, I know. No football pick. No nothing today.
Good morning, Tortuga. Glad you're in. How
Morning.
you doing, young man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. We were talking about Scorekeeper's upcoming procedure on
sadly,
whether he'll be completely knocked out or if he's just going to be localized.
I think the person was just trying to make me cry, which knowing that I have needles coming up, it doesn't take very much, does it, Big Dog? I'm not a fan.
Well, it's not too bad. It's not going to be like that, Raj. The needles aren't going to be like that big.
Actually,
okay.
I did see a needle like that, and I did.
I know.
And folks, it was one of the better stories I ever had. It's when they first discovered that I had difficulty. This was back in like 96, 97. And I had my first episode of paralysis. Actually, it was in 1998. My first episode of paralysis on the left side. Little did I know. And it was coming up where I had.
Sorry.
My God, when he shaves, he actually looks like him, doesn't he?
Nah.
Okay.
Belichick is the male sitting bitch face.
Okay. I have one question for Mr. Belichick, and I thank you for joining us. Sir, would you please describe your future Hall of Fame or whatever career for us? Would you please?
Mumble. Mumble, good for you. Mumble. I said on coaching. I got our coaching records. I'm not I don't have the most wins yet. Mumble. I'm going to go after that. I still think I have a few years to coach before I die.
And ladies and
Shit, I
gentlemen,
thought he was already dead and just walking like that all the time.
and there it is, the answer of the year from Mr. Belichick. Actually, quite a bit more. Mr. Belichick, what do you have to say now about the alleged relationship that's been reported about you and the, as many people would call, the GOAT?
We have a pretty good relationship as long as we're not in the same room.
Mr. Belichick, speaking of not being in the same room, sir, what is your answer to this alleged rumor that you're tanking it on the second interview with your credentials and all, sir?
I'm not tanking anything. I give it the all the time. Week by week, we prepare for each opponent. We don't look ahead. We don't look back. Same with going for interviews. I go in, I prepared, ready to go, and then after that interview, I get ready for the next interview. I hear that San Francisco needs a new defensive coordinator, and who's the best at defense in the world? You know who do you know anyone like that? Who would be the best?
The GOAT?
Who would be the best defensive coach in the world?
Well, someone that can tear through defenses, I think, would be quite a good defensive coach.
I could take that defense and make it even better, even though it was pretty good. And the guy that got fired, he got fired because he couldn't stop Kansas City. That's the reason he got fired. I mean, he still had the number 3 defense. Doesn't, why would he get fired? It's hard to stop Mahomes.
And folks, we have transitioned to the coverage of the NFL. Wonderful start, Belichick. I mean, Mr. Mr. Belichick. That was wonderful. Mr. Big Dog, and then La Tortuga. Do you gentlemen have follow-ups for the analysis being provided by Mr. Belichick right now?
Nah.
La Tortuga.
No comment.
I have a follow-up. Sir, are you offended by the fact that you have second interviews on every position? Or every interview, I should say.
In every position. That's what she said.
Yeah, I messed that one up, didn't I?
Yeah. They just said I wasn't a fit. I don't know. I mean, it's like a good buddy of mine said. All I should have to do is walk in the door and say, "Here I am, bitch." What a good buddy of mine said, and we're pretty good friends.
And speaking of such, Mr. Belichick, sorry, Big Dog. Almighty, you have this aura about you. You are exuding power, apparently, because you are able to cut audio. You are able to give people fits when it comes to issues. Do you have any comments on that, Mr. Almighty?
Oh, so it's me that gives people fits.
Well, not necessarily, sir. I was referring to audio issues in particular, because if we're talking about speech patterns, we're not.
I don't know what that means. All I know is that I say what I want and let the chips fall where they may.
So, Speedy, La Tortuga.
I do not salute the Fuhrer Zuckerberg. I am a free man.
Le Tortuga. So the minute that Mr. Belichick came on air, you were having audio problems?
Yeah.
Are you still having the audio problems? Are you still having audio problems?
Yeah, he said they still continue, he said.
Ooh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
Did you unplug from your monitor?
Did I
Okay.
what?
Are you still plugged into your monitor?
I don't know what he's talking about though. Yeah,
last week you said that your audio was plugged into your monitor.
Yeah,
So he's asking if you're still plugged into your monitor.
No, there's a jack under the screen here.
Oh,
just like
watch your
scorekeeper.
language.
Speedy, before we go any further, show us your new chair.
Oh my God, he has a new chair?
Well, yeah, he said. Remember, he said his friend from church was coming over on the next day to build the chair. Did that actually happen?
No, I'm gonna take it to a friend of mine tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, Speedy! Oh man, I was hoping to see a brand new chair today.
You know,
Spent all that big money on.
Speedy, had I been able to drive up there, I would have gone up there and laughed at you. I would not have gone up to help because I can't.
But he can still go out to eat.
Oh, for the love of God, yes. I do want to thank Gmo this morning because last night she prepared a gumbo, and I'm having it this morning. I didn't want to heat it up because I was probably going to get burned using one of her plates because
So you're
it's
eating it cold? Ew.
actually it was still heated because
Oh,
it
okay.
was no. That's what I'm saying. As soon as I started serving myself prior to going and nuking it, I was like, man, this thing is still
Where
hot.
where is Gmo right now?
She's probably somewhere freeing America from communist sympathizers and socialist people on COD
It,
or
you,
some other war game right now.
Scorekeeper, you could have just put the pot on the stove and turned the flame on, and it warmed up everything,
It,
rather
it,
than take it to nuke it.
I didn't have time for such things.
Yeah. Well, I just wondered. I was just wondering if maybe she wasn't home. Then you could have commandeered her bridge and had a great. You need to figure out how to do some timeshare with her bridge.
Timeshare. I'm the one that writes the contract in this place, and I still have no command of anything.
Ever since you used it that one time, it's like, holy crap, scorekeeper, what's going on?
I'm like, I'm flying the bridge of the Enterprise, man. It's right here, right here, right here. I'm like, man, it's easy to just lie back and just, like Mr. Chekhov, Ray Shields, Sulu, get us out of here, Warp 9. And everyone else, I can see you. Don't screw with me.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, which we weren't, how many of you saw the first half as a defensive battle and not some kind of slop fest?
La Tortuga?
Ah.
Oh, did you even see the game? No, you did not, right? Did you see it out? Did you fast forward the replay? No? Speedy? You didn't see the replay?
Can you hear me?
Remember, I didn't see anything.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
fair enough.
He'd make a good Sergeant Schultz.
I see nothing. Nothing.
And speaking of such, Big Dog, what is your commentary? Because I did. Oh, well, I'll jump in real quick. Folks, had it not been for one trick play, the Chiefs might have been winning the entire game.
I disagree.
Go ahead. One trick play put the Niners ahead. And it doesn't matter. It's a professional game. It is a Super Bowl. But had they not pulled off that one trick play, they wouldn't have been.
You're right.
No,
However,
I'm not right. It's my opinion.
You might be right. However, San Francisco played let's kick field goals while the Kansas City Chiefs scored touchdowns. That strategy never works.
Yep.
We were back to, and I don't know what was going on there. I mean, San Francisco should have been up 14, 17 points at halftime. I mean, I don't understand, or could have been, not should have been, but could have been. And I know that Roger doesn't like the should have crap, but I don't either. But they could have been up, but they kicked field goals. And I guess real quick, what surprised me was that no one had kicked a field goal longer than 55 yards over 58 years. Thinking, wait, are you kidding me? Because they're making 60, 62 yarders every week. And so the record was broken, three times that day? The record was broken 3 times?
Well, I do remember, too, and what really sucked is the guy hit it like it was a 52 or 53 yarder, and please correct me, folks, and he hammered it with yardage to go. And I don't think it stood for like 10 minutes, man.
Oh, it did. I mean, it's right. I mean, it was broken. I mean, it was, but that was a surprising fact for me, but whatever. But still, the defense was in control of the first half, I believe. There was no slop fest. They were just in control of it. I mean, you had the 2 and 3 defenses on the field, Bosa, and then we're harassing Mahomes all the first half. Don't you agree, Big Dog?
Yeah, I was very impressed in the first half with San Francisco's defense, crisscrossing and scrambling. It looked like they were everywhere, covering everybody, and it was disrupting Mahomes. You could see it. They were just everywhere. And you're right though, about the field goals. What it was is they marched down the field, and as they kept getting closer to the red zone, Kansas City's defense would start tightening up, and that would cause for the field goals. So, but I thought it was a great game. As far as the field goals being kicked, I believe it was a 53-yarder first, which tied the record, I think, or was one yard shy. And then in the second quarter was the 55-yarder to break the record, and that was about 10 minutes in to the second quarter. And in the third quarter, Kansas City said, "Hold my beer. 55 yards, I can beat that, no problem." Well, and he kicked the 57-yarder,
right,
which is the new record. So the record stood for all of like 9 minutes.
Yeah, I think the first field goal was 58, breaking the 55-yard record, I believe.
No, the record was 55 and then 57.
So you're saying so no one kicked around longer than 53 yards is what you're saying?
Yeah, their old record was, I believe, 53, then 55 broke that,
right.
And then in the third quarter, Kansas City said, "Nah, you guys, not only are we going to win the Super Bowl, but you can't keep a record either, so we're going to take that too."
Okay, then I misspoke, but still, 53-yarder being the record for 58 years is pretty crazy for me.
I think the reason being is because it's the Super Bowl, and kicking a field goal from that, from over half the field, I think is a big chance when so much is on the line.
Well, it used to be, but now it's
not. Well, now it's not.
Well, plus they were indoors, right? Big Dog, they were. Hey,
it's
Big
a
Dog.
dome.
Yeah, it's a dome. It's a dome.
Big Dog, yes. The Raiders field, is that grass? Does that slide?
Yes, it is.
So it slides out to the Arizona field?
Yeah. So what they do is they actually have two fields, one grass and one artificial turf. The grass field is rolled out, and I believe they said it takes 3 hours for it to roll out or 3 hours for it to roll in, but they usually roll it out so it gets natural sunlight. Right. And then like Friday or Thursday, they start rolling it back in, and then they have it inside. Morning, Aisha.
Yeah, sorry, Mr.
Oh, anime girl.
Good morning, the Silver Vixen.
Hello. How is everyone?
I'm having gumbo.
You're great now that you're here.
Silver Vixen, you talking to me?
I'm glad you found your link.
I think you're talking to me or Belichick, because anime girl's not silver. I'm silver. I'm definitely silver.
Yeah. So
I don't know about being a vixen, but hey, I'll take it.
Anime girl.
No, silver fox, you silver fox.
Oh,
that's
silver.
right.
I got it.
Fox. Dog fox, you see.
Anime girl, were you able to watch any part of the Super Bowl? I mean, like in
you were up for a while.
I watched a little bit. I got up and had a quick glance, and I think the score was something in the region of 10-3 to Frisco, and I thought, well, that screwed that up.
Yeah. Okay.
So I then turned the TV off and went and did something else, came back, and I thought, holy shit, what the hell happened? Frisco stopped playing.
There you go. That's why you don't turn the telly off.
Yeah, then it went into overtime, and the minute it went into overtime, I thought, I bet you Almighty is sitting there in his seat going, fucking told you so. I could just hear the voice saying, fucking told you so. And I thought, this is it. Either the Chiefs step up or the Niners take it.
Nah.
Well,
for me,
because
the Niners got the first 15, took it downfield, did nothing with it.
They kicked the field.
Chiefs took it back up the field, and he literally, you could see him looking at the clock, looking at the play, and he thought, right, now's the time. Poof. Nobody there. The Chiefs took it. And I thought, way to go.
You may have missed it, but I said San Francisco was kicking field goals to Kansas City's touchdowns, and you're not winning a game that way, Anime Girl, and as you know, and Kansas City just marched right down the field and scored a touchdown, and it game over. I mean,
Mahomes just
as soon as San Francisco kicked that field goal, I knew it was over.
Yeah,
it was Kansas City's game.
Yeah, I mean, when Mahomes just took that ball and he went down the field, I mean, it's like Frisco decided that this is it. We ain't playing no more, and they didn't.
Well, Frisco's idea, and I don't know why, and that's probably why they fired the defensive coordinator. They decided to give Mahomes all the little short passes, the 10 to 15-yard passes, and you can't do that because you get 4, 5, 10, 15-yard throws, and you're already halfway down the field after maybe 4 plays.
I mean, the way Mahomes took the Chiefs back down that field, I thought
he just picked them apart.
All right.
There's not going to be a defensive coordinator that's going to stop Mahomes out in that kind of with the game on the line. And I'm sorry. Go ahead, there, Mr. Scorekeeper.
I was going to ask you, and don't say the sorry. It's all good because we're all excited about this and we all want to get our comments in. So I apologize, folks. Very quickly, we're 32 minutes in. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. The Extravaganza is going and blowing right now. I want to appreciate the likes this early. We have Aisha and Peter that gave us likes. Thank you very much. Belichick, Mr. Belichick, along with your commentary, when we had about I think it was 1 minute 58 seconds, I had an out-of-body experience. I want to thank my sisters because they had me over for their Super Bowl party, and it was nice. It was really good. There was a lot of food, and I thank them for it. And I did get the sandwiches at Subway, and they were really good. I have to admit, and they were ready on time and everything. So kudos. But folks, with 1 minute 58, I was thinking to myself, "Oh my God, dude, hold on, it's gonna happen. This guy's gonna tie up that game," and he did so well. I guess I was like, man, I'm gonna watch him tie up this game. Were you guys thinking the same thing? And Anime Girl, were you?
I was thinking he's gonna win the game, not tie it. Because tie would have been a field goal, and there was no way he was going for a field goal.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't going for a tie. He wanted to win. I mean, I believe on the private messages.
And I'm sorry, folks. This is right before regulation.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get you. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Oh, I thought I said that. There was 1 minute 58 left to go, but I didn't specify it was the fourth quarter. So I'm sorry I didn't do that. What were your thoughts on that? Let me go to Anime Girl real quick. Did you see that part of it?
Yeah, I saw that.
You actually saw the more exciting half then.
Yeah, I saw the best bits.
Yeah.
I saw the best bits, but yeah, when it was coming up to it, you could see Mahone had decided that they would try and get the overtime. I think Mahone worked that one out, and I think he was kind of hoping that they'd win the toss second time round, because they lost it first time round, didn't they?
Yeah, and they lost the second one. Yeah.
Yeah,
when they would have lost it, they would have deferred.
Yeah, well, you see, he lost the second toss as well. The Niners decided they were going to go downfield first. And as soon as the Niners did that, I thought, yeah, this is it. They are now just going to take down the field, kick a field goal, and then sit and literally pick the Chiefs apart every time they make the running game. Right? They're going to hold them down so they win by a field goal. And I think Mahomes kind of worked that out as well and thought, screw you, pal. I'm going down and I'm going to win the damn thing.
And you know what the bad part was after the game, when a lot of the defensive players, the defensive line players, said they did not know the overtime rules as far as the playoffs were concerned.
Bad coaching. What a shot. Bad coaching.
And it goes to show that Shanahan didn't get with all the other coaches, the offensive, defensive, receivers and all that, didn't get with them and go, come on, guys, we have to have this, it could happen.
Yeah.
Because Mahomes said that they talked about his coordinator or the quarterback coach or whatever it was. They talked about the playoff rules, but on the defensive side, they were not talked about it. And on the flip side, in Kansas City, Andy Reid said, and all the other players said, "Oh yeah, we talked about this since the beginning of the season. What would happen in the playoffs if it was tied?" They hammered it into us every single week.
Yeah.
So they were prepared.
Yeah. I mean, I put up on
the playoff rules are different in the playoffs than they are in the regular season too.
Yes.
I said here that 57-yard field goal, right? The Chiefs kicker might become very important. And I then put up with 349ers injured in the game, watch for a blitz. Well, we didn't get a blitz. We got overtime. And I put a little thing up in the post saying, keep calm and trust Mahomes.
Oh, yeah. Saw that.
And we did. And then I put up at the very end, that's all, folks. As soon as they went over with that touchdown, that's it, folks. It's gone.
Right. You're right, anime girl.
And the thing was, I'm not sure if it was just Kelsey with nerves, which I don't really think because he's been there before. But that first half, Kelsey was non-existent. He had no say in the game. But in that second half, and they started getting him the ball, and he would just pick up those 10, 12 yards, 8 yards, 9 yards, 15 yards.
Yeah.
And before you know it, it was like almost every other pass was going to him. And then, of course, at the very end in overtime, Andy Reid, and he admits it, had that trick play, which he called the reverse hot dog or something like that.
Weird.
Yeah. He said he was waiting to unleash that trick play, and that winning touchdown was the trick play that he decided, okay, now we're going to pull the trigger on that play. They're not expecting it.
Yeah. So now we have the special and the special hot dog. So
special hot dog, whatever they called it. Yeah.
And real quick, what surprised me in the second half was that San Francisco went away from giving McCaffrey the ball.
Yes.
He ran all over the goddamn Chiefs in the first half.
Yeah, he did.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, let's pass the ball now. And it's like he didn't. There was no handoffs to that guy for a long time, and McCaffrey was running the ball very well, just like you were talking about Pacheco. He ran all over San Francisco too. Remember, he kept going.
Oh man,
and that
guy's a little.
And that's
for being such a skinny guy, man. He hits and he just keeps on going.
He did, and he said, and that's what helped set up the passes for Mahomes when they went back. It
was called the corn dog.
Corn dog. There we go.
There you go.
I'm surprised it wasn't
bloody dog.
Gridiron Girl. Sorry to interrupt my beautiful co-host. Gridiron Girl, where are you? We're discussing the Super Bowl. You should be in on this one, young lady, please.
Come on, Gig. Get in here. We need to hear y'all.
Do I need to beg you anymore?
She's not dressed yet. She's getting ready.
Like that'll change anything?
Yeah, okay.
I take it no car girl isn't
She's dressed when she does come on.
I said I texted her and I sent her a PM, but I haven't heard back yet. At least I don't think I've heard back yet.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, folks. I don't think she's feeling well right now. Because this woman responds fairly quickly. There's some she was not in our Thursday night program with Travel Edge Radio, and she's always there a few minutes early, and I felt her presence.
I was there.
Were you there?
Yep, I was in the.
I sent her a PM.
So why the hell didn't you say hi? Damn it!
Hey, I wrote a couple messages. I guess you didn't see them.
Oh, okay, all right.
I did.
I PM no car girl.
I sent one message because she was talking about quitting your day job, and then I want to know about the poster behind her.
She did answer that one, right?
I don't remember. Maybe she did. But
I think she did. Yes. Yeah. Or no, that was at the very end. Sorry, Anna girl.
That's right. I PM'd her yesterday to let her know that there was a parcel on its way, and she did respond to that. But there was nothing in there saying that she wouldn't be on today.
Yeah, folks, we've grown incredibly accustomed to Liz. who has joined the Empire. And I joked with her the other day. I said, I don't know how the hell you forced your way in, but you're here, damn it. You inexorable force of nature. It was funny. She has become an indelible part of the Empire here. And it's funny. And I think she's getting her nerve up. And I'm way off topic here. I think she's going to be doing a program with us soon, and it has to do something related to the Wounded Warrior Project or something along those lines.
Yeah, I was part of that.
Yeah, I think so.
True story.
Yeah, so
I'm very appreciative that she does that.
Yeah,
I did it for 2.5 years.
You may be a part of it as well. I mean, there's a lot of time on this calendar, folks. There's a lot of time.
It goes all the way back to the Revolutionary War, Anime Girl. So you might not be very appreciative of it since it goes back far back.
No. I did 2.5 years in Tedworth House working with wounded soldiers.
Yeah. So I'm glad that she does that. You know, she talks about that quite a bit, and you know, that's one of her.
Passions.
One of her passions. Thank you, Big Dog. I couldn't find the word offhand. Thank you, Big Dog. Me and Big Dog get well so long that we can finish each other's sentences all the time. You know, we're like a married couple, but not married.
I'm not going there.
Well,
if you want a room, I mean,
let
me know. We'll get out of the way.
And they didn't want to take it.
Look, Roger's jealous when you said we were married. Look at Roger. He's mad at me.
Oh wow.
He's the scorned.
You're too tiny. You're too tiny.
He's the scorned sidekick.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, all right. Be that as it may, I will not have an answer to any of that because I cannot top it. My whole thing is this a menage a trois?
Oh man.
Sadly, is this a threesome? Oh, for the love of God. We just lost the audience.
I don't know about the bloody audience.
I think we just the storekeeper.
No, I'm sorry, Anime Girl. What was that?
My mind's doing double somersaults, and I'm thinking,
yeah,
kind of works.
Damn you, Big Dog. Damn you, Belichick. Because I haven't had my medication. I would not have been able to see it. Isn't it funny that there have been times where you guys say something that's lurid in quality, and I look up and can't see that one. That was not fair.
Yeah, this time we walked straight in there.
Nothing that Big Dog and I say should surprise anyone at this point, at this junction. Wouldn't you agree, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your partner in crime, of course. Actually, I was not surprised. I'm just a little irritated. But if I'm the apparent sidekick, well, then I'm part of a group. How can I argue that?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to feel hurt? I passed the interview.
Yeah, well, you got to be the sidekick because Big Dog keeps signing off as same bat time, same bat channel. So if he's doing that, that makes him Batman. One of you two have got to be Robin, and the other's got to be Alfred.
I'm not fucking Alfred.
I'm Alfred. Wasn't that funny? I said I am, and he's like, I'm not. That was funny. So
I had to stop myself there for a second, Anime Girl. I was going to say something very nasty. Well, I controlled myself.
I just said one's got to be one of them, and one's got to be the other. I didn't say who was who.
Okay, apparently we mentioned Batman and Sidekick, and our audience numbers just dropped. Yep. Over that? That's why you failed.
Maybe I'm the Ben Affleck Batman since I'm kind of older. I'm the Ben Affleck.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait.
No, I like Ben Affleck as Batman. That was pretty. I liked him as Batman.
Ben Affleck.
He did a good job.
Do you know what?
And I've been for years trying to get everybody to get Matt Damon to play Robin, and no one wants that. I want Matt Damon to play Robin alongside Ben Affleck. I think that would be the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah, I think it's his. How shall we put this politely? It's what's below the waistline that's kind of stopping him doing that with those little shorts he has to wear.
Well, I'm sure that Matt Damon can carry off that package deal down there.
You reckon so?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me.
It's Hollywood. They can enlarge or de-inflate anything.
All right. All
They
right.
give-
Speaking of,
They can give him a sock. They can give him. He can put a sock down there.
oh, for the love of God.
Speaking of deflating,
And
what's
plus,
up, Gig? Good morning.
and plus there's CGI.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Gig. How you doing?
I'm wonderful.
I hope so. You sound wonderful as usual.
Turn your camera on.
Oh,
You ain't coughing and spluttering.
She's doing wonderful because she already got the second they won, she went online and ordered the championship paraphernalia. So she's wearing her Mahomes Chiefs Super Bowl jersey. She's got the cap.
you
Jersey.
mean
You know.
my Kermit the Frog, Mahomes?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
So, how many? I mean, I was kind of surprised. This is going to go in a completely different direction. As how many
Okay.
commercials Dan Marino were in at the beginning. I was like, what? Why is Dan Marino in so many commercials? I mean, did he
Because
get
he
some?
doesn't
Yeah.
have a ring.
Yeah. And he took that in stride. I'll give him that. The three players that it was okay for them to be made fun of. But Tom Brady took the cake though. Tom Brady was in like 5 different commercials. I think Tom Brady took
Yeah.
the lead.
Yeah, but and when I posted that, it was still 3-3 Marino and Brady. But I kept thinking, oh, why is Marino? How did he get pipeline all of a sudden? I mean, it seemed like okay, he's. I'm thinking that some of the millennials and Gen Zeros didn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah. That is true.
True.
You know, I mean, I didn't care. I thought it was cool to see Dan Marino in a commercial. I mean, I just thought it was kind of cool. But then Tom Brady showing up too. But it seemed like they stopped showing him in the second half, though, right? I didn't see any more in the second half of Brady and Marino. Or did you see any, Big Dog?
Well, the Dunkin' Donuts commercial, which I think was the best one of all the commercials.
Yeah.
But for me,
Which one was that?
the Dunkin' Donuts,
Yeah.
where he went singing with J-Lo and Matt Damon was in it, and so was Tom Brady.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a
Yeah, that one seemed to be the hit. For me, I was very sentimental and extremely happy that they brought the Clydesdales back. That was one of the last commercials they showed,
Yeah.
and I was so happy that they brought the Clydesdales back.
Finally.
Yes.
But what makes that the best commercial is that Matt Damon was in it. I mean,
It was so funny. I love the way as Affleck's doing his little song, and after he goes to Matt Damon and he says his spiel, and he's like, I'm sorry, I apologize.
And then that was a great commercial. I mean, at least someone was trying to entertain us for a commercial
Yes.
once.
Yeah.
Going back to the old days. Remember that, Big Dog?
Oh yeah.
Cooper?
And it's funny, since then there's been like maybe 4 different follow-up commercials with in other words, like what happened after they walked out and they're talking. And then there's one behind the scenes one with Tom Brady where they try to outdo Tom Brady in a throwing contest.
I didn't see that one there, Big Dog.
Yeah, so they set up the tire where they're for precision throwing, and Affleck's telling Matt Damon, "Come on, Matt, you played football. You were a high school quarterback. You can do this." And Matt Damon couldn't hit it one time, and they just toss it to Brady. Brady, like nothing, just kind of goes, whoop, and it goes right through the tire.
Well, I need to do a YouTube on that one and watch. It sounds very cool. I'm going to YouTube those.
Yeah, that one was cool. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Alerting me to that because I haven't seen that one. Oh my gosh! I was scored because you hit the tire.
Yeah, if I go up to it and run into it.
Me too. Same with me. What
Well, I
about
think
you?
I'm overqualified.
Adam
for that.
could you hit the tire? Oh, you don't have footballs over there. I'm sorry. Gig, could you hit the tire?
Yes.
See?
She can hit it; it won't go through, but she'll
Yes.
hit
I can hit it.
I'm just saying hit the tire. I mean, the way our bodies are now, hitting the tire would be an accomplishment.
Man, the way scorekeeper and my shoulder are, if we even threw the ball that hard to hit the tire, we'd be incapacitated for like a week.
Oh, he gives me credit like I have any skill. The body's dead, folks. But
Hey,
I thank you for that
you were a
warm
pitcher.
sentiment.
You could guesstimate the
Look,
throw.
put a baseball in my hand, I'll nail anyone going by. Still, I can still do that.
Okay, real quick.
That's why I have a baseball on my desk. I still have illusions or delusions of grandeur.
Grandeur, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to apologize. Anime girl, you do have footballs over there. I mean, American footballs. Do you think you could hit the tire with an American football?
You're muted.
You're muted, my friend.
You damn imperialist.
Hmm.
You're still muted.
Oh no.
Can't hear you.
There
I
you
said,
There you are.
no, not with a hope in hell.
Don't you
I've never
raise your voice at us. You're the one that was muted. How dare you scream at us, you damn
I will
imperialist.
scream it. Listen, Colonial. Just,
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
I mean, if it's not a Colonial, it's either that or Chihuahua, one of the two. Get back in your kennel.
What do you think if someone taught you how to
What?
hit the tire?
No.
It takes a special skill to throw a football.
Yeah, it does.
I would imagine that Mr. Brady did not do many takes for those commercials.
Oh, for the throw, no.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think he did too many.
I might get it through the tire if I had a basketball. I might do it that way.
What about
And taking it back, sorry.
what about an English football
Oh yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
kicking it.
yeah.
or throwing it?
If I kick it that way, it'll probably end up going bloody over there.
Yeah.
My
You know,
sense of
Almighty, I could probably go through the tire and break my neck going through it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'd get stuck around the gut area. But
I was about to say, scorekeeper won't fit through the tire. He might have before when we were younger, but not
Oh,
now.
Yes, I
yeah,
still
I
do.
don't think any of us could right now.
I know I can. That's for damn
Gridiron
sure.
girl,
What?
do you fit going through the tire?
Yeah, she would.
Yes.
I'd be more or less the Michelin man.
I'd love to see it though.
What do you mean less? You would be the Michelin man.
Yeah, I've been trying to get that part for years now. Be the Michelin man, get paid to be have a beard.
See, but scorekeeper fitting through the tire would be funny for myself, you, and Gig because all of us are older. Well, Gig is precluded from this part, but you and I, Roger, we have llantas. We have llantas now, so.
I have a heavy duty tire. I mean, and they're not even high performance. They're just a flat, big tires. That's it.
Well, I mean, I've always told everybody, I have the 6-pack. Is just a 12-pack that's covering it for protection.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
And you are carrying the weight of the world, and that is impressive. All right. Well, by the way, Barkeep says hi, big dog.
Hey. Gig,
Okay.
I hope I didn't offend you too much with my VD thing on your Facebook page.
Oh no.
Well, see, the thing is, I write these things, but the people, your friends on there, are thinking, "Who the hell's this guy?"
It's okay.
Because they might think I'm some strange some kind of stalker. Who's this stalker?
See, I must have missed it because if you would have put something about VD, I would have added to it. I would have kept it going and said, "Well, she's going to be okay because she's getting penicillin for it."
I already made that.
So,
Yeah, you did.
okay. See the wavelength. See you and me. You and me.
Alike.
Well,
Yep.
I did. I posted that. I think I posted it on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
No, I
Yes,
posted.
thank
No.
you. Thank you.
It was a belated VD. I said, "Happy belated VD." The penicillin shot should be quick and painless, I think. So
No, those are not painless. Penicillin shots hurt.
I would not know. I do not know.
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know either.
But the thing is, when I post on Facebook on your Facebook Gig, I am afraid your friend will think, "Who's this stalker you have?
It's okay.
You should
You're
boot
my
him off.
friend."
Who is this Richard guy?"
Hey, it's actually bragging rights because Gig can say, "Yo, hoes, I have a stalker."
And all right, so the Super Bowl was great. One of the best ones we've had in a long time. Unfortunately,
It was pretty close.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It was pretty close. What do you mean?
Pretty close.
Pretty close. Oh, All right, it wasn't that
Well,
early. I got
But
you.
I think the ones we've had for the past 5 or 6
30.
years have all been pretty good. We haven't had a good
Yeah.
blowout in a long time.
wait, I don't think no one got it.
No, well, we
What do
got
you
it.
mean, Purdy? Come on, that was
Got it.
good.
We got it.
I got it.
Really?
I got it. I got it.
It wasn't good enough for Purdy. It wasn't Purdy enough good. That's the problem.
I misunderstood you the first time, and then when you clarified it was Purdy, you saw my reaction. I was like, okay, that was good.
Okay.
Thanks,
It
Roger.
was.
Thank you very much.
I'll be
There's
here
a
all week. Don't forget to
there,
do it.
there's a video of Purdy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. He's signing for
No.
some auction house or sports memorabilia place, and have everything all lined up, and he's signing baseball caps. Purdy, and they slip a Dallas Cowboys hat into the mix, and
Oh,
he's signing because the way they're just concert, they need to sign thousands of stuff.
after a
So
while,
he's signing. They slip it in, and he's about to sign. He's like, he sees what it is. He's like, Dallas. He's like, oh hell no, I'm not gonna sign that. He's like, you guys are serious? And they're like, yeah, we want you to sign. He's like, hell no, I'm not signing no Dallas cap. And he literally threw it away.
that's cool. But when's the last time we had a good old fashioned blowout like we had in the 80s and 90s and so forth?
Or you mean the
55 to
famous
7.
55 to
7?
55 to 3 or 50
Yeah.
50 or
Yeah.
7? And
Yeah,
guys,
but-
remember, someone actually called, like it was like 55-10 or whatever. Someone the prognosticator said this game is going to be a blowout. It's going to be 55 to something. And I remember everyone got mad at him on the prognostication. He says you shouldn't do that. Everyone knew it was a blowout, but it was like he told the truth. He said it is not going to be a game. It's going to be a blowout.
They were
And
all
he got it
blowouts.
right.
But like I said last week, I said if the 49ers are going to win, it was going to be a blowout. But if the Kansas City Chiefs won, it was going to be a close game. And that's what it was. San Francisco needed to get out to a big lead to hold off Mahomes, and they did not do that. And we all saw that. You can't kick field goals and touchdowns don't work. But anyway, Gig, you watched the Super Bowl, right?
What are your thoughts?
Yes.
And did you enjoy it? I mean, did you pick the Chiefs or did you pick 49ers?
She picked the Chiefs.
She picked the Chiefs.
I wanted the defense of either team.
Right. Well,
But
okay,
yeah,
but going with that, Gig, what do you think of the first half? Wasn't that a good defensive battle in the first
I
half?
loved
Though?
it. I love
did too.
defensive games. That just makes me.
It takes a special person.
I'm sorry. That what?
Makes you what? Makes you what?
I'm
What?
not gonna say.
It
You're
makes
a woman. I mean, my neck was hurting right now, and I actually stood up for that one.
Wow,
What- what- it-
wow. But
Does that give you an intellectual
only a
Woody?
few of us can appreciate a good defensive game, Gig. Only
Thanks for squishy.
You're welcome.
You know. But anyway, Gig, I'm glad you appreciate the defensive battle. I do too. Most people say it's boring, but I appreciate a defensive battle like that. And then it turned into then they scored points in the second half to make the millennials and Gen Zeros happy, so they're not bored anymore and looking at their phone all the time. But that was a great defensive battle of turnovers. And Gig, you enjoyed that defensive battle. I mean, what did you think about Mahomes getting pressure all the time? This 49ers kept doing that in the second half.
I feel that they're gonna figure it out, or he was,
My drugs.
shit. What the hell?
You have to go shit.
Oh,
No,
geez.
gee,
Big dog.
you got me. Just say it again.
Well, I'm just glad that you enjoyed the defensive battle, and I
Thank you
know,
very much.
yeah.
Did you feel that once it went into overtime that Kansas City was going to win, or did you still hold hope for the 49ers?
Oh, I didn't have no hope for the 49ers, please. I didn't. That's no. I hated that. We have Dream and NorCal Girl, and of course Engineer. That's her team, but I cannot stand. I'm so sorry. I cannot stand the 49ers more so than just
The Mahomes,
you know.
then Kermit.
than Kermit. So
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, even though I picked the Chiefs, I kind of wanted to see the 49ers maybe beat
No.
the Chiefs because I'm getting tired of them being called a dynasty already.
oh
Because
yeah.
Okay, folks. Okay, Belichick. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt you. The only reason that they're being called a dynasty is because everyone has nothing else to say. They have nothing else. They're actually stating the most obvious. Who gives a rat's ass if it's a dynasty or not? Oh, they're a dynasty. Oh, the world hasn't changed. They have nothing to say. These are little kids that are chomping at the bit because the adults are having a conversation and they want to get in the conversation. So they're the ones that say, "Oh, future Hall of Famer, dynasty." Guys, shut the F up. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It's these, and I'm loving that line, the Gen Zeros. Oh my God Almighty, I am really loving that line. And
Well,
look,
that's what they are. That's what they identify as Gen Zero.
Yep.
Again, I did not know that one, so I'm
Yeah,
loving that one.
yeah,
So
because
Okay.
it goes Gen X, and then after Gen X, it's now Gen Zero.
like I said,
Yeah.
that didn't know, and I'm loving that one. So,
So,
folks, now, hello, Mr. Belichick. I'm sorry, sir. You may mumble in a moment. I'm giving you full admiration, dude. I'm giving you full admiration. Oh, Maulers, I love that.
up top, scorekeeper, go
Yes,
for it.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, big.
Ow! Damn it!
We hit big dog's ears.
Look, this whole thing of the game, folks, whether I don't understand how some people can say defense is boring. Again, first of all, folks, who gives a f what you think of a part of a game? No one's listening. No one cares. If you like the game, you like the game. How ignorant? Oh well, defense. It's boring. What? Why are you even there?
Yeah.
It's look. I don't know of a baseball person who says, "Uh, defense is boring." You know what? You are the kids that don't even get to play. Hell, you guys are probably the ones that got beat up on the field. That's why you think it's boring. But to say something like that defense is boring, those are fans that don't even watch, but they want to get in the conversation. Think about that, folks. Big Dog, you
Mm.
basketball. I don't think you've ever talked about a part of the game that is boring. Almighty's never. Anime girl, guys, sports aficionados, real sports fans, don't say stupid stuff like that. So, Mr. Belichick, I didn't want to mumble, but I had to get that one in, sir. I thank you for sharing that comment. But, folks, ignore that crap because that's all they are. They just want to talk and talk and talk and talk.
And how about the score during halftime?
You
What
finally
was it?
got it. I'm sorry, Gig. Go ahead.
I got it from the beginning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Very good. That was
Did I mess
actually
it
well
up?
done. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl, please, because I do want
I
to
don't
talk
know.
about the
Wait,
intermission.
what did I miss?
It just went over your head as usual.
Thanks
Jump in,
again.
woman. Jump in, woman. Do what you do best. Jump
So
in.
what were you saying about
No.
the halftime score?
Yeah. What was it?
Who cares?
10-3, I believe.
And what does that make? What
Huh?
does that add up
Oh
to?
yeah,
Oh
13.
my
I know.
God, 13.
Yeah,
Very good.
Didn't work though, did it? No, they 13. Now did the million other
Uh-huh.
ones. There you go.
Very quickly, folks. Whether you care for him or not, Usher is a well-known performer. His career, his numbers, everything speaks for himself. But Mr. Usher, I'm sorry, it was a misfire. For being the performer of your caliber, I was I know who he is. I respect his stuff. Dude, you just didn't do it. And then right after the performance, you did that commercial about the memory stuff. Oh my God, how prescient that comment was in the commercial where he says, "Hey, would it be something to go ahead and perform at halftime?" And he'd already forgotten it, like all of us. Go ahead, Mr. Belichick.
Just real quick.
No such thing.
At least he had to pay for that piece of crap now.
Yeah. We've talked about that.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't know that, including my sister. I said that starting with Katy Perry, the NFL got smart, and instead of paying them, they said, "Who wants to perform?" And it's whoever ponies up the most money.
Yeah, we didn't get paid when I performed.
You were at the
Well,
Rose Bowl, or you were at
we talked
Yes.
we talked about that afterwards, but it's okay. We won't go into specifics.
Gridiron Girl? Which one?
1984
It was 1984.
when they're playing
You are
on the
George
Rose
Orwell.
Bowl. That was halftime show.
Gridiron Girl is the resident halftime show.
No, she's always a show, not just halftime. She's always a show.
So,
How many of you remember the halftime show with Up with People?
Huh? What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Never mind.
Huh?
Never mind. That was before they started having entertainers. They used to have Up with People,
Oh.
like 2 or 3 years in a row, and then finally, I think it was Pete Rozelle said, "Quit that shit."
Well, Michael Jackson is the one that changed the way performances go. When you look back at the Michael Jackson, there are issues with the performance because they didn't have a proper sound system as they do now. And you can hear a lot of cheering and stuff in the background. And some of his performance is drowned out. But when you look at Michael Jackson's pure performance, I mean, he, again, set the standard on how to perform, and everyone tried to emulate it ever then. If he would have had a sound system like they do today, we'd be talking about it as one of the greatest performances of all time.
Right, and despite the fringed hair, he did a pretty good job.
That's right. It wasn't too far after Mr. Pepsi. You are so
Yep.
right, sir.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he did. I mean, what didn't Michael Jackson, improve?
Yeah.
I mean, when he came on the scene with his videos for MTV, he fucked it up. I mean, in a good way. I'm thinking like he came in and said, "Look, this is how you do a video," and all so. Despite what you may think of him, or if you believe in the stuff that he did with children, despite that, he still led the way in performing. And it's too bad we didn't get a chance to see what he was cooking up for that upcoming tour before he passed away.
You know, folks, I remember I was following that. I remember it. I was getting the reports because we were in Southern California. He was training. Was he right there at Staples Center, Big Dog? Is that where he was working out, doing that stuff?
No, Staples didn't exist yet.
Okay.
Might have been at
thought
the
it was
Forum.
somewhere in
Might have been
LA.
at the Forum. It might have been
Yeah,
at the Forum.
I don't recall, but I thought it was somewhere downtown. But it doesn't matter. LA is so big. But I was looking forward to him seeing the recovery that he was going to be performing in the United Kingdom. But it is amazing. What were your thoughts? Thank you, Mr. Belichick. You and I are on the same page for Mr. Usher. Gridiron Girl, what did you think of
Oh,
the
you're talking about when he died. I thought you were talking about the halftime show. What were you talking about him training for?
I was talking about Michael Jackson.
Well,
No,
yeah.
I know, but Scorekeeper was talking about him going to Australia.
No, the United Kingdom, because that's where the tour he was preparing to
That's where
go,
Michael was going to go.
his recovery, and he was going to go to the United Kingdom, and he was like weeks away
Yeah,
to
and the people in the United Kingdom.
making a comeback.
He was only supposed to do a few shows, and the promoters kept adding shows to his dismay. He didn't want to do all those shows.
Yeah.
But that's what but that's what Britain does. They take advantage of the colonists, and that's why we went to war, because they kept taking advantage of us. And so we had to have a revolution to get rid of these imperialist people. The Anime Girl has to leave because she knows it's a bad.
Yeah, she knows they're getting ripped.
It's a
So
bad-
anyway,
Anyway,
Gridiron
I
Girl.
think it went from like 3 shows
Yes.
to 20 something, didn't it?
Yeah. And I guess that's why they were working him to death. But
Yeah.
it didn't happen. He didn't make his rumored return because they invested an incredible amount of money in that project.
And from what I understood, it seemed like it was going to be a great show from while the rehearsal afterwards, when the rehearsal stuff was leaking out after he died.
Yeah.
And we even saw bits and pieces of it, right, Raj?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it was going to kick ass, wasn't it?
It was one of the few times where I would actually say that I was really looking forward to see what it was going to be. It looked good.
That was at Staples Center, Raj. I'm sorry. When you were asking when he was practicing, I thought you meant practicing for the Super Bowl show. not
and
his
I can
return.
see that, big dog. Yeah. So I'm
So
sorry.
yes, it was at Staples.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't understand your comment when you said Staples wasn't there. I was like, oh, okay. Well, it was somewhere in LA. Hopefully, I didn't come across as being a jerk when I answered that.
No,
And I
no,
was just like, well, okay. Well, that's cool, big dog, and I
Well, there,
appreciate that.
well, there be a lot of places to rehearse at in LA anyway. I mean, not
I mean,
just.
there are, but this
true.
is Michael Jackson.
But he wanted the acoustics of the Staples
Yeah.
Center.
Yep.
It actually is really good. Green Girl, what do you think of the halftime show? Was there a comment that you wanted to share? And I want to ask Big Dog and Aisha if you guys did see it.
Yeah, it wasn't that great, but I
I was
liked the
bored
last
by it.
song
Yeah,
when
until he.
when Ludacris came out.
Okay, that was a surprise. Now, when oh my god, I can't remember her name when she was performing in the piano. My sister
Alicia
said
Keys.
Alicia Keys. Sorry, the minute she showed up, I was like, whoa, that changed the the tenor of the conversation. She jazzed up the performance instantly.
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah, and then Ludacris and someone else did. When they showed up, it added a flavor. Folks, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Usher, but I know what he's done. And Usher, dude, I'm sorry.
He's
It was a
more of
misfire.
getting in the mood kind of music.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. And he's look, his work speaks for himself.
Yeah.
And I just think it was a misfire. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. Big Dog, what did you think, young man?
I had it in the background. I was
Yeah.
on my tablet or something. To me, one of the best shows, the best halftime shows of all time, goes all the way back to when it was Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake and Steven Tyler doing "Walk This Way." That was one of the most entertaining halftime shows. I think it's like top 5 of all time.
Yeah, I wouldn't even pretend to rate it, but there are ratings out there. I will say the one that stays in my memory, unfortunately, is when Madonna fell or almost fell, but still she did a wonderful performance. The Bruno Mars halftime show was full of so much energy. That one was
Yeah.
actually fun to watch. I remember that. Talk about loving life, man. I hate that guy. It's everything he does, everywhere he is.
And he's
That
only
man
like
is loving life, man.
and he's only like 5'6", 5'7",
Yeah.
5'7" at the most.
Yeah.
On a
And
good day.
folks, I'm sorry?
He's
No, I said he's
5'6" on
either
a good day.
5'6" on a good day.
Oh, well, very good. Very good.
Correcto.
Well, that him and Tom Cruise should get together.
Yeah, no kidding.
I like the Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake one.
I wonder why.
The first, when it really happened, I'm like,
Your sound
oh, she ruined
sound-
any image or dream that I had of her when she just flopped out. I remember that. I'm like, oh.
Scorekeeper, stop moving around.
Why?
As you're moving, your audio is cutting in and out.
Oh, wow.
And the thing is this happened before high def, so you really didn't really get to see much.
You've got
Yeah,
again.
I
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you at all now.
Fuck
It
you.
happened so fast.
Yeah,
Well, I
you
heard
know.
fuck you. That part I heard.
You heard
I
that?
can lip read. I can lip read.
Lip read. How about now?
Yep.
Yeah, you're okay right now, as long as you don't move.
When you were dancing around, it kind of got all kind of static.
Yeah.
Doing the robot.
Yeah.
So you mean me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Margaret, the
do the
paranoid
robot.
android. Stop moving.
So let me ask you this real quick. So since it has to be
just
paid
did.
for now, will we ever see a hair metal band from the 80s do the halftime show again?
I don't think they want to pay for the performance. They're used to having to be paid. They're not going to do that.
I'm just saying. That's why I'm asking, because they don't have.
They're not going to do it.
They don't have the change to get into to get in anymore.
No, it's not
Well,
that,
wait a
young
minute.
man.
Didn't
They're not gonna
Metallica
pay.
do it once?
What's that, Gridiron?
Didn't Metallica performed on one of the Super Bowls before?
Yeah, no, what he's saying is will they do it now since you have to pay to be on the Super Bowl?
And
Yeah.
I'm like, no. Why?
No.
They've always been paid for their performances.
I'm just saying. I don't care.
You just
Yeah,
saying?
I was with Big
saying?
Dog. I just had it
know.
on. It was in the background while I was probably, getting my halftime snacks and halftime potty break and halftime whatever. But usually half times I don't pay attention to, so I missed the malfunction. Had to go back and look at it on the internet on YouTube back in the day. So,
Yeah.
and plus, like I said, it was in high def, and so you really, to me, it was like you really couldn't. And plus, I got tired of them apologizing for it. It's like shit happens. Oh, it's a boob. Oh my god, we're traumatized. These kids were traumatized. It's all and we saw a boob. I mean, oh my god, let's get over it.
I was disappointed. I genuinely was when it just like just plopped out. I was like, oh, that destroyed any image that I had of Janet Jackson.
Well, just go find your Playboy issue.
So I did see it live. My wife and I just laughed about it because we were shocked that it
She
happened.
does have a spread in Playboy, so if you ever want to get a better look
You
at
know
it,
what? When the moment happened, it just flopped out. That was sad. It just
that's
so-
just like they
you do,
apologized.
Rod. You do know it was planned, right?
yes, but
Okay.
I'm saying that she's young, she's and you would have thought it was been a little more youngish instead of just fell out.
Well. When you're wearing a bustier, which props them up, and you're a D cup,
I wouldn't know.
they pop out.
I'm
Oh,
just
no, it's not
Yes.
that. It just fell down. It was
Well, yeah, because
was
they're being pushed up, so now there's nothing holding
whatever,
it.
guys. That's what I said. I was like,
anyway.
how
If you want,
disappointing
if you
that
want,
she's a young lady and it's just
if you want to get a
flopped
better
out.
image, look at her Playboy issue.
No, I'm not going to pay for any of that
But,
stuff. So I
but
guess
anyway,
I'm not going to be
think
meddling
about
hard.
this. It's the same thing. When they were doing a New Orleans game on national TV, they had a camera on Bourbon Street. Someone flashes their boob, and they're apologizing for it. I'm thinking, well, why did you put your camera down there? It's Bourbon Street. What the fuck thing's going to happen, right?
And not only that, but they have a 6 second delay. So why did they catch it in those 6 seconds?
Because the senior clerk on duty was too busy drinking beer. Or
He was too busy. He was too busy looking. But we're just, I'm just saying, they put the thing on Bourbon Street. What do you think is going to happen when you do this anyway? You got to pick your poison, and and then they apologize for it. But whoever made that decision to put it on Bourbon Street should be the one that's in trouble. But we're just talking about boobs. I mean, it's like
What a shock!
traumatized.
Sorry, ladies.
We're all we're traumatized from that. We can never. It's a trigger. We can never watch an NFL game again because of those boobs.
And it was really sad because the price that Janet Jackson had to pay for that,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it was ridiculous. ABC got fined. I think it was ABC or whoever it was. They were fined,
Yep.
and the whole dust up started up about that. And it was a shame that Justin, like, just nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing
Exactly.
happened to him. Janet paid a heavy, heavy price for that.
And it wasn't her fault.
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, well, anyway, who cares? I mean, and there shouldn't have been a fine. Well, today there wouldn't be a fine because of the way things are lax right now. But yeah, that was too bad that they had to pay.
Oh, are you kidding? Today, it wouldn't even have happened because of the way everybody's woke about it, and they would have been screaming, discrimination and sexualization and blah 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 and blah 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 blah
I don't
blah.
know whatever happened to this, but
Hey, watch your blah, blah, blahs.
Blah blah.
I don't know whatever happened to this, but the FCC left it up to the American people whether network TV should be able to show nudity, and that was a few years ago, so I don't know whatever happened to that poll.
That would never pass in the States because of the Bible Belt. All those born again Bible thumping Christians, so-called Christians that are in the Bible Belt wouldn't let anything like that happen. Every other country in the world has nudity on regular TV.
Well, yeah, because especially in Britain.
Yeah, and Australia. That's because they're not tight asses like they are here in America.
Right. I mean, but the thing is, like, you can see it, but on cable channels, so-called whatever, and streaming you can, but
yeah,
network television is left behind and has to follow FCC rules, which is, like I said, at least the FCC had the balls to let it, actually, instead of our rule, let's leave it up to the American people. And I was hoping that Los Angeles and California and the West Coast would have been able to overrun the Bible Belt.
Nah, without enough people. Too many of those Bible thumpers out there.
Maybe even New York, but yeah, you're probably right. They probably came out in droves to do that.
Yeah.
To keep that from happening. It's a sad story. But I mean, you do have language now on network television, where before you couldn't have it. But they do.
Yeah, thank you, Two Broke Girls, who broke like in the first 8 episodes, shattered everything.
Well, but on Two Broke Girls, they never actually cut.
No,
but they had the double entendres, like 22 of the 25 minutes were all double entendres.
Yeah,
folks, they broke everything.
What was that actress's name with the big boobs?
Kate Dennings.
Yeah, she was all over.
Kat Dennings, excuse me, Kat Dennings.
Did it? I mean, that was her all the way. I mean, but all sitcoms are built on
both girls. Sorry, Pelagic. Both girls were incredibly talented. Look,
but
we used to watch that program because they were damn funny. I'm sorry.
My name for the show is Two Broke Hymens. So, that's what I call it.
I thought when they got canceled, the way they got canceled sucked, which was they saw it on Twitter or something or other. They were never formally really informed. They found out through the internet that they were canceled.
Really?
Which I think sucks. Yeah, which I think sucks.
It's bad form, my friend.
Yeah, and they thought every indication was that they were coming back for the following season.
They ran a few years.
They ran 6 seasons. 6,
I did not know.
I believe. That. Yeah, they did not know that they were cut until like the day of.
Wow, I did not watch that show religiously, but I did catch a lot of episodes, and I liked it. I liked that show. But as far as the sexual innuendo, that happens on every comedy, though. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Please.
Not to that extent.
Yeah, look, that's what I mean. Not to that extent, but you always have that going on. And when you watch enough sitcoms, you can see that all the things are the same. There may be different characters, different things, but it's the same old stuff, and that's why it gets kind of stale. And it's the same thing with their shows, like LA Law, whatever. They're all built the same pattern. That's why it's good to watch a streaming show where they don't follow that formula.
Oh, true. You beat me to it. I was going to say, well, it's Hollywood. Formulaic works.
Well, why fix it if it's not broken, as the saying goes there, Raj? But every network has the same formula. I mean, CBS is not as extreme as the other two because CBS seems to be trying to be more family friendly than ABC or NBC.
And the outlier has always been Fox. They're the one that pushed the envelope.
I keep forgetting about Fox being a network too, but yeah, you're right. Well, that's how Fox made their bread and butter.
Yep.
I mean, think about it. Married with Children broke all kinds of,
I love Married with Children. That was so funny.
And then when The Simpsons came on, they said, fuck this too. We're going after, So, yeah, they kind of, but they had to do something to be different than the other three.
Yeah.
And they had nothing to lose.
I love the fact that there is an online store that you can go to and actually order the Polk High School football jersey with Al Bundy's name on the back.
I've seen that.
Oh, you have one?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I've been thinking about ordering one.
Do you wear it?
It's my son. Sorry, it's not mine.
You should wear it. No, you should wear it and come on the show wearing it, Gig.
You should, young lady. But folks, the minute you mentioned Polk, remember that was his theme.
But just the jersey, nothing else.
Hey.
Change your jam.
Hey. Well, you can. I take it back. You can wear the Kansas City Chiefs chonies. That's okay.
Yeah, you can wear your Mahomes panties.
All right, folks. Okay, all right.
We won't say where Kermit's face is at.
As amusing as all of that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Let us go ahead and return. We're going to pretend to be a
let's get a little serious on this next one.
I didn't say that.
No, I did. So, as we all know, Kansas City won on Sunday.
That's right.
Valentine's Day was Wednesday and was also the parade. unfortunately, three idiots, at least two for sure, possibly three idiots, went on a shooting spree towards the end of the parade. Everybody scrambling. There's a video everywhere of the whole thing happening, and the two or three um, fans that tackled one of the shooters. That's been on there. But in all, one person died. 21 others were wounded by gunfire in the mass shooting at the end of the Chiefs Super Bowl. Three people have been detained. This was as of the 15th. I read yesterday one of the people that were detained was released after being investigated. So the two are still in jail. They are both minors, and they're being held without bail. One of the one person that did die, she was a Kansas City radio station DJ of KKFI. Her name was Lisa Lopez Galvan, and she was the one lone death that happened there. And it's gone on, and Anime Girl was nice enough to put it in the private chat. Taylor Swift, after hearing about this and finding out who died and such, Taylor has donated. She made two donations of $50,000 each to Galvan's family. The not Kickstarter, the GoFundMe. I'm sorry, GoFundMe. Thank you. To help with everything that's needed, for the burial and such. I mean, I don't know what to say. There's, people are trying to enjoy their team's championship, and you have these idiots that open fire. Same thing, with the Laker riots that almost happen every time the Lakers win a championship. I used to go to the championships back in the 80s when you could actually go to the championship. Yeah, when you could go to the championship and not have to worry about anything.
Right.
Once that first one happened in 2000, and and they won the following year, I wanted to go, and then I thought better of it, and luckily I did, because that's when they marched down that main street and looted everything in its path, and turned over cars and everything else. So, just for the few people, and they get that mob mentality, which we've talked about many times here. It only takes a couple of people to start it, and everybody kind of jumps in just because they're in that mob. But luckily that didn't happen in Kansas City. But the fact is, there was that shooting, and like I said, very little information has been given about the two suspects that are still in jail, other than that they're minors. I'm sorry, and if they're 17, 16, 15, whatever, I mean, you killed one of the two of them killed someone and injured 21 others, and a few of those are still in critical condition. I'm sorry, you're going away for at least 30 years. Personally, if it was me, you're going away for life. That's just me. Any thoughts from the group?
Go ahead, Belichick, and then Gig, and maybe Anime Girl, and I'll finish up with my thoughts on that.
Well, what is there to say? It's a sorry event. I mean, it seems, when you have a big gathering of people, you should assume this is going to happen. I mean, this isn't the first time.
You should assume it's going to happen?
Yes.
What? That there will be a shooting?
Yes, because there's always something going on.
That's today's society.
Yeah. I'm sorry to say it. Okay, I mean,
no, maybe I can see that.
Maybe you don't want to hear it, Roger, but when you get a big gathering of people, it's like a shooting fish in a barrel, as the old saying goes. And I'm sorry, I'm just saying this isn't the first time. I mean, we had this happen in other parades. I can't think offhand.
This is not common. This is not par for the course.
Well,
there are many parades every day in the United States of America.
Oh my.
Okay, but all right. I'm sorry. Please.
Okay, maybe you shouldn't assume, but you've got to be on guard. And I'm glad somebody's able to tackle the shooter before it got even worse. But maybe you shouldn't assume, but it does happen. I mean, unfortunately, you wouldn't think it would happen in some place like Kansas City, though. That's the part of it that you wouldn't think that it would happen in Kansas City.
Why is that?
It's in
It's
the
in the state of
Midwest, but
Missouri.
it's in the Midwest, and it's not a.
Missouri leads the United States per capita in shootings and crime. I mean, Texas
No,
and Missouri, and no one likes talking about this
that's
with
not
their lax gun laws. I
Los
mean, anyone
Angeles.
can own a gun
Exactly.
there.
That's Los
How
Angeles.
can no? That's not true.
Yes,
Just
it is.
look at the FBI crime numbers,
Yeah.
folks. I go by numbers. So anyway, it's okay.
I
Why
go
are you
by I
shocked that
go
it
by
happened
Los
in
Angeles
Missouri? Why are you shocked that it happened in Missouri? Seriously.
because it's in the Midwest.
Oh, I love that. I love that. But it's okay.
Now,
I know the denial of not wanting to look at crime numbers, but that's okay.
I don't know the crime numbers, but
A lot of us do.
but the thing is that the surprising part of it, it was juveniles to begin with, and according to federal law, they can't use the death penalty against them, so they would spend the rest of their lives in prison. But I guess maybe assume is not the right word, but but usually when you have a large gathering of people, there's bound. I don't know what to say about it because I mean, when you get a large, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's sad that that
Uh,
happened. I'm glad that Taylor Swift jumped in, and the players, I'm sure, are very saddened by this. I think we
yes,
got
they are.
apologies from Mahomes and Kelsey at least, and a few
Yeah.
others. And I mean, this is supposed to be a happy time because Kansas City won a Super Bowl, and these people are excited about it. And people come out to celebrate, and then these teenagers, for whatever reason, came out to do harm during this great celebration. Uh, they were caught. They weren't killed by they didn't suicide themselves or killed by cops, so they all faced the consequences.
Yeah, they
But
ran and they got tackled.
yeah,
Yeah, that one kid, yeah.
yeah. So I mean, people, but that's the thing about they saw what was happening and they stopped them. Too bad some damage was done, but there could have been
Yeah.
more damage if they were not tackled by citizens who said "fuck you." And I'm sorry that that woman was killed because she seemed to be a popular DJ. She was also a mother,
Yeah.
and it's sad that she was caught. And we don't know the outcome of the people that are in critical condition. I don't know. We don't know how bad it is. We don't know if they're going to survive or, we don't know what's going to happen. But they're already going to be charged with mass shooting and murder. And we've got to realize who's going to get involved. This will become a homeland security issue. Will it become terrorism? Will it become, or will it just become, these, or just a shooting? We don't know who's going to get involved and how far it's going to go. But I feel for the people that were shot. I'm sorry, I feel for the families, and I hope this never happens again. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? What precautions will be taken at the next celebratory parade? Because
But that's just the thing though. That you can't do precautions because there was something like there was something
They
like
have
500,000 people or 750,000 people spread out over 2-3 miles.
I know, but
So
next one's coming up going to be HL, the hockey and the basketball, and well, yeah. Oh, plus March Madness is coming up too. They have a big parade for the winner of that. I don't know if they
it's college.
maybe it's college. Who cares? But no, I mean it'll be a college celebration if you know what I mean. But I'm talking about
Yeah.
major sports will be hockey and basketball, right? So maybe,
Oh yeah, no, I yeah. There's
especially if a
just so
Canadian
much.
team wins it. They'll be.
Okay, all right, gentlemen.
But
Forgive me.
I'm done. Go ahead,
Okay,
Roger.
thank you. Gridiron Girl.
Oh no, I mean I'm pretty much that, but they did try to have enough secure of police officers. I think there was over 800.
Over
You know,
800.
I mean,
But we are
and
talking 500,000 people.
yeah, well,
Okay.
yeah,
800's a
yeah,
lot, but okay.
yeah,
There were
right.
a half a million estimated.
Exactly. Yeah. No,
Okay.
okay. Never mind then with that theory. But um, yeah. But then you add alcohol to the mix and celebrating. You get a lot of assholes. You know. stupidity and these young kids. The gun laws in Missouri are very uh
They're almost, quite frankly, non-existent.
yes, exactly. So
They're
I
one
think
of the
this is
laxest
very
states of the union, and that's
so yeah.
but that's what the state wants. Keep that
Yeah,
in mind. That's what the
exactly.
state wants. So we're
So
not
but
ridiculing the state having what many would call lax gun laws.
yeah, so it's sad. And for many of them that were hit were children, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It touches a very you think I think about my grandson, so eh, it's sad. It's sad.
Okay.
They enjoy they're out there because that's their team, and to that have that happen and be traumatized for life, sad. So that's all I have to
Anime
say
girl,
about that.
Yes.
do you want to comment on that? I know you're a world away, but did you want to comment?
I got to say, I take umbrage with the fact that it should be expected because, no, in a civilized society,
American
people
exceptionalism.
shooting people should not be expected.
No, it should not.
It's like we have a rash of knife crimes over here. It should not be expected. I find that people that resort to violence in that way really they have problems, not necessarily mental problems. They just have social problems, and it's those social problems that unfortunately take on massive consequences that lead them down the road to commit acts that really any normal person would shy away from. I mean, one person got killed. There's at least 22 others, I mean, of which half are under 16. There's an 8 and a 10-year-old have both sustained gunshot wounds in their legs. Uh, because a team won a sports trophy. Where the hell does this come from? I
Hmm.
don't understand it. And I never will. And I think it's time that humanity sort of took a step back and said, no bloody more. Now, whether you're a fan of guns, whether you want to keep gun laws and, the right to bear arms, fine. No one's saying you haven't got the right to bear arms, but let's start reining in the right to go around blasting off those bloody arms when there's 500,000 people enjoying a sports celebration.
You actually just lost half of the audience with that last comment.
I know, but I don't care.
And that's fair, and I appreciate that. So, okay, and I'm not kidding. I saw the numbers drop right now, right after you said that. That was interesting. Um, did Are you finished with your comment,
Yes,
Anime
you,
Girl?
you carry on, Roger.
Okay. This is gonna look like I'm answering Mr. Belichick directly, and I'm not because I'm quoting other people here, but it's gonna seem like I'm answering him. So I don't want it to come across that way. Right after the shooting, the Attorney General of Missouri, that dumb blockhead Gobach, said the presence of a good guy with a gun would have ended this, and that's why we need good guys with a gun. Okay, the jackassity of that comment speaks for itself. You had 800 good guys with a gun, and you had the citizenry that is armed. This entire line of you need a good guy with a gun to stop it, you have elegant proof of it already right here. It doesn't happen, folks, because the ones that, as you've seen the video, and again, I'm not asking for commentary from anyone else because I really don't want to hear it. What they did is they tackled them. They didn't use guns. We have the video that we have the video, and it is what it is. But I'm going after this guy by saying a good guy with a gun would have ended it. Dude, Missouri is the gun carrying state of the nation. And look at what happened. The jackassity of that comment by the Attorney General of Missouri is just beyond the pale. You actually stood up to spit on these people that were wounded. and the individual that died by saying that. That's what I'm going after. That's why it looks like I might be answering Almighty, and I'm not. It's completely different. This is it is what it is. I'm not sad anymore, folks. My entire life. My daughters, thank God, dodged the bullets. But even then they saw, and I didn't mean that. It sounds stupid to have said that, but I went to school when I didn't have to worry about a shooter. Kids today, that's part of their training in life. So it's really sad how it's become. And this is American exceptionalism, the greatest country in the world. Yeah, the greatest society that we have. Bullshit. So this is becoming a diatribe now, and I'm going to end it quick. But it is sad that a loss of life was taken by teenagers. Anime Girl said something like that, that something's wrong with them. It is. There's something wrong with them. And their lives are over. How stupid that they would actually do that. But, I mean, what did we do as kids? We didn't get guns and shoot them. And we had access to guns. What is going on with society today? So I understand, Almighty. Now I am going to answer you direct on that one should expect it. I get what you're talking. I believe I understand what you mean by that. And I think that's fair that any fool should not expect it because of things that happen. But I am not going to accept that because I do live in the United States of America and I do have many freedoms that other places don't have. So it's it's sad that that is happening. But again, don't deny the numbers. Missouri is one of the laxest states in the world. Kansas City rates 19th in overall homicides in 2023. Missouri is the ninth highest rate of firearm deaths. So if you're going to expect it, you're probably going to expect it in the state of Missouri. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be statistically blind to it. Numbers speak for themselves. It's sad that that is happening. And then you have jackasses like this guy the next day saying, where was the good guy with the gun? The good guy with the gun doesn't exist. It's fallacy, folks.
All right. One last thing on it. I do want to add that the one guy that was tackled, uh, he was trying to get away. He was not shooting, and they tackled him. He was running after the shooting had happened.
Really?
Yes. If you look at the video, you can see that he's running through the crowd, and someone yelled, "Hey, he's the shooter! Stop him!"
Oh,
And
wow.
that's when he got tackled. And they actually interviewed the guy that was the primary tackler, and he said when he tackled the guy that the shooter's gun fell out of his hand and kind of bounced off to the side, and that's when the other guy came in, and it was the two of them that they were rolling around with the guy and punching the crap out of him, which was fine. And someone else picked up the gun, and then about maybe 10-15 seconds later, the cops come in and 5-6 cops swarmed the guy and handcuffed him.
So, Big Dog, let me ask for clarity. So the guy that was
Yes.
tackled, because that's the only video I've seen of that guy running, was
Yes.
he involved in the shooting?
Yes, he was one of the shooters. As far as I know, he was one of the shooters because they said the main guy that tackled him, they actually found who he was and they interviewed him, and I saw the interview, and he said that when he tackled him, either the gun fell out of his hand or the gun fell out of his jacket pocket. He said, but the gun did fall out and bounce on the ground, and then someone else picked it up and then waited for the cops, and then they gave it to the cops.
Almighty, I wasn't answering you direct, but if you do want to respond to me, by all means, go ahead, my brother. Seriously.
No, I mean, I did not know the statistics. You set me straight on that. And yeah, there are states that want, that really take the Second Amendment and follow it word for word. Okay. I mean, there are states that, okay, you have the Second Amendment, but we're going to have a bunch of other laws added to it, right? Reading period, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know if Missouri is a cash and carry state. I don't know.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
I don't know that one.
if they have a 3-day waiting period or not. Or
I don't think they do. I don't.
and plus, can minors buy weapons?
No.
Some states have moved to not allow minors to buy weapons. I don't know how that works when minors want to hunt with their dad, because here in Ohio is a hunting state. And so I don't know what it takes for them if they can own a rifle to go hunting anymore. I don't know how that works, because I'm not a hunter. I haven't been a hunter, but I do know that, it's parents, fathers or mothers take their daughters, kids during hunting season for deer and all that kind of stuff. But
May I add, Almighty, that did you guys hear about this? But in the article, it says that these kids, and this might answer Anime Girl, they didn't go with the allegedly, they didn't go with the intent to shoot anyone. It's a argument that got out of hand.
Oh, I hadn't heard that one yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Did you guys hear? Because I do have an article which I'm going to get to, and I'm going to post in the chat room as well as in the private chat. And the comment is about halfway down. The same jackastic governor does make a statement about Kobach said that based on police statements, it doesn't sound like the Kansas City shooter or shooters had the intent to kill parade goers. Police have said the shooting seemed to stem from a dispute between individuals. So I don't know if anyone else had heard on that, and if anyone listening to us would like to comment. We haven't said what it is. We've kind of implied, and I'm just asking for clarity. Has anyone heard anything else? Because unfortunately, Almighty, there's a lot of stupid people that when they get drunk and they do things, they already whip out the weapon, man, and they act stupid.
I hadn't heard anything like that. But if that was the case, why was the shooting so random then? Shooting 21 different people, with two shooters that we know of. At first they said 3, but now we know that it's at least 2, because that third person was released after being investigated for like 36 hours and found he had nothing.
Answer for you, big dog. Before we go to Almighty, it's not a movie. People don't line up and do and shoot and eight bullets hit the same guy. When and people get sprayed. So
I guess
I'm not being a dumbass towards you.
No, I didn't say you were.
Yeah. So I just, when guns come flying, people just start spraying everywhere.
So what are you? Go ahead, people. Finish your thought. I'm sorry.
No, I did. I wanted to go to you, sir.
Well, I'm just wondering. You said it was an argument. I mean, okay. If it was an argument, wouldn't they be trying to shoot at each other? I mean, are they bad shots and couldn't hit each other three feet away? I don't understand that thinking, Raj. Did they say were all 3 of them arguing about something, and then they
probably Star Wars fucking troopers because they can't hit bugger all?
They could very well be. No, I was asking the audience as well as my co-host, because in the article it does state, which I shared with everyone, that the jackastic governor said that based on police statements, it doesn't sound like the Kansas City shooters had the intent to kill parade goers. Police have said the shooting seemed to stem from a dispute between the individuals. That's why I asked if anyone had heard that. Yeah, Almighty, I'm doing that look too, because I don't know.
I'm not trying to be a jackass to anybody here. I'm just questioning what happened. I mean, if you're arguing and you get mad at someone, you shoot the person you're arguing with, right? You usually, I know you're a motherfucker. Boom, boom, boom. They start shooting at each other. I'm trying to figure out why this argument shot other people like bystanders. That's my thinking is like, what happened here? I mean, and what you're trying to, I don't understand it. And I don't think if it was an argument, something they were so drunk they couldn't see each other to shoot each other. I don't understand this at all. I haven't heard it. I don't understand it. I haven't read it. I guess everything will come out from here until next year's trial. And what about you, Big Dog? What do you think about all this mess?
Like I said, I hadn't heard that one before, and like I said, I brought up the question about why it was being sprayed. So if it was an argument and they were facing each other, and I haven't seen where the injuries were. So technically it would have been on both sides. I thought it all happened on just one side. And, everybody was kind of grouped together. Not so if you're shooting at each other, and the way scorekeeper was saying, where you're spraying, then the injury should have been on both sides. And I'm gonna have to do some digging to find out where the injuries happened. If they all happened on one side in a group, then it being a fight doesn't make any sense.
Well, we don't know. That's why I'm asking everyone.
Yeah,
if they've
that's
heard
what I'm
anything.
saying. I'll do some digging this weekend and see if they can say where the injuries happened.
I'm sure that'll be. I don't even know if that'll be available that quick. It'll take a little while to compile all of that, but it'll be available. Folks, I'm going by one paragraph and one article. If anyone had heard that, that's what the Attorney General said based on some police statements. Now, remember, we're going by the visions that we see. I could easily see a whole bunch of people being shot because men are cowards. If you're carrying a gun, you're a coward. Why are you carrying a gun? I mean, isn't God going to protect you anyway? But anyway, be that as it may, you know, most men, they're pussies, and what they'll do is they'll walk away and then start firing. So I could see that, but whatever. Um, it's folks. The situation is sad, but I'm not surprised by it. Not shocked anymore.
But women carry guns too, as well, Roger. You just can't make this one sex thing.
But guys, when it comes to men
Well,
fighting,
women
there's
will
more
use
pushing
it.
and shoving. There's more pushing and shoving by men. When women
Well,
fight
you're
for
right.
the
Miss.
love of God, they fight.
I will agree to scorekeeper's statement to a point about men that carry guns are cowards. I would say here in California, yes. People that grow up with guns in the South, Missouri, that grow up hunting as a way of life. No, those guys are not cowards. Those guys know how to handle guns. They know what to do with them. So I'll agree that maybe here in California, most guys that have guns may be cowards, but straight across the board, no. I don't. That part I don't agree with. That's just my opinion.
And you're right. I mean, the further out here in the east, or as you get across the Rockies, we hunt. Well, they probably hunt in Colorado too, because they have a lot of stuff to hunt there too. But there are hunters. But I don't. But the laws are different. I don't know what Missouri's laws are. I mean, here, and unfortunately, when we passed the law, Congress passed. I mean, when our state Senate passed a law allowing, they got rid of, a 3-day people buying guns, and they got rid of. It used to be you had to get a gun permit and also learn how to use a gun. Now citizens in Ohio do not have to mess with any of that bullshit. You don't need a permit. You don't have to learn how to use a gun. And I thought that was wrong. I don't mind if they carry, but they should at least know how to use the goddamn thing before they buy it. And what I oppose.
I think it's crazy in some states, where I've read it and I've seen videos of it, where you can walk into a Walmart as long as you're 18 and have an ID, and you can walk out with I think it's 3 handguns and 2 rifles / shotguns in one purchase, and buy up to 1,000 rounds of ammo in one purchase. And all you gotta do is pay for it, and you will walk right out the door, walk right back out the door.
I'm sorry, Big Dog. I didn't think Walmart sold that stuff anymore ever since that shooting happened with the shotgun a decade or 5 years ago.
Okay. Well, either way, whether Walmart or a sporting goods place that sells it, like Pro Brass Shop or something like that. I just use Walmart because I remember the video that they showed was Walmart. So I'm not sure how many years ago that video was.
I just know that our Walmart does not sell weapons. We can buy air rifles, but we cannot buy actual weapons. But
I know in Colorado, when they sent us to Colorado to do a store when I was with Rite Aid, they had guns. They had guns and ammo and shotguns and handguns there for sale.
Okay.
So I know,
okay.
but
You're right. Every state is different. Where you
Yeah, exactly. I was shocked. I was shocked
oh yeah,
walking walking into the Rite Aid. I'm like, what the hell?
because you
What's in
can't walk.
there?
Yeah, you can't walk into the local uh, convenience store here in Ohio and buy weapons. You have to go to an actual gun store or a
So yeah,
local
I thought
our local hardware store to buy weapons.
I thought it was funny. You could walk in and buy a bottle of Tylenol and a 45. You know,
Buy,
just go back home.
buy a 6-pack and a 45 at the same time.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
got some worry. Got some
And a
worrying to go
Colt
there.
give
45.
me a case of beer and also give me that 45.
There you go.
Yeah. Give me. I'll get
I
this
want to
one.
thank Anime Girl because she has posted several articles in our chat room, which I'm going to post in the public chat room. That there are some additional articles. I don't know if they point to this one, but they're also talking about police making this that it was a dispute amongst themselves, and they're going to be charged as minors after the public
Really?
statements of they would be charged as adults.
Huh.
Hmm.
So he charges minors, huh?
So meaning we'll never know who they are.
Well,
Oh,
usually
that's bull.
they usually up this to adults all the time, but this is interesting.
They may be
They, they
well
may be
known in the
really
community.
they may be really young then, because usually when you get charged as an adult as a minor, usually you're about 17, maybe 16 and a half.
Yeah, 16, 17 usually get
Yeah, so maybe keeping them as minors, maybe these kids were, and of course this is just conjecture on my part.
right.
Maybe these kids were 15
Holy
or
shit.
or younger.
14, 15-year-olds running around with guns.
Hey, that's go to East LA, go to the projects.
I know what you're
Happens
saying.
all the time.
I know what you're saying.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's a tragedy, that's for sure.
Yes. But let's move on from this.
Yeah, folks. Let's go.
I'm
move
tired
on.
of being down.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a quick moment. It's 7:57 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. This is NDB Media, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. This is the Saturday morning extravaganza. This is the weekend after the Super Bowl. Did you know that in past history, tomorrow the Pro Bowl game would have been in Hawaii, and I probably would have been watching that game, but the NFL does what the NFL does. But that's okay, folks. I'm an old man. I hate when things change. Mr. Big Dog, why don't you go ahead and carry us? Because there are a few
Yeah. Okay. So this is 80s Raiders. Let's put it this way. So of course we kept Antonio Pierce, who brought back the passion of the 80s Raiders. Well, in keeping with that, a certain quarterback decided he wanted to be a felon, just like the 80s Raiders were. As we found out yesterday, that quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo is being suspended for 2 games for violating the NFL's performance-enhancing substance policy. This is according to ESPN. It says the policy violation is said to be related to Garoppolo using a prescribed medication without having a valid therapeutic use exemption from the league. It says Garoppolo will not appeal the suspension and will miss the first 2 games of the 2024 season. So yeah, Jimmy G decides, is taking the 80s Raiders. He's channeling the 80s Raiders through it.
Yeah, but he's not going. But he's not going to prison.
Yeah, but he's also he's playing in a new world as opposed to then. And I did post an article, folks, in the chat room for the co-hosts as well as for everyone watching. You guys can head on over there right now, please.
But
It's going to cost him 11.25 million, and you're going to guys. It's a technical article that Garoppolo's suspension will cost him 11.25 million, and now the Raiders have been given a free hand to cut Garoppolo because due to the suspension that he had, his guaranteed monies are no longer going to count against the Raiders. They can cut him. And there's conjecture in this article that Mr. Garoppolo handed the Raiders a ticket to get him out.
right, but
Wow.
Big Dog, Even if he was suspended and stayed with the team, it's a big so what? So what?
As far as his 2-game suspension or what?
Who cares? I mean, they're going to start the other guy anyway. So what's the big deal?
I don't think they are. I think they're spending too much money on Garoppolo for him to be a bench player. As I said before, I think he'll. Well, I mean, of course, now that he's been suspended, the rookie kid is going to start those games. But I think when Garoppolo comes in, they're going to give him maybe 4 games, maybe 5. And if he's not showing vast improvement, where the Raiders go, let's say 4-1 in those 5 games, maybe 3-2, maybe. Other than that, then he's going to go to the bench.
All I'm saying, the Raiders don't have to pay him, so that's why it's a so what. He does. So they.
If the Raiders don't have to pay him, then yeah, I'd cut his ass.
Yeah. So
yeah,
what?
he has a bonus of $11.25 million due.
Is it really going to hurt the Raiders that much if Garoppolo doesn't have to play and not get paid? I mean, give the other guy some more playing time, right?
We pretty much went a whole season without Garoppolo, so I don't know how. Yeah, we're already used to him not being there.
I mean, I know what you're saying. They're taking too much money to be a bench player, but right now he won't get paid for those 2 games, so he can be a bench player for 2 games, getting 0 money. And I have to, agree with Roger there that this could get that. Why not cut him if they can without any repercussions, right, Raj?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why, folks, it's an enlightening little article there. They're very simple. They go about it bone by bone. On the Raiders have been handed an 8-figure gift by this suspension. Now I love what Big Dog said a moment ago. The conjecture. The article does talk about that the Raiders were looking to get rid of him, and now it's almost a done deal, as per this article. How true it is, you'll have to determine. But the Raiders are unhappy with Garoppolo, and now they can get out of the contract.
Any chance you think it was Antonio Pierce on the phone going, NFL, yeah, look into Jimmy G. I think he's got some illegal stuff going on.
Damn it, Big Dog, that's funny. I wasn't thinking about that. That was funny. Folks, I'm gonna have to take a quick moment. I am actually behind on taking my medication because I've enjoyed this conversation with my co-host and with the audience.
Talk about your behind.
I need to take a few. I really didn't hear, so I don't know if I should get angry or wipe the smile off my face.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
He said we don't want to hear about your hairy behind.
Well, I don't know if it's hairy or not. I've never seen his behind, but
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it, Big Dog.
It's got braids.
Ew.
Does Gig know about
It's got braids on one side and cornrows on the other.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, and by the way, folks,
And dingleberries in the middle.
okay, folks, a few weeks ago, I talked about on how we have conversations here on Sports Talk with the guys, and it's always good to move the conversation forward. One thing
I have an article, don't worry.
Okay, one thing that was left unsaid is you don't have to answer it. The comments stand for themselves. I mean, what am I going to say? They stand for themselves. I'm going to take a few moments, folks. I'll be right back. Damn you,
Right.
Belichick. Damn you. Yeah, you didn't mumble that one, did you bastard?
Mumble. But
Staying with football, this one shocked me. I was really surprised by this. The Seahawks let quarterback Geno Smith collect his $12.7 million contract. They were thinking about letting him go, but they had till Thursday night to decide. If he was on the roster on Friday morning, his $12.7 million contract became fully guaranteed, and Seattle let it happen. It says Smith's contract called for his $12.7 million base salary for next season to become fully guaranteed Friday, provided he is still on the roster. That money was guaranteed for injury only at the time. Only if he was injured at the time, when he signed a 3-year, $75 million deal last March. Let's see. Smith also has a $9.6 million roster bonus due on March 18th, as well as $200,000 a $200,000 workout bonus. So if he's still there working out and on the team as of March 18th, he will be making $22.5 million. What do you think about that, Mr. Belichick?
I thought they were happy with him. I mean, or weren't they happy with his contract?
I don't think they were happy with the contract.
Well, I guess they're down for it then. I don't know what to say to that because this is Seattle. Maybe the new coach wants to keep him. I guess. I mean, we know that unless Carroll is somewhere in the background pulling, being the puppet master, but I guess they decided to stay with it. Maybe they want to. I guess they're happy with to pay him the contract. Then Big Dog, no matter what, I guess they want to pay him, want to keep him, and that he can lead them to the promised land. That's all I can figure out. And what about you? Do you have any comments on that gig?
I think. Well, I mean, is that a lot of money, anyways? I mean, depending on
considering
other
that he's not a top tier quarterback, I guess it's good money.
Yeah,
I mean, it's $13 million. Shit,
it's not bad money.
Sure. Yeah, but yeah, I thought they would let him go because I like the kid that they had. Yeah, he's the future, and I think he's gonna. Yeah. Back off.
I think maybe to Almighty's comments earlier about they thought he thought they liked him. I think they may have scanned out who the quarterbacks that are available out there and figured, Gino's not any worse than these guys out there. So why he already knows the schemes, he already knows the plays. Let's just keep him. We don't have to worry about training someone brand new and possibly paying them even more money.
Right.
So,
yeah, because when there's not much of a backup market out there.
Yeah, exactly.
And Gig said something about someone being the future. Who was that, Gig? Who's the future, you said?
Their rookie quarterback from this past season. I'm sorry.
Well, that's the quarterback that they got for Russell Wilson from Denver, which
Broncos country.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot his name, but when they did have him in, he did. He has the moves. But he's quietly he's short. He's another short like Russell Wilson. That's the only bad thing, but yeah.
Well, I agree with you, Gig. I mean, and Big Dog. I mean, what else are you going to do? I mean, yeah, he might be. He's only getting 22 compared to 50 or 60 million that Mahomes is making. That's a drop in the bucket, and plus there's going to be a raise in the salary cap again this year. So, and a very good backup's going to probably cost you close to that anyway. And it's like Big says, he's already knows the system. And if they want to bench Gino and throw in the rookie and see what he can do, fine. But teams that don't, we've seen what happens with teams that don't. I mean, the whole last season, and the seasons before, we all see what happens when a team does not spend the money on a good backup quarterback. So this is probably for Seattle. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be the backup, but they can still. But if Gino gets hurt and gives the rookie a chance, maybe they will give the rookie a chance. Who knows? I mean, or maybe they think he's not ready yet, so he sits for a year or so. Like what's his name for Green Bay? That Love guy, McLovin.
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love.
McLovin. Yeah.
Look how long. And plus, it goes for look how long Aaron Rodgers had to sit waiting for that Favre guy to get the fuck out of the way. And now,
yeah, but that's Favre, though. I mean, he was an icon, already. So
I'm just
yeah, no, I know.
Rodgers had to sit and wait, and then Jordan Love had to sit a few years while Aaron Rodgers ran his drama every year, and so who knows? Okay, he's fine. He knows the system. It's better than going out trying someone else. I think it works for Seattle because, like I said, he's not getting paid $50 million or whatever, like Mahomes and other backups that got a big payday when the Browns decided to pay Deshaun Watson the whole franchise. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. It's a good move. I don't mind it at all. I mean, who else are you going to get besides Gino to run the ship and also be maybe a quality backup? So I agree with Gig. It's a good move for Seattle. We'll see what happens during the offseason and who really actually starts in the regular season. So let's just let it ride out. Plus, it's Seattle. Who cares?
The floor recognizes scorekeeper.
Yep.
May I ask? Who are we talking about right now? Thank you.
Geno Smith. The Seattle Seahawks decided to keep him and not exercise the out that they had to get rid of him. So he on Friday had his $12.7 million contract guaranteed, and if he's still on the roster on March 18th, then total compensation for the year goes up to 22.5 million or something or other. He has another $9 million bonus after March 18th.
Thank you for that. I was listening for the 2 minutes prior, and I wasn't sure who you guys were talking about. So, thank you for that. And Almighty, finally, they'll answer you back. Who cares?
I have a question for the group.
Uh-oh.
With Mahomes making $50 million next year or whatever it's going to be, Purdy's contract is up. His rookie contract is up next season. So next season he will become a free agent.
Also, he
and
has 2 years in.
He has, yes, and he is right now being paid because he was undrafted. Remember, he was he was the last pick of the draft, so he was Mr. Irrelevant.
He was Mr. Mike Piazza?
Yes, he was Mr. Irrelevant. As of right now, he is making $775,000 a year. Based on what he's done so far, and with the polls already out, the power rankings, the Niners are picked to go to win the Super Bowl next year. Let's say they make it to the Super Bowl. Just make it to. They don't have to win it, but if Purdy can march him into the Super Bowl or deep in the playoffs, what kind of contract do you think Purdy's going to get?
Let me back up a moment. Gridiron Girl, has he
What?
had 2 good years already, or is it really just this last year?
Season and a half. Remember, he was hurt. He had the elbow.
Season and a half.
It was a season and a half.
Yeah. But while he was playing last year as a rookie, you could tell he was a superstar in the making.
Well, that's
until
why they got rid of Garoppolo. I mean, it was a done deal.
Yeah, until he hurt the elbow. Yeah.
Wow, Gridiron Girl, what are your comments on this? I mean, look, there are limitations, so I guess I cut her off right now without even trying. Gridiron Girl, what do you think?
About what?
I'll play this game on
He
what
loves,
do you think the
he
money.
loves the Niners.
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah. Do you think he's going to get I don't think he's going to get a massive deal, but he's going to get paid.
He's gonna, but it's not gonna, it's not gonna be.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
mean,
gonna
look,
be.
folks, $50 million a year. I mean, come on. He's not going to get anywhere near that. But
I say he's going to get at least 40.
Over the length of the contract,
or a 40.
possibly.
What was that?
Or a 40.
Okay.
Or a 40?
Yeah.
40
No,
ouncer.
is he old enough? Is he old enough to drink? Because he looks like he's 15. I
Right.
mean, when he takes the helmet off and you see him in interviews, it's like he looks like a 15-year-old kid.
Right. I don't think he has any hair anywhere.
Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Crickets.
Oh,
Doesn't
boy.
have any hair. Doesn't have any hair.
Hey, who was that?
Hey,
I don't know.
Oh,
Who
that
was
was
it?
Belichick? Was that Belichick?
I don't know. He's silenced, which
Oh.
is shocking. What the hell do I have to do to keep that situation?
Anyways.
Oh, come
How
on,
about you,
Belichick. That didn't.
Alejandro?
But that was enough to get you to respond. Come on.
Just to
He
let you
actually made it all
know,
the way. So,
in case anybody was wondering, but the Super Bowl was set records for it at the Las Vegas betting uh, establishments.
You
Says
think?
more than $185.6 million was bet on the Super Bowl.
wait,
Yes,
how much was bet? 185 million?
185.6 million was bet at the Super Bowl in the state sports books. That's just Nevada.
Wow.
Okay, I don't know any better, but that doesn't seem right. I would. Unfortunately, that would have. My vision is it would have been in the billions, quite frankly. But I understand.
Bet?
Done
No,
there
not in the
in
billions.
Vegas. You Well, $185 million was bet, folks. That's not all that much.
So betting on the Super Bowl was up across the nation.
Yeah,
Sports book.
but that was all by dream.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I'm wrong as always, and you're right, Belichick. I could see that. Damn it!
So it says here
I
that
didn't know I am right. So what about everyone else?
the
Sorry, Big
online
Dog.
the online company FanDuel said it took in more than 14 million bets, totaling $307 million.
Yeah. So already that was just another website. Um, do they mean like maybe game day or the day before? You know
No,
that was the number.
it says 185.6 million was bet on Super Bowl uh, 58 with the state's sports books, the most ever according to the unaudited figures released on Thursday.
Okay.
The amount wagered eclipsed the previous high of the Super Bowl in 2022 by nearly $6 million. Says the state's 182 sports book squeaked out a $6.8 million win on the game. According to the figures, the bettors held off their own on a second straight Super Bowl, the first in Vegas. Says Nevada sports books won approximately 4.4 million on last year's Super Bowl. It averaged $13 million on the previous four Super Bowls.
Oh, hey. So may I have the two betters right here? Could you then explain to us how it worked out then? If I remember correctly, and I'm going back to our notes, the 49ers were minus
Favored.
1.5.
They were
Okay.
favored by 1.5. Yes.
So could you explain? Because I don't know any better, and maybe the audience, because we're not all betters. Would you go ahead and explain then what happened?
So you could technically have taken the 49ers plus the points. Now, what that means is that the 49ers would have to win by more than 1.5. So they have to win by 2. You could have taken or you could take the Chiefs and the points, which means the Chiefs would have to win the Chiefs just winning, period. The 1.5 means that's what you have to win by. So technically, if you just pick the Niners over the Chiefs, and the Chiefs won by 1 point, say it was 20-19, say they didn't go to overtime, then you technically would have lost because you didn't cover the point spread.
Okay, so could you walk us through right now? The Chiefs, say I take the points. So it's 1.5. What was my bet and what could I have won? Let's pretend that
Okay.
Mahomes doesn't do that last minute drive to tie the game. They would have won by 3.
The Niners would have won by 3. So the Niners would have covered the spread had you taken the Niners.
So
plus the points.
What was the bet required and what could I have won?
You could have okay, so if the Niners were favored and you bet on the Niners, let's say you put down $100 bet, you probably would have gotten back $75.
Okay.
You would have lost because they are the favored team. Now, had it been the other way, and you took the Chiefs, straight out winning, and the Chiefs won. So that $100 bet probably would have turned into maybe $130.
This is good. All right, Big Dog, I appreciate that. Mr. Do you wish to add a mumble to that?
No, sounds right to me. Big Dog's right, but that's why there was probably so much money bet, because it takes a lot of money to make any kind of a big profit on the game, since spread was not that much. So to make any kind of, really, I know $75 is $75, but gamblers want to make $7,500. So
Yeah.
So if Mahomes would not have tied it, Vegas would have lost then?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Because most of the money was bet on San Francisco.
Okay. This is cool, folks.
They don't make a lot of money just on a straight bet. Usually it's what's called a parlay, or you do those stupid bets like, there's gonna be a record broken on the field goal. Someone's gonna break the record. I'll bet $100 on that the field goal, one of the field goal kickers is gonna break the record for longest field goal. And they would have laid you maybe 5-1 or maybe even 10-1 odds, which means if you put 100 down, then you win 1,000 because it hadn't happened, or there's going to be a fumble and the other team's going to recover, or there's going to be a touchback.
Yep.
Or Mahomes is going to be tackled 3 times or more.
Yeah, you can bet on anything really.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They bet on the coin toss now too. You can bet on the coin toss.
And you can bet that you could also bet the extra point would be missed to send the game into overtime.
I've been thinking about that for a little bit, and I'd like to. Okay, guys.
That guy, he's hating life. He is hating life.
Let me put this to everyone, folks. If you look at what we've talked about, ad infinitum ad absurdum, it may have come down to one play.
It did.
PAT.
Yeah.
PAT.
And actually, when
he lose the game for them, that's the most
yes, he did.
All right.
Because the game ended in a tie.
Had him that they lost.
Had he made the PAT, the game the score would have been 20-19.
Yep. That was a major play.
Yeah, now strategy might have changed for Kansas City because of if they would have made the PAT, then they knew what they had to do. They would have had to score a touchdown. Whereas being down 19-16, they knew they only had to get a field goal.
Right. Okay.
So that changes your strategy.
Right.
So
of course, and this is a woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah,
which you
hate. You hate those.
But the conversation does stand on its own.
Well, the woulda, coulda, shoulda. It would have been a woulda, coulda, shoulda, because then Kansas City would have known they would have had to have gone for it on 4th down, no matter what.
Yeah, exactly.
It's conjecture that.
Yeah, because I think it was 4th and 4 when they. I think it was 4th and 4 when they kicked the field goal to tie it.
Yeah.
There's no conjecture. They would have They would have to have gone.
They would have to. Yeah.
There's no conjecture.
We
We don't know from the moment that he hits that. From the moment he hits the PAT, the whole game is altered. Obviously.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So it doesn't come down to the last. That's why it's a waste of time to even think.
It's not a waste of time because that we're right. There's no conjecture.
That's funny. I love it when you take a stand. For yourself.
I'll say one thing. When he missed the PAT, at that point, I said Kansas City's winning the game.
That was big.
Exactly.
Yep. I in my mind I was like that.
So the guy.
He one of the guys hit it with his hand.
And you know what, folks? Give it to the we're saying that he blew it. It's the other way around.
Well, he didn't
slam that. They blocked it.
It was a 1,000,000-to-1 block. Because if you notice, he wasn't even looking at the ball. He was concentrated on his offensive line guy that he had to, block against, and he just happened to put his hand up, and it was a low kick. If it was a regular kick, it would have went over his hand. But it was a low kick, and his hand was in the right place, right time.
Right. And
You
that's
know,
and give the NFL credit for actually moving that extra point thing back to where it's actually can make, where it's not automatic anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be. So that gave that guy a chance to block it because the kicker has to kick it differently. But think about this: the guy that broke the record the first time. This is the PAT. So
yeah.
it's kind of ironic.
Well,
And his name was Jake Moody.
Mud? Oh, I thought his name was Mud. So
It's
it,
spelled backward.
it
Anyway.
is now.
I don't know how many people will get that reference, but it's an oldie but a goodie.
Well, I added to it, didn't I? And spelled
I
backward.
knew you would get it.
Oh, look at that. Tony loved the comment. And ladies and gentlemen, all hands rise for the Philly special. Battle stations. Good morning, young man.
Good morning.
And you forgot to say, and the 2023 NFL season top prognosticator of sports talk with the guys.
Philly, you've become Phil.
I heard
What's
you're
up,
talking
Tony?
about a Michigan kicker, so you're talking about my
Yeah.
hometown.
Ooh, bye. How you doing, Philly?
They call him
Hello.
Money Moody here.
Not
they don't.
anymore.
Not anymore.
But as we were saying, it wasn't him. It was the block. It was 1,000,000 to 1. Lucky shot, and it was a bunch of everything coming together, the perfect storm, so to speak, because it was a low kick. It was a low kick,
Yeah,
which which gave that linebacker
a chance.
the chance to get the hand up. And as you notice, he's not even looking at the ball. He just has the hand up automatic because that's what he's taught.
Exactly.
And it was just right place, right time.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
That's
real
good coaching when you're
Yep.
on there. Put the hands up.
So real quick, Philly, you're used to having Kansas City come back and beat
Yep.
your ass.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
it made last year feel a little bit better this year, seeing them do it to the Niners.
I'm not trying to be mean, Philly, but I'm just saying you're in the same
Shit.
boat as the 49er fans now, having Kansas City come back and it's not over till it's over.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, let a big dog do what you do. I was bringing him in. You all.
Finally,
Stud Muffin!
Yeah,
dreams
name,
come
why
true.
don't you?
There he is, the
Good
man,
morning,
the myth, the
everybody.
legend.
Good morning, everybody.
Studley Muffin, are you wearing a black armband still?
A black armband? No. I am
Yeah,
not
because of the
wearing-
Niners.
Yeah.
Oh, by
Jeez.
the way, I'm definitely going to interrupt right now. I saw your post again, Dream, within the last few days. Congratulations. I love your post. And the picture that you showed is why you are known as Stud Muffin, Stud Muffley, whatever, all that other stuff. But how many years is it now? Did you say, was it 19? Did I get that right? Or
Yeah. Been
I read
together
it.
for about 19
I didn't guess.
years.
I read it. Congratulations, buddy. And
Here's the
How is
question
she
though.
doing?
It's been 19 years. How many happily?
just lost our audience.
All of them.
Yeah, I know.
All of them.
Good answer. Good answer,
How
Stud.
is Danielle doing?
Aw.
She's doing great. She's at work. I just dropped some flowers off for her
Aw.
because I'm off, and
You mean you're
Yeah,
not
so
working?
Aw.
I know. Yeah, I know.
No, he delivered the flowers so he can get off later.
No.
That might even be better, but whatever.
Jeez. No, she asked me like, why are you bringing him today? Because it's like Valentine's Day just happened, like you didn't need to bring him today. And I was like, well, you deserve more than one day to be appreciated. It's
There
it's
you
not,
go. That's the right answer.
It's
What
not
did you
just
do?
on the target days, birthdays, anniversaries, Valentine's Day, Flag Day, whatever. It doesn't matter.
See, you're the type of person that puts the
roses
rest
were
of
a
us
half
to
off.
the shame, and that's why
Say
we
what?
hate you.
What'd you say, Almighty?
I said you're the type of person that puts the rest of us men to shame, and that's why we hate you.
No. I gotta side with Dream because I used to do that also. I would just show up for no particular reason, or bring home flowers for no particular reason. And when she would ask why, I said, because why not? You know.
Come on, Philly, jump in. You and I are dying laughing because I heard your comment.
Oh, I heard him.
Funny.
I was laughing too.
Yeah.
No, Philly.
You buy roses after the holiday; they're half off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, all right. They're not the 1,000% markup, but they're not half off. Roses are never half off.
Yeah, no kidding.
True to that. I'm not prepared to argue that. Yes.
Yeah. So, Dream, how much money did you lose on the Super Bowl?
What a dick! You didn't mumble that question.
Man. If I count up the side bets from just family squares, stuff like that, about $45.
No, that's not
bad.
Oh,
big. Whoa.
That's not too bad.
Wait a minute, was that Saturday's bet, Friday's bet, Thursday's bet? I mean, which one was that?
Well, he was waiting on
That includes all. That's all the bets.
Sorry,
So
Dream.
essentially, I had divided up my sports book bet.
Dream, we may have lost you.
Everything hit.
Oh wait, what?
Hello?
Yeah, I think you're back now.
You're going through a dead
Can you hear
spot.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, it's Arizona. It's a desert. Everything's dead here. But if I divided up my main bet into two smaller bets. So one was like a long shot. If it hits, it's a big win. And the other one was, just the, 49ers money line, with the spread, not the money line. So if they would have won with 2 points or more, then it would have covered my long shot bet and, a little smackling here and there, but, nothing crazy.
Yeah, and I know you were waiting on McCaffrey to get that touchdown.
No, McCaffrey got the touchdown. It was Deebo Samuels. It didn't.
Oh, it was Deebo. There we go. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Deebo, he didn't do as much as we thought he would.
Well,
yeah,
he messed up
but
his
Dream had a bet
earlier.
Yeah. But regarding Big Dog said there was $165 million bet on the Super Bowl, and I said that was just your money.
No, I wish, man.
Good afternoon, Agent 8009.
And we don't talk about anything being rigged because we all know it's real.
I'm sorry, is this wrestling? I lost my train of thought there.
After the first, in the first couple plays, when Trent Williams got 2 penalties back to back, I was like, you know what? I'm not counting on this bet at all, because it was it was like number 71, holding, number 71 offsides. I was like, oh my God, it's like the first 2 or 3 plays, back-to-back penalties on the Niners. What the hell? Seriously? But it was a good game. Everybody played hard. Everybody had solid performances. Was Patrick Mahomes carried by his kicker? I think so. He got 52% of the points in the freaking Super Bowl, or 52% of Kansas City's points. But I will also, say, the 49ers messed up in overtime. They wanted to receive instead of kicking it off, and they done messed up, boo-boo.
In overtime, especially with the playoffs, you would want to be the last guy with the ball.
Yes, 100%. And they showed footage of freaking Mahomes running back to the sideline saying they received it. They wanted to receive it.
Wait. No, seriously, hold on a minute. Okay,
yes.
I know they altered the rules and everything, but a touchdown is a touchdown is a touchdown. Game's over if you score a touchdown.
No, not in the playoff. Both teams have to get the ball once, even if the first person.
That's
even
right.
if the,
No, they said that. Okay.
Yeah.
But wait, why don't you want it first? I mean,
because
drive and go. Okay.
Because then you know what you have to do. Because just like this, San Francisco got the ball first and had a field goal, and then Kansas City says, all we got to do is get a field goal to take it into double overtime, or we get the touchdown and we win. And
Okay,
it's over.
you know what? Fine, gentlemen. I'm going to disagree with all of you because you go for the kill. You go to win. This whole defense.
But you don't win though. You don't win the first time. In the regular season, you do, but in playoffs, if the Niners would have scored a touchdown, Kansas City still gets the ball.
Okay, yes, but you're already going against a score. I'd rather be the one that scores. Again, you know what? It's okay. I understand what you guys are thinking. I don't agree.
No,
I want the ball first.
I will
want
break
to score.
this. I will break this down into terms that you understand and love.
Oh, blow me.
No, thank you.
Oh,
You are an armchair historian. Typically speaking, in the battle of warfare, in any kind of war, the person with the most information usually wins. Am I wrong or am I right?
I'm not prepared to argue with you right now. We're talking sports.
Okay. Well, this is war. This is
Dream.
chess.
Don't pull our private shit out into the public.
By deferring.
I don't want to have a logical argument with you on air. We're talking sports. It's all rigged anyway, based on what you guys said a few weeks ago.
Oh my gosh. Well, for everybody else, we all know you want to have as much information as possible so you can make the most informed decisions to win the game and close it out.
And don't forget, it was also the power of 13 that because and this was the weird thing, guys, and I didn't realize this till yesterday. There was some stupid graphic. The number of plays in overtime for that final drive, the winning drive, was 13 plays.
Yep. Everything was everything came down to 13. Better get that carry out here.
Except for the win.
Except for the very good. Except for the I'm going to call a timeout right now. I do Dream Philly special. We haven't heard your opinions on the entire game. Please go ahead. And Agent 009, I know you're commenting about a specific comment by one of us. Could you go back? Because you said I was going to punch a wall when that happened.
He was talking about the two holding calls right after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Pay attention, Raj.
This false start. It wasn't a false start.
Just kidding.
It was a false start and a holding.
Okay.
But regardless if you accept or defer, your goal is for a touchdown and nothing less.
Right.
But then we got to go back, Philly. What do you think about the San Francisco not even knowing the overtime rules during the most important game of their lives?
That's what my main issue was. You know, if you go back, every single freaking Chiefs player knew what the rules were and what the game plan was.
Yep.
And on the 49ers side, everybody was like, I don't know.
Purdy was the only one I saw that said they talked about it, or his quarterback coach talked about it. But pretty much all the defensive side said it was never talked about. So that's to me that's on Shanahan. That's on Shanahan.
Next year they will know the rules upside. You know.
You think these NFL players who've been playing for years are gonna know the rules all of a sudden? Yeah.
Well, no.
You're giving them way too much credit.
Oh my gosh.
Well, don't forget the rule was just changed 2 years ago, so the Niners hadn't been in this position before.
Bad coaching.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bad coaching completely. Because on the flip side, Andy Reid said, or Mahomes said that Andy Reid and all the coaches were talking about it since preseason. Of what if we go into overtime in the playoffs? This is what we're gonna do, and they said they talked about it almost every week. Yeah,
it's a matter of repetition. You guys are talking about freaking 500-pound monsters that are getting smacked in the head every week. Like, you gotta. That's
why you remind them. That's why you remind them every week.
I'm surprised they remember which shoe goes on what foot, but that's me personally.
Okay.
NFL denies that there are any head injuries in the NFL.
Oh, there was a commercial about that. We'll get to that in a little bit. But Dream.
But anyway.
Well, hold on, guys. Hold on. Dream, have you finished your analysis on the game? Your comments on the game? And then want to go to Philly, and then we can all jump in again.
Yep.
You can go to Philly first. I want to hear what they want to.
Go ahead, Philly, please.
Well, I just think it's remarkable how Shanahan's not getting any of the blame, and how in the hell do they justify firing their defensive coordinator?
Exactly.
I mean, that's just mind blowing. He's had one of the best defenses in the NFL, and you're going to blame him? And it was the
For one
offense.
game. For one game.
If you're going to say throw blame on defense or offense, it was the offense. They scored 2 touchdowns the entire game, including overtime.
Yeah.
The defense did its job.
Exactly.
They gave up 2 touchdowns the whole game, including overtime. I think that's a win. If they knew that going into the Super Bowl, they think they're going to win.
Oh, they would have took that 100%.
Yeah, I'm going to give up 1 touchdown in 4 quarters to Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
defense played their butts off.
But you're not going to win, like I said earlier, you're not going to win going field goals for touchdowns.
No, but both teams scored 2 touchdowns. So it was
I'm
even.
just saying that San Francisco kept kicking field goals instead of scoring touchdowns.
Yeah, but both teams did equally. So it's not like Kansas City scored a bunch of touchdowns.
No, but Kansas City.
They only got 1 touchdown through 4 quarters. San Fran had 2.
Right.
And I still contend that it was a trick play on the one that they got that other touchdown on.
To McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Corn dog.
It worked. It worked.
Oh, that one. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I still believe that was. Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm calling it a trick play. The point is, they do it. It's happened before, and hey, good for them. But I remember telling my sister into the 3rd quarter, I said, if it wasn't for that razzle dazzle, we wouldn't be talking about them being in the lead. So that's okay. That's all right. It doesn't matter. It counts. It's done. We live for that shit. Sorry.
Continue, Philly special.
Well, also through the first half, if you're looking at halftime, 49ers totally controlled the line of scrimmage on offensive line, defensive line. And then I was telling everybody at halftime, like, well, watch second half adjustments, and we'll see who the better coach is.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. The exact same thing. I was like,
49ers got away from their running game too, which was stupid.
That was mentioned.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
I mean,
they didn't touch the ball for a long time in that second half. They came out passing for some reason, Philly.
Yeah, it's all on Shanahan, I think.
I think so, and he's not getting any blame.
Nope.
And
Nope.
I concurred with you about, well, why are they firing this defensive coordinator? What were they, 3? We went through the comparables last week. Weren't they number 3 and then
Yeah.
number 2?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay, folks. Who fired the coach though?
Shanahan.
Shanahan. Wait, it was Shanahan,
Yeah.
and management allowed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes management also complicit or dumb or
100%.
stupid or all of
Well,
that.
I will just comment on this real quick. I thought it would have been hilarious if management would have said no and brought in Bill Belichick.
That's what I was thinking.
He's here, but he doesn't like second interviews.
Well, that's the rumors going out that's why he got fired, and they're going to bring Belichick in as a defensive coordinator.
That's not
Ready to go.
It's not
Mumble,
good.
mumble.
And of course, but that's when the conspiracy theories really get kick into gear, because they're saying Belichick comes in as a defensive coordinator, and it's already been established that San Francisco is trying to get Tom Brady to come out of retirement. And they're saying if Belichick comes back or comes in as defensive coordinator, he'll pick up the phone and call Brady and talk Brady out of retirement.
San Francisco.
But I'm like,
San Francisco tried that last offseason to get Brady in.
And Purdy did an excellent job. I mean, for a second-year guy,
say about Purdy, that's my
for a second-year guy to carry that team to the Super Bowl, the pressure that kid was under, and he held it like a veteran.
Yes, he did.
But
I brought up the story that last. I brought up the story that last offseason they were talking to Tom Brady, trying to get him to come.
Yeah.
But maybe Belichick changes his mind. But I think Brady's done. Well, plus Brady has to do announcing next year. He can't, unless he has a clause in his contract to come out.
Probably does, but I mean, I think he's having fun in Hollywood. I mean, look at all the commercials he showed up in. Showed up in like 6 different commercials.
Brady?
Yeah.
I think Belichick would be happy doing the defensive side of it, and I think he'd be happy with that young quarterback Purdy. So but I'm just saying if Belichick, he needs to do something as a head coach to break the record of Don Shula. I mean, I think that's what he's after.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna say this. You kind of stole my joke because you're gonna ask me how the game was, and I was gonna say pretty good.
Grid.
Got that gridiron girl, so it's stale.
Yeah.
But I was
You need
also gonna
something new,
say
Dream.
Purdy had one of the worst, bad beats. He caused one of the biggest bad beats in a long time because the over under on his running yards, his rushing yards, was 12 and a half. Going into overtime, he had 13, and the last play, he lost a yard.
Oh my!
Yeah.
So it was just one of those what the fuck moments. Now I didn't have him in my bets, but I just thought it was hilarious.
A lot of people were probably really pissed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then on the Belichick thing, I just gonna say he does have about 13 styles of cut off hoodies. So maybe that's another conspiracy.
How many of them will be put into the Hall of Fame?
There used to be a freaking prop bet as far as like what color hoodie.
I remember that.
Have sleeveless or midriff or what's going on.
Yeah, you could. I remember that you could double down on your bet because you would bet what color, and then you added to the bet by saying, will it be sleeveless or long sleeve?
Yep. Exactly.
And I think they added too, will the hoodie be up or the hoodie be down? Will it be zipped? Yep. Oh man, Vegas takes any bet.
So many prop bets for him.
Yep, it's gonna be red.
Yep.
So that would be hilarious. Philly, did you enjoy?
What I was thinking would be funny is if they got rid of the defensive coordinator, they demote
Shanahan
to the coordinator, and they bring Belichick in as the head coach.
I would love that. I would love the coach of 49ers.
Yeah.
Wow.
That would make more sense to me.
Yeah, it would.
Because he needs to be working with the quarterback. Because look what he did with Tom Brady.
Exactly.
Anyway, yeah. So
I concur, Dream. What's the betting line on that?
The betting line on that, I have no idea.
1 million to 1?
Probably.
Probably more.
Philly, did you enjoy the game as a whole?
Yeah, I mean the first half was kind of, but second half was really good.
To me, the second half was a defensive battle, Philly. I mean, I know that
the first half,
I know that people don't understand what a defensive battle is, and they find it boring and sluggish. But you had defenses getting turnovers and doing smash mouth shit.
Yeah.
Both teams looked uptight though in the first half.
It's the first quarter.
Yeah.
There's penalties. Kansas City would actually look more uptight than the 49ers.
Yeah, what do you think about, but you agree that the 49ers were chasing Mahomes all over the goddamn place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't keep him in the pocket.
He was so stressed that he intentionally grounded that one play.
Yeah. And it seemed like it stopped happening in the second half, right?
Because Greenlaw was out. That's why.
Yeah.
Losing Greenlaw was a big deal.
Yeah.
He might have won the Super Bowl if Greenlaw don't get hurt.
Yeah.
I will say Bosa did a hell of a job keeping him staying in the passing lane.
He did great.
But it just didn't. It wasn't consistent in the second half. For me.
Okay.
For you.
Yeah, it wasn't consistent enough because he was jumping out a little bit more on the second half, chasing and letting Mahomes get out of the pocket to scramble. but during the first half, he was keeping Mahomes in the freaking pocket like crazy.
Yeah, there were several plays in the second half, right, where Mahomes called his own number because it
Yeah.
was open, and yeah, man, yeah. Mahomes got it together. I think Big Dog and Almighty talked about the adjustments that they made, and I don't know if it would. I hate to conjecture, but had that player not gone out, it
Yep.
might have been San Francisco.
There is no conjecture.
Oh, San Francisco would have won.
Woulda.
Well, I
San
mean,
Francisco would have won. He was out. There is conjecture forever. That's why I don't like going down that road.
I'm just
a bad
playing with.
road.
I'm just playing with you, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, really? You're playing with me.
Yeah. You're right. There is conjecture on that part.
He likes
No, there is no conjecture.
he likes to see you flustered, scorekeeper.
I will let it pass.
What's the matter with you?
between Greenlaw and Debo Samuel, like getting that little leg injury, and
Kittle.
little things like that, it all adds
Kittle
up.
shoulder.
Yeah, Kittle shoulder.
Kittle shoulder. But that one dude, I can't pronounce his name, the just guy.
Mumble.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name. I don't care how many times I've heard it. He was freaking locking it down for 49ers. So he made his assignments and play. Justice shit. I don't know.
Shit face?
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Worcestershire sauce.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. Maybe it's my old man brain, but I cannot get my name.
Old man brain.
Wrapped around.
Oh, hell. Old man brain. You're the youngest
Seriously?
one of the bunch.
Yeah, no kidding.
Seriously.
No kidding.
The kid on the show.
Yeah. The kid on the show.
Yeah, you are. You're the kid on the show.
Yeah. Since Speedy's not here.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
no tortuga.
La Tortuga. Where the hell?
Yeah, he touched his touchscreen and disappeared and never came back.
Well, he was.
Oh, Philly, he came on earlier and was talking about it. We asked him about his chair that he was supposed to get built. Remember?
Yes.
He still hasn't built it. He said tomorrow he's gonna. He said he's gonna actually drive it to his brother's house, and they're gonna build it at his brother's.
What? Wait. He's going to drive. He's going to drive the chair.
Hold on.
He's
Anime
gonna
girl,
drive
go ahead.
the box of the chair. Yes.
Anime girl.
I was going to say he's going to drive the chair to his brother to construct the chair.
Yes.
Instead of having his brother smoke.
And that must frustrate Anime Girl to no end, coming from a military career, knowing that a guy who's in his 40s can't build a chair.
Need to clarify age.
He must be a Marine, right?
Yeah.
I actually.
I reckon if he ever joined the army, if he ever joined the army, he'd be military intelligence. The two words that should never be used together.
That's an oxymoron, isn't it?
Exactly. I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Exactly. Two words that should never be used in the same sentence when talking about anything. Military intelligence. There ain't none.
Yeah.
But anyway, the whole thing about him taking the chair to his brother would be somewhat of an army mindset anyway, instead of having his brother come to his apartment, he's going to take.
Yeah, he's going to go there instead.
Then when he drives now he's going to have to try to fit this chair. What does he have, a car or a truck there, Big Dog?
It's a smaller SUV. It's like a not quite a compact SUV, but it's a smaller SUV.
Okay.
Wait.
I believe it's a crossover.
I misunderstand this whole situation.
Yes.
Speedy is taking a chair to his brother's for his brother to build the chair for Speedy to take back home?
For both of them to build it.
Oh, my God.
What I want to know is the damn chair going to fit in the car to come back?
Well, if he can get the box to fit, the chair should fit.
That's not
Wanna
true.
bet?
That's not true at all.
That's not true.
No, that ain't true. That don't work that way.
Doesn't
No.
work that way. Once they build that thing to
Well, no, he'll put the back seats. He'll put the back seats down, and he should be able to slide it in.
okay.
That's what she said.
But yeah, I was gonna say Speedy probably hasn't slid it in a while, so I don't know.
I don't think he's ever had to use his back seat for anything like that.
Oh, for the love of God!
Unless
Tell
you
him
put stuff around it, ain't going in no damn hole.
Just
That's why.
tell him to spit on it.
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the American.
Just when we start having fun, Roger.
Elegant proof right here, American exceptionalism.
Yep. Yeah. But anyway, I did not know that. I didn't know he was going to take the chair. How far away is his brother? Do you know?
Like under a half hour. It's not that far. But the thing for me is, I mean, I built this chair and I built the previous two before that, and I built the chairs for my daughter. There's nothing to building these damn chairs. All you do is you hold it in place, you put the screw in, and they give you all the parts for it.
Whoa! Watch your language.
I got it. I know why Speedy can't build the chair.
Because he's got a screw.
Why?
But
Yo, Philly.
the website.
Go there first. Yeah.
This is not a cheap.
boy.
Huh?
He did not buy a cheap chair, sell or no sell. When I looked at that website, these chairs were $200 and some bucks. I mean,
Yeah, but it's still the same 6 screws that go into the back and the side arms.
But he didn't buy an Amazon $99 gaming chair. He spent money on this one.
Well,
It
the one I'm
doesn't
wearing.
matter. The screw is the same cost.
Yeah.
Chair's a chair for Christ's
I'm just
sake.
I'm just saying.
Well, okay,
I'm
guys,
just saying he spent
guys.
money on this chair.
Guys, now let us remember who we're talking about. This is the guy who plugged his headphones into his monitor. So we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I
This
know.
is-
But I'm just saying he did.
This is the guy who couldn't operate a touchscreen.
I know that it's the same. I'm just saying he spent money on this chair.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, guys, be cool. Okay,
Um,
we need to be cool. Yeah, we need to be cool. Okay.
Yeah, this is bullying on an extreme case now. We
Oh
should-
no, this is stupidity, guys.
No, it's okay. He's not
Let's
here
be
to defend
good.
himself.
All right.
Hey,
so
we
we're
all.
gonna go-
I tried to help him last week and get out.
Yes, you did. With the headphone, actually, with the headphone things, yes, you and I were trying to help him, and he just wasn't getting it.
But I just can't see myself spending over $200 on a gaming chair. But that's it. But I hope it works for him because he spent. That's why I want him to build it because he spent big money on this gaming chair. I mean, that's why I wanted to see it because I mean, this is like buy special
Does it
gaming
vibrate?
computer.
I have an honest question. Is he a gamer?
Who? No, I don't believe so. I haven't.
We're 3 hours in. I have an honest question.
Then why buy a gaming chair?
Because they're smaller and more comfortable.
Whoa, watch
Well,
size.
they vibrate.
issues.
Some of them vibrate.
Oh, for the love of God.
You hear
Why
that?
would he buy an office chair?
You hear that? That's because I don't fit in a gaming chair. That's why I'm asking.
Well, yeah, you can probably. I understand that, but it looks like he was fit into a gaming chair, and he would probably still need a booster seat.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever noticed? No matter what he's sitting on, he slowly sinks beneath the level.
Well, I'm just
Oh, I
saying-
know. I love it when all you see is like just barely the nose and the eyes.
Yeah.
And we're like, Speedy, sit up. He's like, I am.
But
now he's got that damn touchscreen. All he's got to do is bloody sneeze and it changes his channel on it.
yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Okay, ladies and
unless-
gentlemen, we're switching to the top of the hour. We're now entering our 4th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yep.
I ask everyone to please notice your comment in the chat room.
What?
So we're going to go ahead and move on.
Why?
This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Richard, read the fucking comment. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday
okay.
Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're going to go ahead and move forward, and we're entering our 4th hour
Yes,
here on.
I've been trying to get him to do the. I've been
So
nothing
we're
but
going to
good
go
fun.
ahead. Is there anything else that we're going to talk about on the Super Bowl?
We love Speedy.
How about the
Nah.
streaker?
There are times that I wish I lived in Missouri.
I didn't get caught. Leave me alone.
So let's go ahead and proceed.
I believe there was there were two streakers, wasn't it? Weren't they both before the game started? I heard it was two.
Two what?
Two streakers.
I just heard one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not saying that I paid attention. I mean, I heard it. I'm just saying they said there's somebody streaking across the field, and maybe there was two, but I just heard the one. I mean, let's say I remember the one.
Well,
And the thing is, unfortunately, in this day and age, they don't show us who's streaking.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Because the female streaker, you know, we should have got a good look at it, especially in high def if she was young and had big boobs.
Was it a female?
I don't know.
I thought it was a male.
Yeah.
We don't want to see that.
Has there ever been a female streaker?
We don't want to see any dingly bits.
Morgana?
You know what? That's a good question. I mean, Morgana used to, but Morgana wasn't a streaker though. Morgana was just,
we all envisioned that though. We all envisioned.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I remember that time she came out running on opening game, out of left field, bouncing her way out there. And it was Nolan Ryan that she came, and Ryan actually dropped to one knee and put his arms out. He said because he had been hoping for years that she would go and kiss him because he'd been wanting that.
Was a select few that she would go up to.
Yep.
He was waiting. Yeah.
He was waiting for her. Yep.
He was a good sport about it.
Yeah, he was.
But he had to worry about them things not poking his eye out.
All right, I am back. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, welcome back.
Bouncing around, Dream.
Yeah, it figures you'd come back when we're talking about Bristus knocking someone out.
Yeah.
Well, that's better than talking about Speedy.
All right. Let's transition, guys.
Too bad she's not doing that because there'd be a betting line on how far she could get before she got, how many.
Oh, yeah. If she tried it now, they'd probably tackle her in left field or something.
Yeah, then all the fans would have to be all upset. But yeah, back
you mean Morgana today?
Yeah.
You mean she's wheelchair at 90?
Oh my God!
Well, I'm talking about someone like Morgana. Were to try that now, they would immediately tackle them.
Yeah,
I'm sure Big Dog would volunteer for that job.
The tackler drop. I'll try to cop a feel.
The Super Bowl streaker had spent $42,000 on tickets.
Wow, just to get kicked out.
Well, no, there was also an article, I guess it was a couple years ago, maybe. Somebody had made a bet. It always comes back to gambling with me. Somebody had made a bet that there was going to be a streaker at some.
Oh, yeah.
Event,
I remember that.
And then he bought tickets to that event and did the streaking. And he had bet so much that there would be a streaker that he more than covered the cost for like his jail fees and bail and the cost of the tickets and everything else, and still made a huge profit off of it. And they were trying to like see the legitimacy of the bet because if he's the one who did it. Yeah,
because the casino was trying not to pay out because it was him that streaked. So, I kind of remember that. That was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
The guy was a wimp. The guy was a wimp. He didn't even do it right. He's got his underwear and shoes and his trousers on, so he's only half a streaker.
Oh, that's not a streaker. That's just an idiot.
If you go on the New York Post, you'll see.
Maybe he didn't have much to show there, anime girl.
That's just an idiot.
Obviously not.
He's like, it was cold.
You like that, Raj? You like that?
In a dome, yeah. I'm just saying.
It was cold in the dome.
It was cold in the dome. But
see, this is what we do.
Well, maybe if he didn't have the right size to do it, he wore his underwear.
And again, this is what we do.
Yes.
I mean,
that took 1 second, man.
It's because
maybe what it was, since it's a retractable field, he figured he would retract also.
For the love of God, help! Turn us around! Full stop!
Okay.
I gotta admit, it is damn. No. It's damn funny.
It would have been the George Costanza use. Well, it's shrivel. It was cold. It was shrivel.
It was cold outside. That water was cold.
I mean, if this were a science fiction episode, we're like, there's a black hole, and all of you are like, well, fuck it, let's go.
Anyway.
I mean, that's what we did right now. We went.
Oh my God! Now that you said that, Raj,
Full steam
I
ahead.
have to. Oh boy.
See my head.
Yeah. So
Hey, you
anyway,
were right though. There were two. There were two.
there were two anime girls.
So there was two. Okay.
streakers at the Super Bowl, and both of them were shirtless.
But not.
what was the over under on streakers in the Super Bowl?
Well, if
Oh, I don't think they had it this time.
1.5.
Yeah.
1.5.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. 1.5.
Anime girl, if they're only shirtless, it doesn't count.
No, not really. Boring.
They're not.
No, that's the
just
half.
runners. Yeah, it's too bad that no one has the balls.
No,
anymore.
Almighty, that's the half. That's the 1.5.
All right.
It's the shirtless is just the half.
Okay. Now I'm glad everyone's here. So I need you guys to listen. This is an actual ad off of Instagram, so it's allowed. All right. So here we go. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here we go. You ready?
Raj is ready.
What are you doing, big dog?
Yeah.
You can't
Oh, you can't hear it?
nothing, big dog.
Oh, damn it.
Nope, you're gonna.
All right.
We heard.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me send it to Raj, and then he can play it. Hold on. Yeah. He might have already gotten it.
If
Yeah, Raj. I already sent it to you on Instagram. It's I sent you like 5, which you haven't seen.
It's on Instagram.
You got to remember that Roger sworn his allegiance to the Führer Zuckerberg, so we don't.
It should be the second to last one I sent you.
Yeah.
All right. So
It's the one that says it's the one that says sports talk with the guys road trip.
Yep, and remember, Roger has sworn his allegiance to the Führer Zuckerberg, gave him the Nazi salute, so we have to remember if he will play it or not.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa, that was a little much.
I know. But Roger has to know who's involved with.
I heard stupid noise right now. What was that going on?
Yeah, exactly.
Mumbo.
Ah, there it is. Okay, forgive me a moment. I'm trying to get over there, big talk. I'm trying
no
to.
problem.
Roger knows it's true, though. Roger knows it's true.
I'm sorry. Was the jackass continuing? Is this it right here, or
here we go?
Is that the one?
Go down that one right here. That one. The colorful one. Yeah.
Oh, this
that one.
Okay,
yes,
folks.
play
Bear
that.
with me. Hopefully, it'll work right now.
2024 at 1 p.m. in Uranus, Missouri for the 2024 inaugural Eating Uranus Fudge Galactic Championship. Go to UranusGeneralStore.com and pre-order your I Ate Uranus t-shirt. Join us March 30th, 2024.
Okay, it's over.
Whoa, sorry.
The Infinity
in America.
Sorry.
That's right.
Remember when Ted Koppel was trying to cop out and kept calling it Uranus?
Yeah.
Well, it's changed because of him. Now it is Uranus.
Only if you're a wimp and can't are afraid to say it. Yeah.
I just love that it's Uranus, Arkansas, and their main
Missouri.
Missouri. The main product that they outsource there is fudge.
Oh my God, that is the place. You're right.
Yeah. So their logo is let us pack your fudge from Uranus. That's their logo.
It works. That is almost as good as ASS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
That is
the
great.
Same people, the people that call it Uranus are the people that don't think that Pluto is a planet.
That is true. Pluto is a planet.
So we need to coordinate a sports talk with the guys road trip to Uranus.
Speak for yourself.
As long as there's no train involved.
Your anus.
No trains to Uranus.
A name like that would not fly in Britain.
I don't know. We've got some weird ones over here.
Oh, do you really?
Oh, really? Look at what's on air.
I went to their website.
There we go.
I went to their website, and they actually have one that it says Uranus, Missouri, wherever it's at, and it's a pickup truck, and it says I left skid marks at Uranus.
You guys, you cannot get mad at that creativity, man.
Yeah, at least they embrace it.
Yeah.
But
Yes. They embrace
switching
Uranus.
gears. I guess we'll go back to sports. The NBA.
I
One more
can't
thing, Big
go
Dog.
back to sports. Jeez.
Before we get back to
What
sports,
thought
I
went
was going to
into-
tell you guys
What
something.
thought went into naming your city that, though?
Miami. I'm sorry, what?
Yep. Look,
Why
one
is
more
it
Miami.
states
That is
in
that is
that
a legal
area?
word. That is
Why is it? You've got Oklahoma and you got Missouri, and they just for the love of God. Oh, well, I have to watch our audience numbers, but anyway,
who cares about those people?
I don't.
So what were you saying, Dream?
I was going to say, if any of you guys get an email with the subject "can meet" from me, don't open it. It's just spam.
Ha ha ha.
Yep. So
Yeah, right.
Oh, impressive! Impressive.
Some weird,
Good.
some weird town names in Britain. Right. This is just
Okay.
a quick handful. You've got Giggleswick, Dull, Blubberhouse, Broll, Broken Wind, Brown Willie, Bunny, and Catbrain. And
what was
that's
the
just-
blubber?
All right.
One? What was the blubber one?
You've got Broken
Blubber-
Wind and Brown Willie.
So I would have to move to the blubber one.
Yeah, Blubberhouses.
Okay, I'm on my way. I'll be your favorite anime girl.
Just thought you'd like to. There's a whole lot more, but I don't want to upset you all.
Well,
Those
upset
are
us
pretty
for
decent, and
years.
I like those names. Just like Pennsylvania, there's a town called Intercourse. So
Yep.
that's where I usually
Hey.
take. That's where I usually take my dates.
Raj, isn't there a hell, California? I know there's hell, but is it California?
There's Hell,
I'm
Michigan.
sorry. Michigan. Maybe I'm thinking Michigan. Then.
I think all of California is hell.
Actually, there may, in and of itself, there may be a hell, Big Dog, but I know there's a Furnace, California, in the
Yes.
desert out there in Death Valley. There probably is a hell.
That makes
I
sense.
mean, for those of us that grew up in Los Angeles, just because of the names in the 60s and 70s, when we heard that there was a city, I'm going out to Rancho Cucamonga. Everyone was like, where are you going?
That's
I'm
not
going to
real.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh yeah.
We're all like,
Yeah.
nah,
I remember that.
there's no place called Cucamonga.
You're just making that name up.
Yeah, it's funny, but there is a place called Rancho Cucamonga. So I'm sure there's a hell. Yes.
Yeah. Rancho Cucamonga was just what you said when you was going somewhere super far that was inconvenient.
Right. I'm going to Cucamonga.
Yeah, where you got? I got to go to freaking all the way to Rancho. Like it was so far and ridiculous.
Yes, you would.
And it's funny because when we were all kids, it's funny because when we were all kids, Rancho was actually, pretty much would have been on the other side of the state.
Yeah,
But now, but now it's just a quick ride.
There is a hell, California.
Oh, okay.
State.
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
It's east of Desert Center. It's on the 10 freeway, and it's out in the desert.
It would have been so. It would have been so apropos if there was a Rite Aid there.
Oh, you're funny. You are funny. I have to reset the screen. I apologize, folks.
I keep forgetting Philly that year at Michigan,
Yeah, I try to forget myself.
and that alone, you gotta remember that alone keeps us from being friends.
Here it is. It's out here, Hell, California. Because I believe this is Desert Center.
Because
We lost Dream. He's back now. But yeah, it's
Philly
out here. in
and
the desert. Actually, it's around here.
It's a
There's
school up
Desert
north.
Center. Hell, California is like somewhere right here.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see.
Thank you for the
Hell.
geography lesson there, Roger.
I see it. It's next to that one mountain.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is. There it is. See?
By the
Dumbasses.
rock.
There it is.
It's on the border.
Population of 3?
Probably.
Oh, did you see
Satan
it?
and his
Satan and a
minions.
couple of demons.
Yep,
And that
Satan.
and that's count and they counted the dog too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, don't be
Oh,
rough,
Dog.
big dog.
Big
Yeah.
dog. Got one for you. So this elderly gentleman, or so the devil shows up in a church,
I'm over here.
and everybody like screams. There's like sulfur and fire, brimstone, the whole 9 yards going on, and everybody runs out of the church except for one old man,
Me.
and we'll just call him Almighty.
Yeah,
He's sitting there, and the devil goes, "What are you doing? Aren't you scared?" He's like, "Scared? I married your sister."
I have finally found the ideal place in Great Britain
Oh shit.
for Almighty to move to.
Uh-oh.
You'll really like this place. It's a little village in Essex. It's out of the way, and it's called Fingering Home.
Good Lord. Anime girl. That was awesome.
That's what it's called.
Nice.
So you can move there anytime you like. It's in
Leave it to
Essex.
you.
Man,
Wow. Thank you, anime girl. That was great. All right. I'm on my way. I'm going to pack
Yeah,
the bag.
yeah. Well, I didn't think you want to go to Shitterton because that's
Yeah.
you know, a little
I've taken a
It can be
shit.
kind of messy there.
yeah.
I've taken a shit. You know, I'll
Then again, you
go
see-
all the way to Fingering Hole. I'll lube up my finger and I'll be on my way.
Yeah,
I
I
was
mean, there's one here for
gonna
there's
say
one
I'll-
here for Big Dog. It's called Scratch Arse Wear.
Sounds
That's in
about right.
Dorset. Yep, that's in Dorset. It's called Scratch Arse Wear. So you can go there if you like.
So I can scratch my ass where?
Exactly. That's exactly what it's called.
do they ship fudge there from Uranus?
You can. They ship internationally.
Straight from finger and hold to there, yeah.
Oh, shit.
So there you go. You see, there's lots of. I mean, we've got a place called Cox if you like. You can go there.
Oh,
No, that's for gig. That's for gig.
That's for gig. Yeah, called Cox.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, big dog, big dog, big dog.
you're gonna have to find one for all of us, anime girl, at this point.
Actually, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
afraid to see what she's gonna.
Yeah, it's called an asylum, guys.
Yeah.
So his is what was Almighty's Blubberville or something?
No, fingering hole.
Fingering Hole, and
Fingering
Big Dog's was
Scratch,
Shitterton.
scratch, I swear.
Arse Wear.
Oh, Scratch, I swear. Oh, damn it! No, I don't want to play this game.
Yours is Shitterton.
No, I don't want to play this game.
Oh, you could always go to Wet Wang.
What?
You could always go to Wet Wang. That's in Yorkshire. That's in Yorkshire. Wet Wang is in Yorkshire.
Once again, in name only. So
Yeah, well, there you go.
Is Wet Wang anywhere close to Finger in the Hole?
No. Opposite ends of the country.
That makes
That's
sense.
what she
you guys
said.
can all go to hell.
Opposite ends of the country.
Oh, yeah.
I guess my Puritan Quaker background is failing today.
There is no Puritan Quaker in you, my friend.
Hey, Roger's all pure.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
Philly, you're a good man. Don't worry, you're a part of this.
No.
Well, you see,
You
that's
know-
what Philly Special could always move into the Piddle Valley.
Oh my
That
god.
that only happens when he drinks too much.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
it
my.
actually comes from an old English word meaning marsh, fen, or ditch. So, you know,
You
there
say
you go.
bitch or bitch?
There you go, Philly.
I'm definitely marsh fed. Yeah.
Yeah, so you-
So, Philly, are you a Michigan fan?
No, I'm Penn State.
Okay, then you're okay.
Yeah.
We can be friends again.
What?
Jesus.
You don't understand the Ohio State-Michigan rivalry.
Oh yeah.
You have to live it. You have to.
I grew up in it. All my family and friends are Michigan fans.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yep. You know, as we all say, the school up north.
That must be a fun get together with you.
They don't hate me like they do Ohio State, so it's just
If you wore an Ohio State jersey, they'd kick his ass, no matter family or not.
Family.
Yeah, family or not, they'd kick his ass. Yeah.
That's funny.
Michigan hates Ohio and vice versa.
Yep. We're not big yet. Big Ten stuff, shit.
Yep.
I was disappointed when they put Michigan and Ohio State in the same division
I
because
was disappointed when they put Penn State in the Big Ten because I didn't want to have to play Michigan and deal with my family.
Everybody's in the Big Ten. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's in the Big Ten now.
Everybody's in, weird.
Big 24.
Big 20?
Yeah, it's a Big 20. Yeah. So, see, that's some sports news that we got to there, Roger. So you should be happy about that.
What Bling?
So, but anyway, I mean, so I guess your family was happy when Michigan finally won that championship.
Absolutely.
That took him 10 years to do.
Yep. Everybody was really happy. I was happy for everybody here. So
I thought it's kind
just
of
like the Detroit Lions, same thing. Everybody's been really happy. So,
but I guess it's funny that he wins his championship. Then okay, I'm done. I'm going to the NFL now. So
yep. And
like
before they do any more investigations on him and
that's true too. I bet you that's why he left, because he's getting suspended left and right for whatever he's done.
Yep.
He's pulling a Pete Carroll.
Yep.
Since he's Michigan, I found some Michigan cities. So there's Climax, Michigan.
Actually,
Colon, Michigan.
Oh.
And Dick, Michigan.
Wow.
The guy was the one who discovered it had been named Robert.
Dick.
I'm an hour from Hell, Michigan, but I've never heard of those other ones.
Yep. Well, I would have to go to Dick, Michigan, since I'm a dick. So that's where I'd have to
go. Kentucky has a plethora of cities.
No,
go ahead, Dream.
I just said you are what you eat.
Oh my God! I'm 5 hours.
Hey!
5 hours from Dick.
You're flying. That's good for you. That's good. That's good.
I'm coming to Arizona, Dream. I'm coming.
So Kentucky has a bald knob, Kentucky, a Beaver Dam, Kentucky. Oh, this is a good one. A Beaver Lick, Kentucky.
Isn't that where Larry Bird's from?
There's a Knob Lick, Kentucky.
Ew.
There's a Moorhead, Kentucky. Oh, I love this one. There's a Sugar Tit, Kentucky.
A lot of happy.
That's
folks.
the name of the city, Sugar Tit.
Happy folks in Knobloch.
Big dog. I know we hate the Celtics, but I believe Larry Bird is from one of those lick places.
You're right.
Larry Bird is from French Lick, Indiana.
French Lick, Indiana. That's right. They lick the French. Got you.
Yeah. And the city is so big that it says "Welcome to French Lick," and as you pass the sign, it says "Thank you for stopping by."
Yeah, but but to get your dick French like that's kind of cool.
Oh, actually, I had a coworker. I had a coworker, and she said when she was younger, she had a boyfriend, and he was from French Lick, Indiana. They went to visit, and she says it's one of those one street towns, that's less than a mile long or whatever. She said pretty much, she said when you drive into it, you're already driving out of it. So
did she go there to get some pointers?
No, she was pretty proficient, but
I don't want to make fun of her. She's probably pretty cool girl.
Scorekeeper, did you fall
But it's hard.
I'm responsible
But it
for.
wouldn't be hard to be a star in a small town like that for Larry Bird, right? I mean, you just have to show up.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and move on. We have about
We're talking
35
basketball.
minutes.
Oh my!
We're not talking geography anymore. We're done. It's almost political at this
We're
point.
talking basketball.
And that is fair, but we're
Larry
going to leave
Bird
the
was from
geography out
this
of it.
French Lick place, and we're talking about Larry Bird. Do you know who Larry Bird is, Roger?
Actually, I know who the person is. I know
Yeah,
of him.
okay.
I
I'm talking
saw him
about Larry
play,
Bird,
saw him
Big
perform, saw
Dog's
him
favorite
compete.
basketball player. Now,
Yeah,
come
we're
on.
going to go ahead and move on now at this point. So,
Oh
do
my
you guys
God.
have any other story that is
I'm
not
gonna kick you off.
geography based?
I know you are. I wouldn't blame you either.
That last comment, I was like, you got my attention on that one. I put my head back down. Oh, really?
Yeah, mine. Okay. Yeah, that's the last.
Speaking of the NBA announced the finalists for the Hall of Fame of 2024 is down to 12 names. I'll get them right now. Chauncey Billups. So these are the players that were nominated. Only 4 players nominated. Chauncey Billups, Vince Carter, who I think is an automatic. My one that I've been wanting for years and years, but he won't get in. He doesn't have the numbers. Michael Cooper, best defensive player of the 80s.
Oh.
Yep.
And Walter Davis. For coaches is Bo Ryan and Charles Smith. On the women's side, there's Simone Augustus as a player and Marion Washington as a coach. On the, I think this is the international level also. Dick Barnett as a player, Harley Reedon as a coach, and Michael Timms as a player. And then as broadcasters / executives or owners. So this is more for people that have contributed to the NBA. Doug Collins, coach, broadcaster. Herb Simon, owner. I think he owned the Cavaliers, I believe, but I'm not sure.
Did you say what's his name again?
Herb Simon. I thought he owned them like in the 80s, but I could be wrong. It may not be the Cavaliers.
That doesn't sound familiar. I still know
Okay.
it was what's his name? It wasn't him. I know the owner.
Okay.
We didn't own the Cavs. It was a. Never mind. Go ahead.
And the final person who would then, if he gets in, which I don't see how he wouldn't, he'd be a 2-time Hall of Famer, one as a player and now as an executive. The logo himself, Mr. Jerry West.
Oh my gosh, he has to get in.
Yeah. Being an executive, he definitely should go in.
Oh my, yeah.
So,
is this a first time ballot for this man?
For Jerry West?
Yes, please.
As an executive, yes. He's already been in there as a player since I believe the early 80s.
I understand that, but being an executive.
Yes, first time they've put him on the ballot for Hall of Fame. So I believe everything he did for the Lakers, for the for the Golden State Warriors. People forget that when Clay and Steph were drafted, Jerry West was on the upper management staff, and people forget that. And of course, he came down to the Clippers, helped turn them around. He was with Memphis, and he facilitated the trade of Paul Gasol to the Lakers. So, I mean, he's done it. I mean, he is basketball, at least to me.
I would definitely not be upset if he got into the Hall of Fame as an executive.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michael Cooper doesn't have the numbers for it, unfortunately. But I do agree with that sentiment. He was freaking amazing in the 80s. He helped make Showtime. People forget that.
I take the stance of as far as him not having the numbers. I take the stance of, well, Ozzie Smith made it in. He was a defensive guy, and he got in but that's baseball.
That's true. That's a very good analogy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they scrutinize a lot more in the NBA. Not saying they didn't in Major League Baseball, but times have changed. So they really, a one-dimensional player, it's very hard for someone like that to get in now in the NBA. With so many guys that have retired over these last, 10, 15 years. So I would love for him to get in. But if he doesn't, he and one of the main reasons for me, it's personal because he belongs on the Wall of Fame at Crypto. But the one rule that the buses have is you can't get up on the Wall of Fame until you're in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, got you.
You didn't know that?
So that's why Cooper's not up there. That's why Norm Nixon's not up there. Kurt Rambis, I mean, he was a big part of the Showtime era. So those players,
people did not like Kurt Rambis for some reason. He was all dirty work, man.
Well, they disliked him after he became an executive because they felt that a lot of the moves that were done that Kupchak screwed up on, Kurt Rambis was the assistant to that. So that's where a lot of the hate comes from.
Mm.
But they loved Superman when he was playing.
Yeah. He freaking Kurt Rambis did a lot of the dirty work that
he did all the dirty work.
Yeah.
So to play with Philly's line, was he the Marty McSorley of the Lakers?
Yeah.
Marty.
Yeah.
All right.
Dream, you were way too young. It's a hockey analogy.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, sure.
Or because he wasn't an enforcer, but he did all the dirty work. He went in there and threw himself on the ground. Took on players that were 6, 7, 8 inches and outweighed them by like 50, 60 pounds. And
I mean, I was going to kind of compare him to like as far as like the dirty work standpoint, and not caring about the glory, like almost like a Dennis Rodman. Didn't have the rebounds like that, but I mean, he was going after balls. Like he was like not afraid to throw himself in the way, make diving, just get on the floor and get the ball. Like he was in the mix of things a lot, more than anybody else.
And of course, he made his mark on the NBA in NBA history because of his clothesline in the '84. In the '84 finals by the asshole McHale, it was because of that they started doing technicals. Technicals were not a thing until the following year.
Now,
there's
Your
no
audio
sound.
is cut out.
Shake your thing. That's why I said it. Okay.
Take your mic out of the monitor jack and put it into the computer jack.
No. Behave.
He's back.
Internet.
There it is.
Nope. He went again.
Nope. Still nothing.
Still nothing.
Try talking.
Yes, I know you want to do that. I know you want to do that on Friday and Saturdays. I know. Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh! I don't.
Now we hear you.
For
that part we heard. Oh,
there
not again.
You don't
finished.
I didn't think you needed 2 hands for that. And also, when you
depends
said
depends on the weight of the person.
And then Big Dog, when you said still nothing, that's what she said. So.
Oh dear!
He's got to mess with his 3.5 jack.
Do that. Hey, Gerald, do you have any news for us? Or any comment on Jerry West, who should be in there this year?
Who?
Never mind. That's a run.
I heard something from
Scorekeeper. You're back.
You're back.
Nope. Wait a minute. Say something.
Actually, say something.
You're not back.
Actually, say something. Damn.
Jiggle it.
Or really say something. Don't just mouth it.
Yep.
Well, I heard fuck you. That part I heard.
Okay, there we go. Now you're back. You have static on your end too, I think.
Yeah, he's crackling.
Yeah.
He's crack-a-lacking.
Crackling.
He's definitely crackling in there.
Okay.
Now he's gone again.
He's trying out for the Rice Krispie voice. So
Philly, are you Philly, are you a basketball guy or not really?
Not too much. I mean, I never was till I moved out to Philly. Then I became a pretty big Sixers fan. But
who?
here in Michigan, when Pistons were winning their championships, I wasn't really big into basketball.
When they were the bad boys?
Okay.
No, I liked them, but I just wasn't really into them.
But you like
So-
the bad boys?
No,
well, now he's a Philly fan.
Yeah, I like
So-
Embiid. Yeah, and Maxey.
Hopefully he'll be back soon. I mean,
I
Embiid,
don't
what,
think soon.
4 to 6?
Yeah, I don't expect him back till by almost playoff time. He's
See
just
how they
always,
do. Hopefully,
he's
yeah.
always injured. They need to sit him for months. If they say he'll be back 4 to 6, let him sit for 12. Just always. And we got hometown boy Kyle Lowry too, so he's from Philly. So that was a nice.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked when you guys got him back.
I like
got
Buddy
him.
Hield. Buddy Hield's a nice pickup too.
Yes, the Lakers coveted him for a couple of years. I was surprised. I was like, they got Buddy Hield for almost nothing. Why couldn't the Lakers have done something like
Right?
that?
Yeah, I really like him.
It's the Lakers tax, man. It's what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Huh.
Let's see if 8th time's a charm. Hi, scorekeeper.
And the Cavaliers are chasing the Celtics.
In futility or what?
The Celtics are number 1, and then the Cavaliers are 2 as far as that going on.
Are they
Which
that
I'm
high up? I
surprised
didn't know
about.
they were that high up. Wow. Let me see that.
Say
I
something.
never keep an eye on the.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hey,
there
he's
you go.
back.
Back.
Yay!
Yay. You the man.
I
What
appreciate
was
the
say, Big
false
Dog?
cheer,
You don't keep track of the other side of the.
but
I don't watch East Coast. Yeah, but
Yeah,
wow.
I
Okay.
would see that. I could see that. But
Impressive.
but the Cavs are doing pretty well this year. Again,
Yeah, they are.
we just got to get past the first round if we get to the playoffs.
The Cavs should trade for LeBron James.
Yeah, that's what we should do. Not so
Any team can have him.
Yep.
Please take him from me.
It would be a 2-for-1 special because you're going to get Bronny James.
Oh God,
Oh God.
Dream. Let's just stop the shenanigans. I don't want to hear it.
No. No, the rumors are that of course the unnamed source from Laker management is saying that upper management, so that'd be Pelinka and Jeannie Buss, are contemplating trading up so they can get Bronny.
shit.
So yeah, so that
Can't even do shit in college.
he didn't do shit in high school.
I agree.
In fact, because I was fighting with some idiot on Facebook because he said that right now that if the draft were to happen right now that Bronny James would go number 1.
What
And
the?
I was like, dude, what are you smoking?
Exactly.
So
Why would he? I mean, does the team
I know.
really need LeBron that bad? I mean, he's not a youngster anymore.
No, but the thing is, if let's say it plays out, and Bronny sucks the way he's doing right now, because Bronny's only averaging under 6 points a game. I don't even think he's starting at SC. His numbers are lousy. He's a 36% shooter and only 24% from 3, and that's the college 3.
Yeah.
But if you're say the Washington Wizards, or your Detroit, or even San Antonio, who are all having bad seasons, would you sacrifice your pick to get Bronny, knowing that you're getting LeBron? Because LeBron has already said, wherever my son plays, that's where I'm going. Period.
Yeah. He wants to play with his kid.
Yeah, and then that's great. So my question is, if you're a sucky team, would you sacrifice and waste? Because it is going to be a wasted pick. Because Bronny is not an NBA player. At least he hasn't shown it at all in high school nor in college so far. Would you waste your pick knowing you're going to get LeBron, who's still playing at a high pace. I mean, he's scoring 26, 27 points a game still, in his 20th season. Would you sacrifice getting Bronny knowing you're getting LeBron for 1, maybe 2 years of that? And that's guaranteed sales and sellouts,
So that's just to put butts in the seats, you think?
Yeah, and the fact that you're getting LeBron, scoring at least, I mean, and if he continues the way he is, and he's in excellent shape, and he has that, $1 million gym and blah 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 blah, I see him in next year and possibly the following year scoring at least 20 a game.
Okay.
I'd even give you so much as 27 to 28 a game.
Yeah, I was being way conservative. I was underballing that big time. So do you sacrifice, the pick, knowing you're getting LeBron for 2 years?
But not only are you getting the 27, 28, you're getting every single referee call too.
Yeah, but you're also getting all the flops. But anyways, Billy, what do you think about that?
I haven't followed his son at all. I don't know.
I don't know anything about his son either, but I know that he wasn't doing very well.
I don't follow him either. I just happened yesterday. Someone made that stupid comment, so I looked up his stats. That's the only reason why I know him. Otherwise, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, he's just a shade over five points a game.
Yeah, so and that's playing the SC, which is not a powerhouse.
Nope.
And as I said, he I think has only started one game. I think they've played 16 or 17 games. He's only started one, and like Dream just said, he's averaging just a shade over 5, on the college level.
Okay.
So
one other comment here is who cares? Okay, we're drafting Bronny, but really, is LeBron still worth a first-round pick?
Exactly.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
But the first-round pick. All right, so this is what I see happening. Somebody's going to draft Bronny.
Yes.
Little Bron. They're going to bring him on. LeBron's going to go there. They're going to play a couple games together. They're going to send Bronny to the G League. And they're going to have LeBron under contract. So either he'll finish the season or he'll retire or whatever. But that's kind of how I see that playing out. I don't see him, playing for another 5 years.
No, not at all. I'm thinking 2. I'm thinking 2 years.
I'm thinking 1.
Yeah.
Well, if they do your scenario, yes. But if they were to keep him on the bench as like the 15th guy, Bronny, then I could maybe see LeBron playing 2 years. He'll sign a 2-year contract, but it'll be with a 1 year out, like he usually does.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask
anybody
you
hear me?
Excuse me.
Yes.
One more thing. Is there a place that LeBron could go to that would put a team over the edge or whatever to get to a championship?
The Clippers.
No.
Shut up.
That's funny.
I'm being dead serious right now.
Based on where he would get drafted, it's gonna. it's a hard question because I'm sorry, I'm trying to gather my thoughts as I'm speaking. It's not working. Bronny is not a draftable player right now.
Right.
I'm not saying, and March Madness is already starting, so his season's already almost over. I don't see him. I mean, if his last name was not James and was not the son of LeBron, you wouldn't even be talking about this kid being drafted into the NBA at all. Right. You would say stay in school for at least 3 more years. Play the entire 4 years.
10 years.
Yeah. So it depends how desperate the team or teams that want LeBron. Like I said, you're sacrificing that pick.
That's why I asked, is there a team out there that they got LeBron would push them over that edge and get them into the championship?
Absolutely not.
Okay, how about if it works this way? If Bronny actually drops down a bit and then someone finally picks him up maybe in the second round, LeBron already said he wants to play with this kid. They're now in the negotiating position.
But that's
as far
the
as
thing.
what?
I think
They
he'd
don't
end
have
up
to pay
going
him that. I'm
late.
sorry, Dream. Go ahead. What?
I would say maybe late first round, just to make sure that they get that.
Yeah, if he's being drafted, it's going to be in the first round. He's not going to go through 32 teams, and then on the second go around they're going to pick him. It's going to be in the first round if he gets
Well,
picked.
well, think about it. You are now in. You're going to get 2 players allegedly. If you pick his son, there's the only reason why he would get picked is if you want LeBron. And LeBron said he already said I want to play with my kid. The
Yep,
team that picks him now has leverage over LeBron.
I don't think so.
Really?
LeBron's not going to take less money.
Okay.
He's got
Then
that attitude of I'm not going to take less money. I mean, he may take a little bit, but he has a $51 million contract option for next year, I believe. Let me make sure. I have
so
the
that's
contract
really
up
going to
here.
look good when he tells his son, "I'm not going to take a pay cut to play with you."
Yep. Yep.
Wow. So, Big Dog, what
It's
is
probably
that?
not going to happen. Sorry, Belichick. It's probably not going to happen. So sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No,
51.4 is what he's getting paid next year if he stays with the Lakers.
I'm not familiar with the NBA salary cap. So, what kind of hit is that in the salary cap position there, Big Dog?
Right now, the Lakers are.
Well, I'm saying any team. What kind of hit is that on the salary cap generally?
It depends. It depends on who drafts him, because the Lakers are the eighth, have the eighth highest payroll, and they are only like $1 million over the cap.
Okay.
So like the Bulls, the Knicks, the Timberwolves, the Pelicans, your Cavs, the Toronto Raptors. Those are all teams that are way under the salary cap. So if they were to pick up Braun, his salary would make them go a little bit over the salary cap, but not enough to it cause them major financial damage, like say the Golden State Warriors, who are already like $40 million over the salary cap.
In my position is, I think the Cavaliers want to win a championship without LeBron at this point.
I could see that
because they've already built the team without him. I mean, they sucked shit until he came back for that second term to win a championship. But I think right now they want to prove they can win one without LeBron.
Okay, let me ask you this one then: would the Cavaliers consider getting LeBron or drafting Bronny, knowing they're not going to lose any other players, and you're adding LeBron to your mix?
That's a good question, and I'm just maybe, but I think the Cavs just want to win it on without LeBron.
Yeah,
for once.
you guys are in a great position because like you said, you're in second place. And now that I checked the standings, you guys are in a really good position. So
we are, and plus you got to look at the chemistry. I mean, how will the players?
Yeah, exactly.
There's LeBron. What you don't think we can do this on our own? So you got that kind of thing going on. I think you would. I don't know how the players would feel if LeBron all of a sudden was on the back and they're thinking, "Man, we've been doing this on our own for 3 years now." When now they've given up on us. I don't know that. I don't know that for everything. That's my off asshole.
I could see that. Whoever drafts LeBron, and of course we're just guessing. I mean, he may stay with the Lakers. Yeah. Who knows? Whoever gets LeBron has to realize LeBron is ball dominant. He always has to have the ball in his hands, and that messes the chemistry up so much.
That's what I'm talking.
And he's frustrating to watch because I've watched him so many times where they give him the ball, and he dribbles at the top of the line, at the top of the key for 18 seconds, and then goes to initiate the offense with only 6 seconds left. And now everybody's scrambling because there's only a couple of seconds left on the shot, and then they get a bad shot. And he does that 80% of the time he has the ball.
Wow.
So whoever gets him has to realize, this is the way the offense is going to have to be. You have to surround your team with shooters. You know.
Okay. Dream, what do you think about this whole situation?
I want him gone.
Thank you.
So
So
you're
do
on
I.
the big dog side?
I honestly,
I never wanted him.
yeah,
Sorry.
agreed. I mean, yeah, he sells tickets, he puts butts in the seat, but it's the Lakers. Like, we're gonna put butts in the seat if we're winning. We are a very fickle fan base when it comes to
Yeah.
you better freaking get in the playoffs every damn year and make a serious run for it. And the way he handles the ball, the way he does, like Big Dog was saying, the way he plays and manages the clock is not conducive to a winning environment. Um, I've been seeing all these like Lakers fan posts about like, oh, we have the best starting five with the best lineup, whatever, because they've been 5-0 with this lineup. It's like, dude, we're 5-0 and under 500.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Like, you can't make that kind of comment or claim or anything like that at this point. Like, the Lakers are sad right now. And we have great pieces. Like when LeBron was off the court and he was injured, they did great things. And I think we have a lot of the right pieces to really develop a contender. We got rid of a lot of pieces that were perfect for development mode. But the Laker fans don't want development. They want win now every year. And that's very hard to get. Now, as far as LeBron, I really would have traded him this year. I would have made that a huge goal because, again, he has that opt out. So get something for him while you can. You got him for next year. If he opts in, which his agent is saying, yeah, he wants to be a Laker and this and that and the other thing. But at what cost is that to the Lakers? It's like not only are we missing out on valuable pieces because we don't want to pay the Lakers tax, but like who was it? I think it was Philly. I guess had a phone call to the Lakers, and they were
Golden
they were
State. It
asking
was Golden
about
State. Golden
huh?
State. It was Golden State.
Golden State as well, though. But they were asking about LeBron, and then the Lakers were like, "All right, well, what about Embiid? Like, is he available?" And so, like, if those conversations are going like that, then I got to believe every team was making a call to the Lakers saying, where are we at on the LeBron situation? Because he's going to be opting out, or he has the opt out clause. He's only good for one more year. So if he decides he doesn't want to resign, then we get nothing. If somebody drafts Braun and he just walks, then it's like, all right, well, we got nothing for LeBron. So where are we at?
Wow.
I can see that.
Philly, what about him going to the Phillies?
Phillies.
I mean, the
baseball now?
76ers, he meant.
Hell no, absolutely not. No, we got Maxey. We're good.
Well, right. we would have took Maxey and Kyle Lowry off your hands. You could have LeBron.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, just imagine if we had freaking Reeves and Caruso on that same squad.
Yep.
Like, that would have been a great setup. We would have had. Well, he doesn't like the nickname we gave Austin Reeves. He doesn't like that nickname, the AK. But
AR-15
or the AR-15, whatever.
Okay, I can see that.
And the bald eagle, fucking making his plays. Like they have that dog kind of mentality that I like.
Oh yeah.
Like they're gonna fight for stuff. They're gonna dive for the ball. They're gonna make the play that needs to be made, even if it means taking a little extra roughing up. And the Lakers have let go so many players in trying to build around LeBron or trying to build around AD or whatever, that were good quality players that just needed some development. You know, Rui's doing great. Like, why? And LeBron's trying to say, "Oh yeah, he's my Danielson and I'm his Mr. Miyagi." He's like, dude, the guy was good. Like, you can't just take people's work ethic as your credit. You know, it's like he was working with the coordinators on his own too. Like, he doesn't have the $1 billion gym at his house, but you know, give him some time. Let him get some work in. You know, each of those players has a lot of good things like in front of them. Like, who else did we lose? We lost D'Angelo Russell. We lost Brandon Ingram. We
Yeah,
lost.
well, Russell came back. He's back now. Kuzma was a big one. When they lost, when they lost Caruso and Kuzma, I thought those were the two that hurt the most. But the thing with Caruso, though, I mean, much as I loved him and I wanted him to stay so badly with the Lakers, where they were in the salary cap, had they paid him that $9 million that he wanted, with the salary tax the way it was built, and they were a second tier team, and blah blah blah, that $9 million contract would have turned into a $30 million deal per year. And I was like, I love Caruso, but he's not worth $30 million a year.
Right, but look at who else was on the team with him.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, we lost all kinds of people because of LeBron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we hadn't gone
just
the
to
LeBron
placate LeBron, you know, oh, we got to keep him happy. Screw that. You get the players you need. If the so-called number one player doesn't like it, I'm sorry, you don't own the team. I do.
Yeah,
I'm getting what we need to build a championship, not to make you happy.
Yeah, you may be rich, but I'm signing the check.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where I come up. Like, that's my standpoint is I don't want to placate LeBron at that point, because at what cost? Like, okay, yeah, well, you know, the salary cap and this and that and the other thing, but what are you really costing the dynasty of the Lakers?
Yep.
You know, it's like, how much longer is it going to take to rebuild because he decides to walk, and we've given away all these pieces that really worked well together and really showed effort and work and are now being successful on other teams that we are losing to.
Yeah. And another thing I wanted to add is, in my opinion, because as you guys knew, I was never a LeBron fan before he became a Laker.
Agreed.
I accept him now only because he plays for the team, and I will always cheer for the front of the front of the jersey, not the back of the jersey.
Right.
So if you're on my team, I hated Patrick Beverley before and after, but he was on my team, so I'm like, okay, he's on the team. All right. But the 6-year experiment, let's call it, with LeBron has netted one championship, which I love, and one run to the Western Conference Finals. The other 4 years, we sucked. So in 6 years, a 33% of the time we've been decent while LeBron's been on the team.
And
I would call it a failure.
And it looks like you're still playing for a play-in spot too, big dog.
Exactly. You have and scorekeeper are okay. Good. Sorry. You've already 8. So having 2 future Hall of Famers on the team, you have even better. You have 2 first ballot possible. Wait. You have 2 first ballot future Hall of Famers on your team, and you're only 3 games over 500 right now. 3 games. That's it. And we're in the number 9 spot. And that's with 2 future first ballot Hall of Famers on the team.
This kind of emotional trauma.
I'm not able to argue that. And what's the first thing I do? I just go vomit it. I'm going right back to it.
What was that anime girl? I'm sorry.
I said, does that count as emotional trauma on scorekeeper?
Looks like it's a trigger.
Well, that's why I was making sure he wasn't, didn't have a mouthful of food before
I
I
had
said that.
just
'Cause
taken a bite, man.
Are you bragging or complaining?
Wow.
But I mean, all kidding aside, having these two superstars, mega stars, top 10 players in the league, having both those guys on the team, and the best you can do is the 9 spot.
I agree. It's ridiculous. Now,
Uh-oh.
Hi,
obviously,
Gig.
we're not the ones
Hey,
on the.
Gig.
What you eating, Gig? What you eating, Gig?
So
Can
Gig,
see
do
you.
you
You're smiling.
Gig, do you want LeBron on your Clippers?
Yes, take him. Take him, please. He'll ruin that team so fast, it wouldn't even be funny.
I'm not a Clipper lover.
Bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you a Lakers fan? Are you a Lakers fan?
I am. Of course.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Clippers person.
Say what?
Sorry about that.
No, what did you say?
I thought you were a Clippers person. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no. But
Wait,
I mean, why are they so good right now?
Who's your football team?
She's a Charger.
Oh, that's why I thought you were a Clippers fan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good
Oh.
one. I knew that was coming.
That's what she
We
said.
didn't.
Yeah. It's all good.
Well, you have to be happy with your new coach then, Gig, for the Chargers.
She's ecstatic.
Of course.
That probably also makes her wet.
And then take
Whoa.
and then take the
Wow.
Michigan coaches.
What'd you say? Michigan sucks?
No.
Oh.
Never mind.
No. Okay, you're talking about his Michigan tenure?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed it.
No.
What'd you say, please?
No. No, just all the coaches that we're getting now. So hopefully that'll make the Chargers go a little bit further.
Well, I would think so. I think I'm on.
Yeah.
I think the Chargers. Well, the Chargers already had parts. They just couldn't get nothing done in the playoffs or get to the
Of
playoffs.
course, it always takes a good coach, and I think they got a great coach.
Yeah.
So, what are your real feelings?
You know, I was surprised they didn't have me come in for an interview.
Really?
Grumble,
I
grumble,
don't
grumble.
think they would have you come in just on HR standpoints alone.
Actually, I have to come clean on this. We did receive 2 queries, both for the big dog and for Almighty. And to be honest, we just said, you guys are on your own.
Someone's asking about me? Why would they
If
ask
you
about
want to
me?
interview them, yeah, go for it. Merry Christmas.
That's
What are you talking about, Roger?
They called regarding you being a coach, and they asked us if we could release them from their media contract.
From our
No,
contract.
like,
Yeah. Well, I thought I had a clause in my contract. I guess not. But anyway, I'm just saying.
could you produce that contract?
But I just think that Harbaugh will help your team there.
Oh, definitely.
And we should see an improvement immediately next year. I think that we're him working with your quarterback. I mean, they showed.
Oh yes.
They showed
Hey,
promise in
Puff
some
and
games.
Puffs.
They did show some promise, and I think he will get them to. Well, I
Now,
think they'll get him as a wild card in there. I think they will. I mean, he only got to overcome the Raiders.
do you remember who
No.
Harbaugh coached in college when he was
Tom Brady?
Stanford? Stanford?
Yeah, Stanford. Yeah.
I don't know who.
Joe Montana?
Andrew Luck. Come on now.
Andrew Luck.
I know.
Montana.
Okay. Duh.
Philly, any updates on your Eagles as far as coaching or
I
all
think
that
they
stuff?
got. I mean, I think they got everybody, all the positions filled up. coaching wise. The only coach they kept was their offensive line coach and their special teams coach. I think everybody else is new.
Were you happy with that? Because I know towards the end of the season
Besides
you
the
were
head
saying
coach. Well, they kept the head coach.
You were saying how that the players and the coaches weren't on that same page. You think all this helped?
I guess, yeah. I'm just worried about the head coach. I'm surprised they kept him too.
Right.
But they're stripping him from his power. I mean, he's just managing the team, but the offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator, I guess, are in full control. So
okay.
So who's in charge of the draft then?
GM.
And is that a good thing or a bad thing?
He's been in charge forever, so except for when Chip Kelly was there years ago. So
okay, so he's been doing
Howie Roseman. Yeah, I think he's done a good job. Yeah.
Okay.
And you guys are drafting kind of low, right? Like 25th or something?
I think. Yeah, I think
oh,
we're
22nd. Okay.
Yeah.
But a good drafter will find positions all the way.
Oh yeah.
So
we got 2 second-round picks too.
So I have a question for you, Mr. Philly Special himself. How happy are you with Jalen Hurts?
Oh, I love Jalen Hurts.
So you feel he's worth every penny? He's
definitely worth the second rounder. Yeah, he was a second-round pick. So yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he outplayed Mahomes in the Super Bowl last year. If you look at the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had better numbers.
Okay.
Only mess up he had was that fumble.
Do you think it's mainly him, or do you think it has more to do with his line?
When they were 10-1, he was the MVP. So it's all coaching.
Okay.
All coaching.
Oh, so he was the most valuable player until the season ended, right?
Until the game 12 on. When the team
quit. Kind of like when people
Yeah.
say future
when
Hall
the
of
team
Famers
quit
stuff. You
halfway
never
through
know.
the season. No, when the team quit halfway through the season on their coaches, that's when it was done.
I don't think you or Dream were on yet. When I was talking about Purdy, he has one more year on his current rookie contract, and then of course he becomes the free agent, for the mega deal. I was asking everybody if he takes them deep into the playoffs or even to the Super Bowl, what kind of money are we talking about for Purdy? I was thinking around the $40 million range.
45.
Scorekeeper didn't think he was going to be that much.
40 to 45.
All right. Dream?
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair estimate. All right. So here's my take on Purdy. I think he's pretty good. Like that's the best way to say it.
I need some more gumbo.
Because he's not an elite quarterback. He is a good quarterback in a great quarterback built system. And he can make those deep connections. He struggles a little bit on the scramble. But he is a young, needs to be developed quarterback still. Given the right amount of time, and the right kind of support, I think he could be among those, upper echelon ranks, because he's the kind of guy that's going to put in the work, and he's the kind of guy that's going to, respond when his number is called. End of last year is a perfect example. You know what I mean? Like, he came in when people were injured and, showed up. They sent him in and he got injured and they were asking him, hey, can you throw with your left arm? Like, that's just kind of where that is for me.
Okay.
I feel like he needs some work. He needs some polish, but I think he could definitely be up there in the upper echelon. I was really hoping this was going to be the start of something like freaking beautiful. But you know what? I'll take it. He got into the freaking Super Bowl. I can't be mad at that.
And folks, please, it's a year and a half. We're presupposing he's going to have a good year next year, which could be
Yes.
40 million.
And that's what I was saying. If he got that
if
point.
you're willing to play, I just don't think that they're
Look at him.
gonna
Even
give him that
talking
much.
about the woulda, coulda, shoulda, he has to hold his neck.
Dude, the hives. I'm breaking down the hives when we talk about woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm having issues here. It's just I can't.
Eat
Against
some more
my
food.
very being. What
Eat some more
Belichick?
food.
You know, I you know, I haven't had it. I'm gonna go get some more.
I,
I think Almighty was like, "Oh crap, here we go."
oh my
I'm gonna go get some more gumbo. I'll be right back.
Dear Lord.
gumbo!
No,
So you
but I mean, if you
still
look
have
at
gumbo in Arizona, there, Dream?
huh?
You still have gumbo in Arizona
No.
because you left the gumbo state.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because they have like crawfish places like boiling crab, angry crab, stuff like that. And we tried it because we were like homesick for the crawfish, and it's nothing like real
Of
Louisiana
course not.
crawfish.
Of course not.
We were just, and it was super expensive, and it was sad, and it was just like people were telling us, "Oh, this is the best." We're like, "We'll see about that. We'll
But
see
it's
about
in
that."
the Pacific, so
It's,
wherever
I,
wherever you get it, I don't know.
yeah. I have a friend that lives in Connecticut that I talk to, and he's originally from Texas, and he says he misses Mexican food or Tex-Mex, and he hears of places, oh, this is great Mexican food in Connecticut. And he says him and his wife will go and they'll eat and they'll be like, no, this is
Yeah,
nothing compared.
exactly. That's how it is. Now
Yeah.
you live in California still, so you can still get a little bit of the best
Oh
of
yeah.
everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But it's sad. It's sad with the food out here. But getting back to sports, like Purdy needs some more development.
He needs Belichick.
Yeah, I mean that would be nice. Uh, but bring in somebody that can coach him up a little bit better. Somebody he can work with one on one, whoever it may be. Bring in Joe Montana. Fuck, I don't care. But there's got to be somebody that they can bring in to work with him one on one. Just to get him some different types of perspectives and looks and what they've been through or whatever. Because that team is built for a quarterback. That
Yes,
their play
definitely.
progression, their whole thing. They need a strong quarterback because it's built for that reason. They brought in freaking Bosa, they brought in Young, they brought in all these people that are going to make his life so easy that fit within that system. And he's got a golden egg moment that never really happens. Where he could theoretically get that great contract, be the 49er for the next fucking forever, and lead the team to greatness. I know the
Yep.
Philly specials over there cringing.
The countdown's on, in my opinion. He's got 1 year for greatness because when he gets paid, half that team's gone.
Are we still talking about Purdy?
He's not even making
Interesting,
league
yeah.
minimum. He's not. He's under $1 million a year. When he makes 40,
Yeah, I think
45,
975, I believe.
Yeah,
Or it's
so you-
875. 875.
multiply that by 40, and you're going to lose Bosa. You're going to lose Ayuk. You're going to lose a bunch of players.
Well, I don't think so. I think we're gonna be having Kelsey retiring soon. So that'll definitely open up some capital.
Kelsey.
Kelsey.
The wrong.
Yeah.
I'm the one eating. What the hell are you
Yeah,
on?
I don't know.
You also got to remember that these teams are going to start pulling a Browns and Deshaun Watson, where that they're going to put that money into bonus instead of salary cap.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I don't know what I was talking about. But they're going to be. What was it? Oh man, I just had an old
Okay,
man
while you
brain
try to
fart.
remember that, there was an attempted homicide in my house about 5 minutes ago. As I was serving myself the gumbo, that woman Margarita says, "Would you like some hot sauce with that?"
Hell yeah. You have to have hot sauce with that. Come on.
It already
Yeah, but he can't have hot sauce.
already
He has
does.
the bigger triplitis or whatever the hell it's called.
It already has. It's very spicy, but she wanted me to add more. I'm like,
Yeah, heck yeah. More the better.
hey, I
Wants that
love hot sauce.
She wants that insurance money.
I'm just saying that whatever they pay Purdy, they
wants
could
the
do
pension.
this thing that the Browns do with Deshaun. So
Yeah,
that's
the Browns don't have the all-stars that San Fran has. San Fran has like more elite players, I'd say, than any team.
right, but
Yeah.
but it doesn't mean that Purdy has to be a cap hit either, because
But they
Deshaun
have,
Watson is not.
they
not a
have
cap
those
hit for us.
players because Purdy's under $1 million a year. When he makes 40
Bingo.
plus, you don't have those players.
But all those
Okay, but then at what point, you know, how much is it going to cost you to, you know, just let Purdy walk and
He's
bring
not
somebody else in,
Yeah, he ain't walking.
or let, you know, some of these guys go? Like, what is that really going to cost your franchise?
They'll probably structure it in a way that he's going to get his money, but it'll be like in bonuses, like they did like with Deshaun Watson, where you know he's getting paid $40 million a year, but he signed a $35 million bonus.
That works for a couple of years, and then on the
Yeah.
back end, you're really screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, when
You can't hide that money forever.
That's why the Browns Haslam was ignored or got shunned at the owners' meetings when he pulled that trick.
Yeah,
Really?
that's right. I remember that.
Really?
But remember, but he's not going to be shunned anymore because they're going to start doing it too. And I just think that's as Roger and I would say, it's a loophole. I'm just
like what Philly was saying about how what Philly was saying, how you can't hide the money. You can only hide it so much. I think the Niners' attitude might be, you know, we'll do it the you know, the bonus performance money in the hope that we're going to win Super Bowls in the meantime, so that when the back end hits us hard, it won't be as bad because we'll have made all that extra money from winning the Super Bowl, and you know, people are going to want to come and blah 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 blah. So
I understand,
you know,
but
yeah,
but since there's a workaround now that the Browns took advantage of, until they close that, it's all teams are probably going to start doing that. And I don't know. I mean, okay, where's Dream at? Dream. So you think that if they gave him that contract, or even Philly, that they could lose some of their studs?
They will lose. They will. Matt Ken will. 100%.
Okay. So being a Phillies fan, you're probably happy about that.
Well, yeah. I mean, we lost guys. Look at our defense this year to last year because we paid Jalen Hurts.
True.
We went from we broke the record in sacks. I think we had I forgot 80 or so, and we only had 40 some this year.
Oh man, that's a big drop.
We lost Hargrave to the 49ers because we couldn't pay him.
Okay.
That's what happens when you get a quarterback, you know, it makes that money.
Yeah.
And they did spread it out, and they did put a lot in bonuses, but it still don't matter. You're making, no matter how you do it, you're making more than $1 million a year.
Yeah. But
do you think
the second half of the season for the Phillies, we saw it coming when the Phillies were not putting anybody away for the 10-1 stretch. We talked about it every week that the Phillies were not putting anyone away. They're playing with their food.
Absolutely.
And
the players went to the coaches about it, and the coaches said, we're not changing anything. And the players said, screw it.
So then that's why you're saying you're surprised the head coach got to stick around.
Well, right. And the only reason why he did stick around is because they stripped him of his power.
Okay, well, we'll see how that works.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So he has no say anymore. He's basically just managing personnel, the coaches. I mean, overseeing but not changing anything.
He's a
puppet.
He's like a water boy.
I can't. I like that.
He's the puppet king. He just sits on the throne.
He is a puppet. Yes.
Just does what he's told.
So was Variable was too big for the team too?
I wish we got Variable.
I mean, didn't Big Dog bring that up? They said he was too big to be.
I'm the puppet king.
Oh no, I forgot who that was. saying that that he was too intimidating. The scorekeeper, right? I forgot who said that.
Oh, that's right. It happened this week too that they were too intimidated. Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Swinging back to the Niners, Philly and Dream and Belichick. Do you think Kyle Shanahan's the man to take him to the Super Bowl or to win the Super Bowl, or has his what is he 0-3 now?
Yes.
Yeah. So do you think he has what it takes to get him over that hump?
He's got the team. I don't know if he has what it takes.
Yeah, I agree with that, Philly. I think he done messed up one too many times, or three too many times.
He's not making the right. He doesn't make the same calls as he does it when he's trying to get to the Super Bowl. It seems like he's more conservative, and for some reason he screws it up coaching wise. And we saw this in the last Super Bowl. And I don't know unless he changes his style and gets more gutsy in the Super Bowl. I don't. Plus, we got to wait for him to get there to screw it up again anyway.
Yeah. So that's kind of where I was going with it. Like I'm kind of pissed off that they let go of the defensive coordinator.
Big time.
That was
I
a
would
shock.
have much rather seen Kyle Shanahan just shoulder the blame.
Yep.
And take his hits. It's accountability. Yep. And for me, like how I was raised, you fuck up, you fix it.
Yep.
You can't fix it, you walk away. Take that walk of shame, walk away, figure it out, come back stronger later. But he passed the buck, blamed somebody else, and got rid of him. I would have much rather seen him. You know what? I messed up. I didn't do my homework. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Own it and learn from it. But he hasn't done that the last 3 times. So why am I surprised?
And he has to own up for this, not telling us about the Super Bowl rule. I mean, overtime rule. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
God,
he has no accountability for it, and it's a matter of pride for me. Like I'm a very prideful person. If I fuck up, it's my bad. I'm gonna fix it. I'm not gonna. It's okay to make a mistake. It's not okay to make the same mistake twice. And he's just been making all of these mistakes. Now, does he have a great mind? Yeah, he makes a lot of great calls that got him to where he was, but he strayed from that in the Super Bowl, and I don't know if he got scared or nervous or just was in the wrong spot at the wrong time or didn't drink his coffee or what, but you can't. If somebody tells you who they are, believe them. He's 3 times now said, I can't do this. I can't get us over that. I can't get us that ring. So let's find someone who can.
Here I am.
There you go.
Belichick.
Sign that contract.
Yep. Give me a contract for a couple of years and we'll see what happens. So what you're saying, Dream, I know you're saying he's getting a pass, but are the fans also giving him a pass besides the media?
I can't speak for all of the fans. I don't know what's out there. I haven't seen anything going on out there in the Twitter world or the Facebook world. Because I have a job and busy. But I'm not in my mama's basement.
Hey,
as Scorekeeper likes to say, the apron stringers. I really hope that he learns from this, but if not, then management needs to make a move.
After 3 times, you hope so.
Yeah. Like they need. I feel like management needs to make a move from him.
You know what he needs to do at halftime?
Win.
Make a call to his big brother.
Yeah.
Oh. I personally, I mean, trying to get stories and stuff ready for Saturday. It seems like the fans are giving him a pass. Wouldn't you agree, Philly? Or have you seen any criticism, from like fans and stuff? I really haven't seen.
I haven't either, but I don't know. I think this will hurt the 49ers more than help them losing their DC.
I totally agree on that one. Oh, yeah, completely.
And also, my only other concern is, if we lose, the head coach, if we lose Kyle, does the system go with him? Are we now in a no man's land with a new defensive coordinator and a new head coach? Do we end up having to restructure and change everything that's gotten us this far?
Is the offensive coordinator ready to take step up, Dream?
I couldn't tell you.
You should be able to tell me.
That would. Well, I mean, you have to know both sides of the coin to be the head coach.
Kidding there, Dream. I'm just kidding.
I know, but like, I don't know what he knows about defense. And you have to be able to have at least, a solid grasp of what's going on if you're going to be the head coach.
Well, you were talking about, being able to do offense. I mean, he would know that way it would be a smooth transition to the offensive style of Kyle, right?
Yeah. So
that I don't. I'm with you. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just trying to figure all this crap out with the 49ers. And now they've got to find a defensive coordinator that's as good as the one they let go, which is, I don't think it's possible, but we'll find.
I mean, they had what were they ranked? Like 2, 1, somewhere around there?
They were ranked 3rd, I believe, right?
And then Kansas City was number 2. So, and that's why there was such a defensive battle going on in the first half. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to get a handle on this, Dream. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just, because you think that maybe Kyle might have to change his mindset or someone might have to step into his shoes. That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
And that's what I'm not sure of. Like, I don't know what the answer is. They don't pay me that salary to figure that out.
I don't get that salary either, so that's why we sit here and BS all day.
I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Philly, though, that if they were going to fire a coordinator, it should have been the offensive coordinator, not the defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
The defensive coordinator did his job. Yeah, he did his job. It was the offensive coordinator that could only scrounge up 2 touchdowns. And the defensive coordinator did his job. Like he said. How much would you? And perfect. I can ask Dream this since he's a better. Dream, how much would you have put down if I could tell you I will guarantee that the San Francisco defense will hold Mahomes to only 1 touchdown in 4 quarters?
Oh, I would have put so much money on that.
Exactly.
I saw bets like that, like the over under on touchdowns and whatever. And they were saying that I think they were going to hold Mahomes, or Mahomes has. I think that it was around like the 2 or 3 touchdowns. They're saying that he was going to get 2 or 3 touchdown passes, and that was kind of where it split off. Like you see, like when you're looking at bets, for those who don't know, it's like there will be like that line where it's right there. Like you could go either way, and that's where Vegas always gets it right. Kind of like how I was talking earlier about, the rushing yards for Purdy, where it was at 12.5. Well, how did they know that he was going to get 13 or 12? You know what I mean? Like that.
Because they know their shit.
That's how specific the analytics are. And, the split was right around 2 or 3 touchdowns, passing touchdowns.
Yeah.
And, for if you had the under on that, you did great. But I doubt anybody picked that. Because nobody was going to believe that he was going to be held to 1 touchdown.
Yeah. So, like I said, I agree with Philly that it should have been the offensive coordinator who couldn't generate offense. I mean, if you're basing it off one game, because all year long their defense was incredible.
Yeah.
And because they lost.
They had a lot of monster games all season where they're putting up points.
Yeah. So, if you're basing it off of the one game and you're firing the defensive coordinator off of that one game, I would have flipped it and I would have got rid of the offensive coordinator for only being able to generate 2 touchdowns or a touchdown, a field goal, whatever it was.
But in 4 quarters. At that point, I would have gotten rid of fucking Shanahan because he didn't know the damn rules of the game.
Well, no, Shanahan knew, he just didn't share it.
Well, he didn't. You mean the head coach didn't coach his players? Jesus.
I need to interrupt, folks. I think we're gonna lose Aisha. So, Aisha, I want to thank you for being on with you. Thank you for being on with us today.
Yep.
Awesome.
Hi,
Good talking with
Aisha.
you.
You tell your mom I didn't mean to be so rude if I was.
Oh, whatever.
I gotta go because.
Okay. Take care.
See you
Have a
later.
safe
Yeah,
week.
we're over.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, interruption over.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Also, I mean, if anybody should have been fired, I would have fired Shanahan.
Yeah. And the second he made the move to fire the defensive coordinator, I'd have been like, no. Hold on. Hold your horses. I'm vetoing that. You're not going nowhere. Kyle, pack your bags. You headed to Philly.
Wow.
I just find it hard to believe that someone at that level, the NFL level, a head coach has been there, 2 times before, going for the 3rd time, did not talk to his other coaches and say, make sure we know the rules.
Knowing rules is the best way to find the loopholes to win the game.
Yeah. And Mr. Andy Reid knew them. He knew the rules, and he drilled those rules into the guys. I mean, as everyone on the team has said since preseason, they were talking about, hey, in the playoffs, if this scenario happens, this is what we're going to do.
And not even just that, even on the sideline before the coin toss, they were just rehashing it and just making sure, hey, when, if you get the coin toss, make sure you're kicking off, and then make sure this is happening, make sure that's like they're talking about it on the sideline. You didn't get that,
I think it was hilarious that a couple of the linebackers said they didn't know the rules until they read it on the scoreboard. That's when they said, "Oh, yeah." They said when they were coming down on the field, I guess the scoreboards were explaining the rules to the fans, and they looked up and they started reading, and they're like, "Oh shit, this is different from the regular season. Oh, I didn't know that." And
and they're saying, like, the 49ers defense to that was saying, or their argument to that, I don't want to say defense, I don't want to confuse anybody. Their argument was that, well, the defense just came off the field, they were on oxygen masks, they were just trying to get a break, give them a break, and make sure that they're ready to go. But Jesus, like, you got to you call it putting your aces in their places.
Yep.
You put the right people at the right place at the right time, doing the right thing, and make it happen. And the 49ers did not do that when it mattered the most, when all the freaking everything was on the line. They weren't prepared.
Nope. It sounds like a Browns move.
Are you trying to say they shit the field?
Yeah. You know what? I'll allow it because they kind of did.
Yeah, it's that they didn't know the rules, and it just makes the team, no matter what, I don't know. It's strange that because this rule change has been in effect for a couple of seasons now, hasn't it? Or is it
2 years? This might have been the 3rd year. Yeah. At least 2 years.
Did you see Philly? Did you see the clip of Marshawn Lynch in Vegas?
That was hilarious.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
He was walking
Did you see
around the casinos, and he was saying, like, he was asking, hey, are you a 49ers fan? And they would be like, yeah, because they're wearing the jerseys. Maybe they didn't recognize him. And then he was like, fuck you. And he just keep walking.
You got to look it up, Philly. You got to look it up. Yeah, he's ready, and it's funny because he's kind of like, I'm pretty sure he was high or he was drunk or a little bit of both. He was kind of like half waddling, half running, and he'd be all, "Excuse me, 49er fan," and they would stop, and you'd hear him back, "Oh, hey, that's Marshawn Lynch," and he'd stop and he's like, And the guy's all in his foot, his Niner gear. And he's like, are you a Niners fan? And the guy goes, oh, hell yeah. And he's all, fuck you. Are you a Niners fan? Yes, I am. Fuck you. And then he'd go.
And he was targeting the people that were coming out of like the sports book area in the casinos.
Yeah.
So the people that were like betting on the games and stuff. So imagine like losing all this money on betting on the Super Bowl and then running into Marshawn Lynch and getting the fuck you. It was really hilarious. You got to watch it.
Oh yeah, I definitely got to.
When I saw it for the first time, because I luckily the clip I saw was unedited, so you could hear the "fuck you," and I was not expecting it because he's walking up to the guy. He's like, "Are you a Niners fan?" The guy's wearing the chains and the hat, and the guy's all, hell yeah, I am." He's all, "Fuck you," and I'm like, "Whoa!"
Oh, I watched that thing like 5 times. It was great.
Yeah, me too.
I have it
you know what the thing is? Like it's hard when this is your rival team. You know what I mean? You're wearing all the gear. It's not like you can be like, no, I love you. Sign my shit. You know what I mean? Like you got to commit. Oh man, I was dying. It was great.
It would have been so great if they could actually put that on regular TV.
I know. I can't stop laughing. I'm just seeing it in my head over and over. Fuck you.
Leave it to Marshawn to do something like that.
Oh god. But yeah, you have to watch it, man. Especially you.
Yeah, because it's kind of like a Philly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I think we're about done because I know Scorekeeper, he likes to end by 10:30, and we're over that already.
We're within an hour of, even numbers.
Well, we're at 4 hours 37 minutes going on in just a few seconds.
Impressive, Dream.
I know I can read numbers.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
That's not what the impressive line was for, but go for it.
Hey, I'll take it. I will take any compliment I can get.
Damn, I was going to say something.
Golden.
Just say it, big dog.
No, be nice.
Because you're frozen. Sadly, you're frozen.
Silence
The image
golden,
is
but
hilarious.
duct tape is silver.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually going to take the picture of that image. I get to keep that one for a little while.
Oh, you got to screenshot that.
I got a
What's
picture.
You know what? Put him
you're
on
frozen.
the.
Big dog.
It's funny because I'm not frozen here. Can you guys hear me at least?
We can hear you, but your image has been frozen for like the last half hour.
Yeah, it is. That's why you're like.
Oh, how weird.
Hey, Scorekeeper, put him on the one unit.
Oh, he left. I got it. I got the image though.
I was gonna say put him on the big camera and then just take a screenshot of the big him.
Oh, I did miss out on that. Damn, I did mess up. I'm gonna send it to him because I got it on my phone.
It was like that for like a half hour, but he's funny.
So I know he thinks that we're making it up. I'm just sending it to him by text.
How's that? No, I believe you. I just didn't know I was frozen because no one said anything, and
we know. It was too damn funny. You see, they're all laughing. That's messed up, man.
That's all right. I don't mind. I don't care if people laugh. I'm waiting for your text now.
You don't care.
No, I don't. I don't give a shit.
He takes one.
Make fun of me all you want. Just don't make fun of my family. That's when things change.
I speak to my last breath. Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
So we'll make fun of Roger then?
Oh, I make fun of Roger all the time.
Isn't he your brother?
What the hell have I done to you now, Philly? I actually respect you.
The only thing with Raj, I try not to do too often, although it slips every so often, is we don't, I try not to talk about our Vegas trip too often.
I don't want to know.
Oh, God, no. There's nothing that happened. Oh, shit. Forget it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
I just thought it was hilarious that you had to put a pillow between us.
God damn you.
Well, you had a big smile on your face, so I just
Okay,
thought
now
you
hold on a minute. The minute he said that, no, think about this. The minute he said that, what did I do? Not a damn thing.
So Philly, for story's sake, Roger is a certain way, and I'm a certain way. Roger is a little more.
We'll call call him the little spoon.
Well, he was a little spoon, but
you got bullshit.
See, it's gonna make it sound it's gonna make it sound worse than what it is. Roger doesn't like being touched. So
not since the 3rd grade.
So I'm always grabbing his arm, poking his stomach, and it just makes him jump. I don't do it. I don't do it very often anymore now because of his neck. So I keep away from that. But back then, we were doing the sports show with Sonny, and we got a room. We were a last minute add-on, and we were supposed to have a room with two beds. And we opened the door, and it's just one king size bed. And I turned to Raj and I go, I love you, brother, but I don't want to sleep with you. So we both go back downstairs and we try and get another room. They are completely 100% sold out. That is the only room available.
It was like March Madness, though.
So we go back up, and it was late, long drive. So we're getting ready to go to sleep, and I kept poking him. He was getting pissed, but I didn't care. He was getting frustrated more. And finally we lay down, and he's like trying to go in the corner of the bed. So what made him put the pillow in the middle was because
Dream has gone quiet.
Because I did this, Philly. You're gonna love it. I go, Roger. I go, if you're worried, I'll keep one foot on the floor. And I paused, and I said, because I get more traction that way.
Oh my God.
So he immediately grabbed the extra pillows and just put them between us.
I thought you were gonna say you poked him. Then you were like, "Look, Rod, no hands."
Dream?
No, that's why he put the pillows, because that's what he was worried about.
And you didn't have to lube, did you?
I can't remember.
We can't make this up, okay? We can. That's the thing. We can't make it up. When he started to tell his story, think about it. I didn't get mad. I was like, whatever.
Right.
You should have gotten a side of ranch downstairs at the hotel in the restaurant.
Dream.
And just put it on the bed sheet.
Dream, before you finish that sentence, I can burn your ass.
Yep.
Raj, I'm trying to remember.
Dream went quiet. Think about
my God. Raj, that night. Shit. I don't know. Okay, you guys can hear me. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
But doesn't he have kids?
Here's the sad thing. There are 6 of us, and I've spent a night with 2 of them.
Raj, that night.
Bad. Oh my God.
Raj, that night, did I reach over? Raj, that night.
Wait, hold on. Raj,
hold on. Raj,
does that mean you've slept with more men than women? Don't answer that, please.
Raj, I'm trying to Raj, I'm trying to remember that night. Did I continue messing around and I kind of reached over and like put my hand on your shoulder? I can't remember if I did that or not.
You may have, you bastard.
I think I
You may
did.
have. And that's why I think I flinched.
So Philly, after the whole pillow incident, about maybe 5 or 10 minutes later, because we were back to back, facing against each other. I rolled over and for the hell of it, I just reached over and put my hand softly on Roger's shoulder. And I was like, "Hi, Raj." He jumped out of bed.
Oh man, I can see where a lot of the trauma has built up.
Once again, I'm not. That didn't happen. You're bastard. Not a word. Not a word.
Oh
my!
Look, oh my wasn't the word. Wasn't the word. And I swear to God, when I scheduled the next time, like,
he made sure.
Driving.
He made sure.
We're driving. We ain't spending the night anywhere. We're driving that morning.
Oh man!
Be like, hey, big dog, put you your
I'm not
own
gonna take
room
that chance.
in a different hotel.
We actually did. Was that the second time that we were out there, Big Dog, or was that the first time? Because I don't recall if we drove straight to get there early. We left like around 11 at night to get there for a morning program one time. Was that the first time?
That was the first time.
Okay, this is the second time.
This was the second time, yeah, because it was scheduled. Even though we were late add-on, it was still scheduled, and that's when Couch said he had gotten us a room. But like I said, we get there and it's just that one king size bed.
Why didn't you get a rollout?
Nothing was available. They were everything was
a likely story.
And I think this was the Four Queens, which is just south of the Golden Gate.
Yeah, it was the Four Queens because we stayed at the Queens and then we did the show at the Binions, which I think was
the second
first
time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the second time. Yeah.
Because what happened was we went the first time, and actually, folks, that's the image that's on the background. That's the Golden Gate Hotel. And if you look very closely, we are on the casino floor.
Yeah, we were at the blackjack table, wasn't it? I think it was a blackjack table.
Wow.
There it is. Look. Okay, maybe it's not going to work, but anyway.
Just align it on the left side of the screen.
God, I'm trying to. I think Michael's screwing with the settings here, and I'm pissed.
It's okay.
But anyway, if you look in the background, you can see the casino stuff. We're actually on the blackjack table, which was just unreal. We had all the chips in front of us, man. Locked. We're just like, that was a buttload of money, and they just right there locked in front of us.
You should be talking about buttload.
Yeah. Philly, I have over the almost 40 years that I've known Roger since '88. I've messed with him so badly over all the decades, knowing the way he is and knowing the way I am, because I don't care. I'm saying if people see me, like I'll be walking and I'll put my arm around his waist. Sometimes he jumps. Oh my God, he jumps, and I'm just. He's like, "What if someone's seen us?" I don't care. I don't know these people. They'll never see.
I said that in public. What if someone sees us?
No, you told me afterwards. What if someone saw us? And I'm like, and
we're screwed at that point.
And I'm like, and I don't know these people. They don't know me. I'll never see them again. I don't care. But it was funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought you were gonna be like, "Hey, don't shy away now. Don't be shy."
Oh no, that's if we were in public. Yeah, I would have said it. That was like the whole.
Sorry.
One more, Joe. One more, right?
Sorry.
Billy, have you heard the writing a check one?
I don't think so.
Look at Raj. Look at Raj. Have I told you that story?
You motherfucker.
So, we're at Target.
No, it was Thrifties.
It was Target. No, it was Target. It was Target.
Mama, fine.
It was Target. So I was there, and just for whatever reason, he was there. And we're going to the checkout, and I didn't see him, or he saw me. I guess he saw me first because I went in line first. And then he got behind me and like, hey, Raj, how's it going? What's up? And, we're just little chit chat here. I buy my stuff and I wait at the end, so he can start scanning. And he starts scanning the stuff and he takes out his checkbook, when checks were still being used a lot.
Yeah.
He starts writing his check out. And I readily admit,
All right, time
asshole
out.
that I,
Okay. He was waiting at the end of the register for me, and there's a line of people, and there's
Yes,
multiple lines.
yes,
Okay, I had to add
yes,
that shit too. Okay,
yes.
and Big Dog doesn't whisper.
Yeah. So, and of course, asshole that I am, because I readily admit I'm an asshole. I say in my slightly loud voice, as he's writing his check, hey, Raj, you still passing bad checks?
Oh.
He looked at me like he could have killed me. And I
Were you
said,
the evil eye?
yeah,
No,
it was beyond, it was both of them.
More than that.
I grabbed my stuff and I said, see ya, and I walked away. And as I'm walking away, I can hear him. He's my friend. He's just making a joke.
Okay.
Did
Now you realize
did they take your check, Roger?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
The thing was that you need to understand that those are those moments in your life where you can remember the classic moment, but you don't know how they happened or how it ended because it's all blacked out. That's one of those moments. I looked up at him and I'm like, oh my God, I damned him in every language I knew, and I made some shit up right then and there.
He looked at me
I wrote
and
Klingon before Klingon.
He looked at me, and in his eyes, just looking at me, I could see every cuss word that I've ever known in English and Spanish being just thrown at me mentally.
That was kind of the look right there, right? Because I'm envisioning it again.
And you guys have seen those videos where it says, at this point, he knew he fucked up. That was
I love those video game videos.
That was me when he gave me that look. That's why I was like, let me get my stuff. Let's go. Bye, Raj.
Oh gosh. That's some good stuff there, Big Dog. I love it. Also, I want to throw in Philly, I like your Eagles banner.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I will do stuff like that. I used to embarrass my daughters when we were at Target because we'd be walking down the aisles. This is when they were teenagers, high school age, junior high to high school, and we'd be walking down the aisles, and there would be like a kid standing down the aisle, and I'd be like, "What? You like him? You want to ask him how?" And I'd keep on walking, and they're like, "Dad!" They're hiding down there. You go running down different aisles and shit to hide from that person. So one time they try to reverse it on me. Now, like I said, I don't care. If it'll make you laugh, I'll make fun of myself. I don't care. So we're walking. A couple of months later, we're walking down Target again, and there's a woman, very nice looking woman, and they're like, "What, Dad? You said she's cute?" I said, "Yeah, I do. I think I should get her number. What do you guys think?" And they're like, "Aren't you embarrassed?" I'm like, "No, I don't know her. She don't know me. I'll never see her again. I don't care."
Hey, you might even get the number.
You go get her number. Did you get her number?
No, I didn't go number. I just love the fact that they tried to get me and couldn't.
Yeah. Well, that's the best way to do it. You play along that way. Either joke.
Yeah.
You always play along with it. That way they either give up or, because if you're going to be embarrassed, they're going to keep doing it. I mean, that goes for anyone. Like, whether you're in a school setting, a public setting, and someone tries to embarrass you, like, yeah, well, what's your point or whatever. Then they get, but if you get mad, they're going to keep irritating you. Just like with with you and Roger. If you're going to poke them, you get aggravated, Well, that's that's your motivation.
I have to tell
See,
you guys that Big Dog would also embarrass me at restaurants because I unfortunately have
I
this.
don't know what you're
Every
talking about.
time they give me a napkin, I'm like,
Oh,
what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? I need more than one. I mean, I haven't even started the meal and I'm already doing this. And the funny thing is, Dream probably has caught on to that. That because we had met up for lunch and done stuff too. So I just go through napkins. I mean, hell, I have one right now. So
How do you go through napkins?
so the point is that they would only give like one or two.
What kind of
And
napkins?
I would have to like sneak some from the other tables or whatever, or I would
What
have
the
to ask.
hell? What's
Well,
he
Big Dog caught on to my need of napkins.
oh yeah.
So why don't you go ahead and start telling stories? So now I want to do a Johnny Carson version of this. What he did to me, everyone else pays because of him now in my life for what he does to me when we
Well,
go out.
So we're at a restaurant and he orders, and of course, we both order, and the waitress or waiter comes and brings our food in. As soon as he puts the food down, or they put the food down, I'll say, "Can I have a whole bunch of napkins?" I go, "He's really sloppy eater, and he just needs a ton of napkins. We can't control his mouth."
Okay, he would say that I'm very messy.
Yes.
So I've told everyone that. May I have extra napkins? They're whoever it is. And
Yeah.
usually Claudia has been the
Yeah.
unfortunate soul
And
in my life right now. I'm like, she's very messy. And she just
he
looks at me and glares. I'm like, well, I'm sorry, I can't change life.
he
So people think that there's something, and she gets
All right, guys.
mad.
well, to be honest, I use a lot of napkins too.
Thank you. I can't believe I'm
yeah,
saying
but
thank
but
you,
that's in the
Almighty.
that's in the privacy of your bedroom with the lotion. But that doesn't count.
Well,
Um,
I do that in restaurants too. And I usually get kicked out.
you do that in restaurants? Oh.
Anyway, I usually.
Good Iron
The
Girl.
thing
I've
is,
done that to you, haven't I?
but the thing
Yes,
is,
you've turned the tables on me.
What?
Good
Yes.
Iron Girl. I've done that to you.
All right,
Well,
guys.
you've done it to me.
Oh, I'm
You've
sorry.
turned the tables on me a couple of times because I
Yeah,
wasn't quick enough.
fast.
I just saying goodbye. I got to get going.
hey, have a
All
good
right, Dream, take care.
Jack
Bye,
and
Yeah.
Dream.
Miss y'all.
You
Talk to you
dream?
guys later.
Oh,
man.
I
Dream,
miss
you're the
you
man.
too, Dream.
Oh, I got to set up my appointment with you too, sir. I'll
All
get you
right.
going.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk shit about you in the next few minutes. So get
All
out.
right. Have fun.
The only thing with
Later.
me is when we go to a restaurant, my friends will go, he needs a lot of that. They'll just say he needs napkins. I mean, they don't make fun of me. They just know that I need napkins, So they grab.
Yes, I do too.
Why? Because you're eating chicken wings? I
No,
mean,
No,
because
he just
Go through
Roger
napkins.
just uses a lot of napkins. It's like
I don't
after
even
every
need
after
one
every
napkin.
it's one of
after
those.
every
It's a
after
good.
every bite
His
he
saliva
cleans his hands.
glands
It's
are
Okay.
overactive.
That
it's a,
that
Use
I
a fork.
prescription
I'm
that I
using
have.
a napkin regular.
OCD
That's
with
all.
me.
Use a fork.
Your hand's on a
Whatever.
fork. It's not getting dirty.
Okay. Now, sadly, did you notice how I said earlier? And that's why I kept bucking with Dream right now. I'm like, dude, you want to talk shit? I'm going to put you on blast. Sadly, Dream stayed over one night too.
Oh my!
And that's why I kept telling him, you want to be a dick? I'll go for the kill. So he kind of backed off in the last few minutes. But I think he wanted me to tell the story. So sadly, when the six of us were on, I'm like, shit, I spent the night with two of them.
You get around.
Fuck you. So anyway,
You must have a
Two
nice.
down,
You must have,
Raj.
you have a nice.
Two
butt.
down and 3 to go, Raj.
oh,
Oh,
stop it. Stop it. I think Philly's done with us. And Almighty's like, yeah, I love you guys, but nah, I'm out too. And Gig's like, huh?
Is she still awake?
Yeah,
I
she's
hear
still
you.
awake.
Yeah, she's used to
How
us.
you doing, Gig?
Are you walking Wheezy and
Measy?
and Roofy?
Roofie.
That's what a roofie.
No.
Come here.
What's funny is a few times Roger gets frustrated with me, as I've said before,
Oh, really?
because
the word?
he'll try something with me, to make fun of me. But the thing is, after so many years, I'm really quick. I mean, I'm just like, as soon as you say it, I'm already thinking of the answer. So he'll try it, and then I turn it on him, and he gets pissed.
I don't recall that, but I don't
Of course not.
consider I don't consider those things.
I don't know if this has ever happened to you. It's a stupid story, but you're standing in line and we're at a haunted house and it's dark and my friend hits my hand, so it hits the girl in front of me's butt.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, what do I do?
What a bunch of assholes!
And I'm like, are you kidding me?
And they turn around and see you.
But she just looks at me, and and this was like we were probably in seventh or eighth grade, and I'm thinking, I should have turned that into a moment. I should have just get in there, but back then you're like embarrassed as hell, and she's looking at you, and you're like, well, what do you say? Even if you tell her your hand was bumped, she's not going to believe you.
Okay,
you're stuck in limbo, right?
Yeah.
Guys, I didn't really know I was as bad as Big Dog says, and I hear him tell the stories about how I am and stuff. I've been, I take people a lot of places in my car and whatever, but like I am a center console guy where I will have, it's a captain's chair when you're driving. So I'll have my hand right here. And if I have it there and I feel the slightest breeze or whatever, I move my hand.
Oh yeah. Immediately.
And it doesn't matter who or what it is. And folks, I'm not a germaphobe. Hell no, not even close. But I suppose when it comes to touch,
you're a person phobe.
Well, I have to deal with engineers. And when you understand my trauma, then you'll understand a little bit more. But there is trauma in my life. No, my parents did not beat me. My brother and sisters will tell you my parents did not beat me. I mean, they'll say he needed some, and no. They'll readily say bullshit. They never laid a hand on him, so it was.
That's because you were the youngest. The youngest one always gets away with the most.
Yep.
But I'll ask the question again: how do you have kids? If you can't touch anyone, how do you?
Oh, you're a dumbass, dude. In public, I'm just that way.
He slipped and fell twice.
Or got lucky twice. Look,
he fell into her vagina. Oops.
Okay, as funny as those could be conceivable, guys, it's just I'm a former store manager. I'm a former manager, and it's just you respect people's space. I don't ever want to make anyone feel uncomfortable, and that's generally why it is. That Big Dog hears me when he's walking behind me. Excuse me. It's ridiculous. I mean, I say it so often that Big Dog doesn't have to say a word. It's just that's the way I am.
Get the fuck out of my way.
No.
That's because you're from Cleveland. That's because you're from Cleveland.
Yeah, I know. Get the fuck out.
Were you born in Cleveland?
No, I was born in Akron. So
Akron.
Like, where we used to make tires.
How far is Akron from Cleveland? I'm just wondering.
About 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. So not that far. Okay.
Once you get on the highway and you fly out 100 miles an hour, you're gonna get there. I mean, it's just. I mean, the whole Akron, Canton area and Cleveland's just one. They're right next to each other as you go north. So with Akron, when LeBron talks about Akron, you know where he's talking about then when he talks about certain places and stuff. Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Cool. When I worked at a store in it's called Fairlawn or whatever, and the Cavs players used to live there, and like we'd have like the old Cavs come in, like I can't remember the 80s Cavs, and they were winning, and the 90s Cavs. Like Craig and people would just come in and
Cavaliers won. In what universe are we talking? Star Trek now? Alternate?
Well,
universe?
no, the 90s they won. In the 80s they were the Cadavers. Remember that?
Yeah, they had who was that? Wilkins, was it? The big tall dude that ducked his head to get in the doorway.
Yeah. Oh God, what was his name? I think it was Wilkins. Yeah.
Dominique.
He was very tall.
Lenny
Wilkins. Oh my God.
Lenny Wilkins, man.
Folks, there it is. That's where Almighty came from. Akron. There's Cleveland. There's
they still park the blimps there, but
I'm 174 miles away
from Akron.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that. So,
2 hours and 35 minutes.
But yeah. So as you can see, it's all one big corridor. I'm up 77, and from Canton.
You're 77. Watch your language.
Hey, I didn't say 69. It said 77. But
and are we ever going to get that damn episode?
Oh, we'll get there. Look.
Almighty. You said they still park the blimp there, the Goodyear blimp. Do they reserve rides on that?
No.
Oh, okay. Because here in Carson, where they park the blimp here, they actually do reservations. You have to book it like a year in advance. So many people want to get on there, and you can have like a lunch or dinner on the blimp as you go around the city.
Well, to be honest, I haven't looked into it. I mean, I did not.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't think it would be possible. But I guess the big thing was, like they would say, the Goodyear, since the blimp, the hangar was so big that it would actually get clouds, because it was so
Oh,
tall.
wow. Okay.
And it would rain. And it would rain inside. I don't know
right there on the 405.
I don't know how many blimps they still park here, if any. I've just assumed, I heard that they still had a blimp hangar here, but other than that, Goodyear used to make tires. They no longer do that, even though the quarters are here. But they moved all that stuff down south to get away from the unions.
Because I know on the blimp, I know there's supposed to be 3 locations. So I guess it would be Cleveland, Carson, and then one on the East Coast. So that it can get around to wherever they need to get around to.
Yeah. Well, what they have, I'm just saying that's the image. That's
what
the
are you just saying?
But it'd be cool to go on a blimp ride. I don't know how much it would cost, but that would be kind of cool. Even though I don't know how cool.
Is that a euphemism, or are you talking about the Goodyear blimp?
What's that?
Well,
see, is it a euphemism, or are you talking about the Goodyear blimp getting a ride?
See, if I went, it would have to be with.
Thank you,
it would have to be with Philly and Almighty to counter my weight. So you guys would be on that side, I'll be on the other side, and it'll still be even.
Oh my! I don't know. Oh, okay.
Any comment?
Hey, that'd be good. That? I wouldn't mind riding you and Philly. I'd like riding you.
Almighty would be in the middle.
Oh my gosh!
Me and Big Dog would be on the ends.
I don't know.
There you go.
I want to be a part of that sandwich. Wow.
And then if I were there, I would say
the Almighty sandwich. The Almighty sandwich.
And who's the guy in the middle? Richard, the dick. I mean, aptly named.
All right. That'd be a good ride, though. We'd all enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sure you would. I told you guys that story, right, on how over my life, over the years, and I even told this to Big Dog many times, a lot of people would mistake me as Richard. They would always come in. Every now and then I'd get a Robert, but it was almost always like a Richard. I would get a regular. I'm like, why do they always call me Richard? Well, I was in negotiations one time, and we were over in Glendora, and I was sitting on the table, and I'd missed the first round of negotiations, and I had my little paper tent in front of me, and it said Roger, clearly, Vice Chair Clerical, because of course it has to have a title. And the county negotiator walked in, and he's like, sorry, folks, we're running late. We know you guys have been here ahead of us. Give us about 20 minutes, and we'll be meeting shortly. Oh, and he looks towards me at the end of the table, or up close, and he says, you made it, Richard. And at that crystallizing moment, I looked up and I said, that's exactly what I think of you two. And I'm thinking to myself, like, shit, that's why people call me. They're like, what's that guy's name from always that that dick? Oh, Richard, that's it. And I had told Peter long before I found out about this, a lot of people call me Richard.
I remember.
Yeah, and it was so much so that it was so common. And it took that crystallizing moment in negotiations, because I don't run from unions, Richard. So anyway, I swear to God, when he looked at me and he said, Richard, that's exactly what I think of you two, Bill. Oh my God, it was crystal clear.
Raj, back to the blimp thing. Because I can't remember. Are you afraid of heights, or are you okay with heights?
What? I am afraid of heights, but I love flying. No, I love flying.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean, would you be okay like going on the Goodyear blimp?
I don't know.
Because it's just that little gondola thing that holds. I think it holds.
Yeah, and then
I think it's
Alma. Do you know what she would do when we went up on the Magic Mountain Tower? She's all like, "Oh, I'm gonna stand on that part where that last guy fell asleep and didn't tighten the last bolt, and we're standing on the look down where you can see straight through the floor. You can see down, man." And my sister's like, "I'm gonna stand right there where the bolt." And I'm like, You bitch.
So,
I love you,
so,
Alma, but I'm afraid of heights. You bitch.
so you wouldn't go on to Chicago in that one building where you get to look out where you go to the edge. You're on like the 140th floor or
Dude,
something,
you're the one with the heart problem. Don't cause me to have one.
and you stand there, and I guess there's two things to hold on to, two poles or something like
No,
that. And what it does is as they tell you ready, and they say okay,
no.
and it leans 45 degrees out, huh?
Yeah, that's bad. They have something here in LA at one of the buildings where they
Oh, the
actually
slide.
added the slide. So you
They
go
just
out in glass
they
and you
just
slide around the building.
they just closed that down this year, Raj.
Why? How many heart attacks?
Right.
No, they weren't getting business.
What?
No kidding.
They weren't getting any business because I guess it was like $50 or $60, and now you only go down one floor.
Yeah, it
You
wasn't
slide
that
down one
much,
floor.
but it's still utterly frightening.
I
I don't
would,
know. Oh, here we go.
yeah. As I said, I'm an asshole. I'm the guy that when you're on, on either the elevator on the 100th floor or
no,
you're on the edge of the glass, I'm the guy that jumps up and down.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
I've done
you
that to you.
not necessarily to me, but you've done similar shit. Just yes, yeah, that's not an exaggeration. He is that guy. Like if an elevator like maybe stutters a bit, Big Dog.
Then
I
I
think
jump on
he
it.
did
Yep.
that one time. He's like, "Oh, fun!" And he starts to jump on the elevator, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Especially as big as you are.
Yep, exactly.
Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're in our 6th hour now.
It's funny that you say that, Almighty, because I'll walk into the elevator and the very first thing I look for is the weight capacity. And if there's a lot of people on there, I won't do it. I'm not stupid. I won't do it. But if there's only two or three people on there, yes, I will. I'll jump on that. I'm like, we're way under the weight capacity. I'm okay.
You're trusting the engineers, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Philly Special.
Well, I'll walk in and it'll say like weight capacity 3,500 pounds, and I'm like, okay, person number one looks like they weigh about 150, 160 pounds. The other one weighs about, another petite girl, she's about 100. So I'll kind of add it in my head, and then I'll decide whether or not.
You're rolling the dice.
Yeah.
But the thing with Big Dog is he's always got the dice in his hands.
Yeah. I'll be like,
I have
am
to
I
credit
ready?
him on that shit. Big Dog's ready to roll him at any moment, man.
When you walk into the elevator, Big Dog, you say, one of you should probably get off.
No, it's never been that bad.
Okay, never. Though, I will admit.
I'm just saying the one
Big Dog and I are salt and pepper.
Push you over the weight for the elevator.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, there is. But if we're on the same side to be bastards,
watch out.
Yeah,
watch out.
Done that. Big Dog and I, when we're on the same team, dude, no one can stand up to us, and we've done some stupid shit.
and I have to say, I fuck with Roger all the time, but if I know it's something that's either gonna, like I said, I don't scare him anymore. I don't try to reach for him because of his neck problem, so I don't do it. But it's like gonna cause him harm, or I know it's gonna really bother him a lot, I won't do it.
I mean, Big Dog will never F with me about my fear of heights. He knows I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah,
he'll fuck with me on the ground, but he won't if we're up there, wherever. Like at the Magic Mountain Tower. He won't do anything up there.
Well.
Every rule, right?
No, I'm thinking like if we're at the Grand Canyon on that walkway that's glass where you see through.
Right.
Okay. First of all, okay,
you wouldn't get out. I know you wouldn't go out there.
No, this is one of those conversations I'm not going to have because that's not going to happen. I don't want to play those woulda, coulda, shoulda. This is elegant proof. I'm not going to play that game.
But Tony, just to let you know, and Almighty, if somehow I got Roger out there, I would jump the fuck up and down so much.
My gosh.
Actually, they would arrest you because I don't think they'd want that either. Look, folks, when I'm out in public, I just try to keep a low profile. Big
Yeah, you
Dog
do.
does not. That's just the way it is.
You keep the low profile so you don't get noticed, and I have that outward profile that I don't give a shit because I'll never see you again, so I can do what I want and I don't have to worry about it.
No, because I've had those sad situations where I was a little foolish, and then a month or 3 months or even a year later, they're like, I'm like, oh shit. And I've had those movie moments where I've met people long after I thought it'll never happen.
I love the meme that floats around and shows up every so often that says, "I'm so glad I grew up in the '80s and before cell phones,
right. Yes,
because I did all my crazy shit and there's no proof of it." And I was like, "Damn right."
Yep.
Hey, Gig, I'm pretty sure you got some stories from your teenage years.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming as
What?
such.
Oh no,
What?
I was innocent.
Yeah, bullshit. I'll call that out loud.
Innocent? Did you say you were innocent?
Yeah.
Innocent of what? Of being innocent?
Even though
Did you hear that? Did you hear that laugh?
Raj, even though there's no camera, Raj, this is what she's doing when she's saying that. Are you what? She's going like this. I was innocent.
Actually, yeah, she is doing that right
Exactly.
We know better than that, Gig.
Right.
Tell us one of your wild teenage stories there, Gig.
Nah, she's not going to admit to anything.
Yeah. I would take the fifth.
Yeah.
Whoa. We need to clarify that.
What?
Are you going to take a fifth or are you going to take the fifth?
Oh, have I
Fifth, all
taken
right.
the fifth?
I'm
Yes, I
sorry.
have.
Actually, that is
Am
kind
I
of
going to
funny.
take the fifth now? Yes.
Or a fifth.
Actually, since you said that, Gig, or since Roger said that, Gig, what's your favorite alcohol?
Yeah.
Gin, tequila, rum, vodka.
Since my name is Russian, I will
Vodka?
say yes.
Okay.
Prefer that. Why? Need to give me
No,
some?
I'm just wondering because I know Mighty doesn't drink. Raj is a vodka person.
Wait a minute. Almighty doesn't drink?
No, he does not.
Really? You don't? Good for you, young man.
Well, not anymore, but I'm just, back then I would have been with Gig drinking a fifth.
Raj, what's your liquor of choice?
Actually, I do have two. Sadly, I've now discovered them. I'm still learning the other drinks.
Okay.
I do actually like vodka. I can take it straight. And I do like, I'm a fan of mixed drinks. It has to have flavor. But I am a sucker for Patron, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. But a lot of people are suckers for Patron because that shit goes down smooth. I will see if I can bring two former coworkers on, and they'll tell. Okay, one of them was Bruce. Okay, it was Bruce and Nellie. We went out to go and see a movie, and we had a dinner before. And Bruce started serving us shots of Patron, and that shit just goes down easy. You really don't feel it. And I think I had taken 5 shots or 6 shots, and the food hadn't arrived yet, and I didn't know any better. So we're waiting a few minutes, and we finally order something. And by the time the salad arrives,
you were gone.
I'm feeling it. And I had given instructions, which had nothing to do with what they served me.
Oh, you told me that story.
Oh, you see. So now you know it's real. So he shows up, and I don't have croutons on my salad. I never order croutons. And I think Big Dog's heard me. So who the F orders croutons? So I am already like, leaning every way. And the beautiful salad at Point of Hills Mall, and their croutons. I'm like, who? In a loud voice, who ordered the croutons? I hate croutons. And before I get the sentence out, flick. I'm getting the croutons and I'm flicking them off the salad. And I'm in a booth. And Bruce is mortified. Nellie's like, holy shit, who is this guy? And there was about 20 croutons. Took me about 4 minutes. Got rid of them all. And I flicked them off. They didn't say anything. And then the waitress comes by and I'm like, can you get the order right next time? She's like, what do you mean? I asked for no croutons. She looked, well, there are no croutons. Yourself.
They did not kick you out?
No. Because they stayed in the booth. I didn't flick them that far. They stayed in the booth.
What would have been hilarious is if when she came back, you would have said, like what you did, can you get the order right next time? And she's like, what are you talking about? And if you would have said, where's my croutons?
Oh, I wasn't that smart. And I was slow. Yeah. But it was hilarious when I said, you didn't get my order right. She said, what are you talking about? I said, no croutons. She looked at this. There are no croutons. All I had to do was look all around the bowl and all on the table. Maybe she knew, maybe not. I don't know.
See, now at that point, I would have said, well, not anymore.
Yeah, well, again, I was done. I was like, So I know we saw a movie that night. I don't know what the hell the movie was, but thank God by that time I had actually had something to eat and everything was okay. So,
do you since you like mixed drinks, do you like Long Island's or have you tried Long Island?
I've never had a Long Island, and Big Dog will order Long Island from time to time. And every time I ask him, what's in that drink? And I'm surprised Big Dog hasn't
Everything?
said for the 189th time, Dickless. It's this. I always ask, what's in it?
A Long Island is gin, vodka, tequila, and rum, with triple sec, a little bit of sweet and sour, and a splash of Coke.
Okay, but did you hear Gig when I said, well, what is it in there, Big Dog?
Yeah, everything. Pretty much.
Yep, everything's in there.
So maybe
I like a dirty
Girl,
martini.
you need to come over.
How about one for martinis?
Live. I flavored martinis. I'm not into a straight martini either. I'm not a shaken, stirred kind of.
I like
guy,
a dirty one.
I'm sorry. Say what? I thought we were talking martinis.
She's talking about dirty martini. So what they do is they take the olive juice and they put a little bit of olive juice in the martini.
3 years ago, I didn't know this, but due to Barkeep,
now you know.
Barkeep Brandy, she's actually explained a lot of drinks to me.
Yep.
Which is really cool. She's a lot of fun, man. I miss Brandy from Applebee's right there in Montclair on Monte Vista. Monte Vista.
She's still working on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Okay, we don't need to be full stalker mode, but she works Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, Friday, Saturday. Okay. I'm just going by what you tell me. You're the one that.
Did you hear Gig? Nice. She only works the bar now on Tuesdays, and she does table service, which is kind of cool. So, I mean, she's awesome.
She does table service on Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, those days now. Big Dog's met her. Claudia and
Very
I,
nice.
Met her. And as I've told Big Dog, I get it, the way the hospitality industry is and everything, but she's one of those few. Yeah, he's nodding. I think she's genuine.
She's truly a nice person.
Yeah,
and she gives great hugs.
Oh my!
Hug.
Yeah, first time I met her, she hugged me.
All right, Big Dog, we're friends with her on Facebook. Do you mind?
She's not listening to the show.
Send me a link so I can be a friend too.
I'm not saying anything disparaging about her. She gives great hugs.
So you like that? So I guess there's a lot of okay, awesome,
dude.
Big Dog.
No, she's married. She's married with a little girl, little boy. Little girl. Right, Reg?
Yes, a little girl.
I'm glad you enjoyed your hug, Big Dog.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm glad you enjoyed your hug.
Thank God she's not watching the program.
So I'm taking that, it's a motorboat situation.
I'm not gonna know. She's too nice of a person.
That was my fault in every which way.
See, look. You talk about motorboating a girl, and who comes back on?
Oh boy!
When we end this program, I'm going to ask my co-host to stay on with me, please. because I've been dying to tell them a joke and something
Tell it
that I
right now.
said. No,
Yeah.
I'll be canceled.
Well, go ahead and end the show then, because it's already almost 11:30, and I gotta eat
Yeah,
breakfast.
we gotta go, guys.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys something off air too.
Okay, Sports
Okay.
Talk with the guys. Home
We'll
of
see
the
ya.
Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. This is it. We love what we do. We thank everyone that's been joining us. Dream, Aisha, of course, Gig, Philly Special, Big Dog, and Belichick himself. He's mumbling his way through it. Big Dog, do what you do. Take us away.
All right, guys, have a great weekend. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you decide to drink, call an Uber, call a Lyft, call a friend. Just don't get behind the wheel. So be safe.
And
Enjoy your sports.
And don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and hit that damn bell.
Ding.
Ho!
Peace out.